Oh, my God.
What's going on?
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's stupid. Something ridiculously loud and obnoxious.
Sounded like the best of Down syndrome records.
We're never going to make everybody happy, so why do we have to now make more people not happy?
Oh, no.
It's stupid.
It's audio vomit.
If I may use the word, duty.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Joe, would you do Freddie Mercury's mom?
I don't know what she looked like.
For the
No,
ghost.
she's going to be 90 years old.
Joe likes really old women.
No, what is it?
I like old women, too.
What's
though.
the oldest one? I'm not exaggerating.
I've seen a 6-year-old chick that I think's hot.
60.
60?
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
Really?
Yeah, these days,
Really?
in this day and age.
What?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, there's some hot old broads out there, dude.
Who?
I don't know her. I'm saying, like, on the internet, I've seen. Like, dude, like, well,
Right
what's
up,
her face? I'd still bang Raquel Welch. You wouldn't bang Raquel Welch?
I would still, yeah.
That's
I would,
starting
yeah.
That's just a
It's starting
name
to fall
now.
apart
That's
now.
just a
No,
name.
That's just
I
a
would.
name
I'm
now.
with you, Joe, on this one. She doesn't have a cock. I'm there.
That's just a name.
I still would have, circa grumpy old men and grumpier old men, I still would have banged Anne Margaret or Sophia Loren in both of those
I
movies.
still would do them both today.
I need fucking some skin with some elasticity left to it.
Lonnie
It's not that-
Anderson?
Lonnie Anderson.
yeah.
What a mess she was.
There's plenty of
I
elasticity.
hated her.
There's plenty of elasticity. It's just loose.
It's all loose.
It's just
yeah,
loose
it's gotta be gathered up.
Bert Reynolds
Put her,
ruined that one.
put her back of her neck in a scrunchie.
It's just old underwear skin.
Hanging on her like a doily.
Wow.
No, I don't need that shit.
Is Lonnie Anderson still hot? What does she look like?
She's got to be a wreck.
A lot of plastic surgery.
Yeah, well, she had to
Cranked it up
cover
to
up the
her back in the
bruises
day. Why
from
not?
Bert.
Yeah, Bert loved clocking her.
Did he? Did he smack her around?
Oh, Bert was beating up fucking Sally Field. The fucking flying nun. What was she doing that he's got to pop her with her brittle ass bones, her Boniva fucking bones,
Her osteoporosis.
oh, her
bones.
osteoporosis.
It's just old fractures.
He's just snapping ribs on her like Rocky in the fucking meat locker.
How many of you out there were also beaten around the kitchen by Burt Reynolds?
Yeah.
I need to take these pills for it
No
now.
wonder she's got graham cracker bones. She's probably got breaks on every single one of them.
I got
Like evil
sniped
Knievel
by the
skeleton.
bandit.
Yeah.
He's just wearing that fucking satin Cannonball Run jacket. Shut your fucking
Fuck
mouth.
yeah. She sees him drinking, and she's like, uh-oh, I know it's coming.
And one morning he wakes up and she fucking accidentally, put his hairpiece in the wash. And it's wrong. I thought it was a sock. Fucking pow, right in the
Yeah.
face.
What's worse, getting beat by Burt Reynolds or getting beat and then having to hear that laugh as he does it?
Oh, yeah.
And then Dom DeLuise pops up.
Yeah. Brings Dom over to watch.
Then they got the outtakes from the beating.
Yeah.
I hated that.
Fucking beating outtakes.
That's
Beating
great.
outtakes.
Hal Needham is showing him how to throw a punch.
Yeah.
Stuntman Hal Needham.
That was fun. That was fun maybe once. The outtakes at the end of those dumb movies with Dom DeLuise.
Dude, the
enough of
Cannonball Run outtakes, I watched. I could watch
Good.
those over and over. The outtakes are the greatest.
Yeah.
When he's going to hit Dom DeLuise, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh. Kidnapping's baby shit compared to what this dude's doing. He beats down the field around the kitchen. That's domestic abuse.
Look, boy.
Those sound effects were actually Joe DeRosa punching a tranny after he realized what he just did.
Dealing with it by feelings. Just dealing with working it out.
Tranny balls bouncing off his chin.
Fucking hey, man.
Oh, shit.
Lucille Ball, Lebanese. Kevin from Connecticut saying.
What?
She was Lebanese.
Lucy?
Kevin's saying that. Her and Vivian Vance used to les out.
No, they didn't.
They did not.
You got to think Vivian Vance went that way.
She was batshit
probably
crazy.
did.
Did you know that?
I don't
Vivian
remember
Vance?
She was so crazy. She used to walk around with, she played Ethel, right?
Oh, well, there we
She used
go.
to walk around with her address written down in her pocketbook because she was so scared she was going to forget where she lived.
Really?
She was fucking batshit. She was on one of those AJ Benza fucking, hey, I'm AJ Benza.
Oh.
Hey, what fuck
Here's what happened in Hollywood, you fucking cocksucker.
Hey, I'm a guy that knows nothing about Hollywood, but listen to these stories.
Listen to these great stories.
Yeah. So it was one of those things.
And Lucille was French, Irish, and what? And English?
Yeah, I don't think she was fucking... Well,
They
Ricky
don't
was
make a lot of
Cuban.
red-headed, blue-eyed Lebanese.
Yeah. Ricky Desi Arnaz there, Cuban.
Oh, he knew how to
That was
hit,
kind of
too.
ballsy,
He
too,
knew how to
to
hit a woman.
Have a Cuban on TV back then. Mm-hmm. Very ethnic.
Has there ever not? I think Sharon Stone is the #1 contender with Lucille Ball for like hardest fall off on like literally.
Oh, wow, yeah.
One of the hottest women you've ever seen, and then the next day you're like, who the fuck is that?
Lucy
It's like
went from
different
kind
person.
of a quirky, cute thing, and then it was just like, Mr. Mooney, Mr. Mooney, I can't make it to the bank today. And here's Lucy. Oh, it was horrible.
Like innocent.
Oh, it was. Her voice just ravaged from Philip Morris cigarettes. No filters. They're smoking on the set of I Love Lucy.
Overnight, she just looked like old Wilma. Just overnight. Like, what the fuck happened to her? She was so hot, dude.
Sharon Stone had a drop off, though?
I mean, Sharon Stone's still an attractive older woman, but it's like Sharon Stone, dude. Basic Instinct, and then all of a sudden she had like that mom haircut, and she just looked
horrid.
She just looked like an ant or something.
She looked good in Casino. I thought she looked good in the Casino. Yeah.
There's nothing hotter than her in Casino.
She looks great.
Yeah,
I know.
That's
then you
she
start
made it
thinking
late
about
though too, like in her early 30s, so she wasn't, a youngster when she did it. But I'd still bang her.
Yeah, I would.
She looks
I
great
saw her out
in
at a
the-
restaurant in L.A. one day.
Did you?
I was.
Still.
That
Fuck
scene
yeah.
where she's in bed with Pesci, and Pesci goes to leave, and she's kind of sitting there with a leg up, and it's outside of the covers and shit. She looked great in that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I'm not mad at her.
Yeah. It's
When she
it
blows
makes
him
you
in the
sad
car.
though, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
It's great.
Fucking fantastic.
You
I
get,
like when their stock drops.
I
a
fucked
little. Makes
up
it
here.
more,
I
makes it
fucked
more,
up, Frankie. I
makes it more of
fucked
an
up.
option.
she blows him on the couch.
Oh, right.
That's right in the couch.
The chick that blows him in the car is when he's going. He's talking to the
Milk-fed
veal.
veal.
Yeah, you
The
can
veal.
pound that shit for days. It'll never get tender.
And he just puts it in her head without missing a beat on the veal
Milk-fed
conversation.
veal. Milk-fed veal.
Yeah, that pink stuff.
I like this topic, the drop off, because John in Greensboro came up with the best one ever. Kelly McGillis.
Oh, wow.
You want to talk about a drop off?
Yeah.
She's Tom Cruise's love interest in Top Gun there, right?
Yeah, Top Gun.
And now she is completely dyked out.
She's got a Top Gun.
It's brutal. Can someone grab it on the
All
computer
right,
real fast?
she's a dyke now, right?
Have you seen the drop off?
No.
You would swear it's not the same person.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I can't say anything bad about her. I have to tap out. 'Cause she's in a movie that guy I know is directing him stuff. So
A guy you know?
yeah, Ty West directs the
Ty's a fan of the show.
the Innkeepers.
So he hired an old lesbian.
He's
Oh,
in
she's
there.
in The Innkeeper? That movie
Yeah.
looks fucking awesome.
Fucking great.
She
I
was
saw
good
it.
in
It's
it?
amazing.
You know the guy that directed that?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He's a
that's
big
awesome.
fan of the show. He fucking. I went to the New York premiere. It was fucking.
What else?
Like scary and funny and shit.
What else? He did something else that was awesome.
Yeah, he
I can't remember
did
that.
fucking fuck, man.
Can you see the Innkeepers in regular theaters?
It's not out yet, but yeah.
Oh, it's not out yet.
I'm getting a total mental block. Everyone's going to kill me.
You got to
Oh,
see
God.
this, though. Ant has officially tapped out. Until I meet
Well, she seems
this
like
guy,
a nice enough
I'm
gal.
still in.
I'm about to see.
The biggest drop off. Like,
Okay.
Oh, wow. Wow, yeah, she turned handsome.
Holy shit.
She turned handsome. Yeah.
well, she grew her hair in at least a little bit. The ones we saw, I don't know, a
Yeah,
year or two
she's-
ago, it was crew cut. There you go. That's what, yeah.
Oh.
Wow, she's
yeah,
a-
that's Kelly McGillis.
What is she, 50?
You would swear that's not
Nah, she's
her,
gotta
right?
be older than that.
Yeah, I mean,
Shit.
Wow.
That's the chick in the fucking little uniform and Top Gun. And
look, I admire these, even though we're like goofing, I admire these chicks that do that age naturally in Hollywood.
I
Like,
love Helen Mirren. She's
Oh,
good.
it's still. Oh,
God,
really?
yeah.
that was the
Yeah.
one. That was the one when one time
Mirren?
they were giving me so much shit because I said I'd bang her still.
Well, you should
I've
get
cranked it
shit.
out to her recently.
And we got
Yeah.
we got a double
great.
we got a double tap out on our hands here.
Uh-oh.
A lot of people mentioning Kathleen Turner. She lives in my building.
Oh.
And she actually hears me walking around my apartment.
Oh, boy.
That's how close we live to
Is she
each other.
cool?
She's beyond cool, but
God damn.
certainly a drop off.
I'd love to meet Kathleen Turner.
Really?
Oh, where did I meet
Come
her?
to my
Yeah,
building
she's a
today.
little handsome, too.
She's around all the time.
Romancing the Stone? You shitting me?
She's around all the fucking time, man.
Is that Mirren?
Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
go.
Look
dude.
at that, dude.
I'd go Mirren.
Yeah,
I've said
that's-
it on the show.
That's the best fucking case scenario right there. We've seen other pictures where it's
I'd
a
go
world of
Mirren.
hurt.
No problem.
Dude, if best case scenario is a picture of her in a bikini, you're doing all right.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
World of her.
I've cranked it out to this picture. In fact,
I would go there before Bailey there, Joe DeRosa.
yeah, she's good.
I'm a
nudes of her
big
online,
Mirren
too.
fan. You know who's holding on strong, if I may say so.
Oh, boy.
I saw her in a bar the other night. She is holding on. Is fucking Marissa Tomei, dude.
Oh, yeah.
She looks amazing.
Yeah, she looks
No
great.
argument with that one.
Playing a stripper in a
She's
couple
only
movies.
43, right?
But I mean, she doesn't have. We were
She
sitting across
always
from her in
looked
a
great.
bar. It was hard. I was like having a hard
Did
time.
you talk to her?
No, because I'm not like.
She didn't have a dick.
No, yeah.
Yeah, imagine Marissa Tomei with a cock. Perfect.
Yeah, there you go.
Now you're talking my cousin's
there you
Vinny.
go. There you go.
My cousin's weenie.
Look up Bridget Bardot.
But she was hot, though.
I was,
She was beautiful.
Cigars and
She was
Scotch
fucking
say
beautiful.
worst drop off
And, yeah.
ever.
Bridget Bardot. That's old school.
Yeah, but some of these women, when they get really old, still
The fuck you
hold it
spelled Bridget?
together.
I think there's a D in there.
BRIDGET.
E.T. Yeah, there you go. She's up there. Yeah, she was fucking smoking back in the day with the big
Ridiculously.
smoky eyes. Oh, damn. Look at that.
That looks like
first
Sally
picture.
Struthers.
Oh,
Good boy.
fuck. Look at that
does.
picture. All the way to the.
Look.
Like any picture of her in her
The
youth
first
is
one.
amazing.
Every woman in Hollywood's trying to get those lips, and she had them naturally. Took those fucking lips on.
What
her
about
face.
what about all the way over and one down?
all the way over, one down?
No, the other way. All the way over. Other way.
Oh, the
yeah,
other-
yeah.
the other all the
Let me
way.
see that. Oh,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, that's good. With
Was
the
she was
smoky
she a
eyes.
porn star?
No, she was a movie star.
She did
She
nudes,
was a
though.
starlet. Yeah, she did.
Remember Pia Zadora? Same shit.
Pia Zadora, yeah, back in the
She had nice
day.
buds.
I remember seeing Pia Zadora in Wee magazine and
had nice-
spanking
Yeah.
my fucking dick till
nice
it
We
was
nipple
was
long.
unbelievable. They showed the
Wee.
lips and everything.
Oh, yeah.
We and Cherry.
They
Wee.
carry boxes.
I loved Wee. High Society.
Those were the good old days.
Yeah, yeah. Swank.
If you wanted something classy, you can go for Mayfair.
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 Playboy was always such a
Hilarious.
letdown after fucking, like, you got into the Wee and
And
magazines like
Penthouse
that.
was always
Hustler.
good, too.
Yeah.
Penthouse was pretty good.
Penthouse
I used to
was-
read the letters from a madam.
Oh,
Xavier, what's her name?
Hollander.
Penthouse
Yeah.
Forum was.
Yeah, that was all good.
I know.
shit.
They got the job done, huh?
That's how I knew I was a horny kid, because I was wanking it out to words.
Yeah, to fucking a mental image. Crazy.
Yeah, but you would rip a couple pages out, then read
See, I would
Penthouse
keep my
Forum at the
thumb
same
in the middle
time.
and just flick to that page when I was ready to blow.
Yeah. Fucking
Read it and
Playboy
then fucking
sucked.
flip real quick.
It wasn't amazing
Penthouse
how many
Forum was
pages
off
you
the
had to go
hook.
through to get to nudity in Playboy?
It's
Yeah.
It's like, it's fucking, and then sometimes you flip through the whole thing and go, I didn't see one naked chick. I missed.
That was the
It
deal they
stinks.
made with the government, I think. You
Yeah.
couldn't just flip to the nudes.
No.
stink.
I don't know how the fuck they did that.
Yeah, I don't
made
wanna
some
go
of the
from a
pages
centerfold
heavier or
to a
something.
fucking joke page.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing funny when I'm looking at a centerfold.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
wanna
You're
hear
about to
jokes.
you're about to
Hustler
come.
always
There's
had
some
the best.
cartoon.
Yeah.
Racist jokes ever was Hustler.
Hustler was great for the racist jokes.
Ridiculously racist jokes.
No, they did everything. Child fucking jokes and racist jokes, sexist jokes. Fantastic.
That's when I really learned that like being like a perv or what your sexual appetite is, whatever. It really is like a genetic thing because like when we first all got into porn as kids, I was always like, get that fucking Playboy shit out of here.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah,
never
enough.
was wowed by it. I was immediately like, is that
Really?
it? Is that it? And my friends would be like, what do you mean is that? And I was like, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
I liked Playboy like when I was 7.
yeah,
It's like, oh, okay, it's at least it's something.
I remember my friend's father would watch porn like he was watching the fucking news. We'd go to his
Really?
house. His dad would just be sitting there watching porn, and he wouldn't shut it off. We'd all be hanging out, and his dad would just be watching it.
How old were you?
I was fucking 13. We're talking like
Jesus.
83,
Damn.
82, 83.
You could do that in those days. It
Yeah.
wasn't a fucking
And he would be
lawsuit.
smoking and watching it, and I'm like, should I jerk off? Or
I called my
Was
dad.
your friend's name Sandusky?
I called
Funny
my
you should
dad
say.
completely passed out on the couch with a hardcore fucking porn on, and I was like 17, so I had to tell him when I was home. He was waiting up for me. It was a curfew type of situation, and it was so fucking awkward. I had to wake him up as the moaning was coming from the TV.
Jesus.
He's like, "Oh, how did this get on the TV?"
I got my
Did he have
dad.
a rod?
a rod.
But then in a weird way, I was like a little more proud of my dad.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
like, all
All right,
right,
my dad's
man."
cool.
Yeah. We never talked about it after that. I probably could have done the cool thing and changed the channel before I woke him up, but
Yeah, he
chose
known.
not to. You think?
My dad started critiquing my porn. I'm not making it because I would forget. Like I would leave it in the VCR or something.
Oh, that's
and then my mom thought she was taping The Young and the Restless, and she'd go to put it on. And she'd be like, "Oh!" And then my dad pulled me aside when I go because I liked older broads, and from a young age, I always liked older broads. So I'd get like like over 40, mature, whatever the fuck. And my dad pulled me aside. Why don't you get something with nice young girls in it?
Yes.
Who wants to see all these bloody old wrinkled women? And I'm like, yeah, no, it's just what I could get.
Shit.
Jesus Christ.
Get something more
You should
entertaining.
be critiquing that.
My dad caught me whacking off.
Wow.
Because I passed out.
Oh, no, how embarrassing.
I was home from college, and I was so fucking drunk and so fucking high. I literally passed out mid-whack off.
Oh, I've done that every night, actually.
Yeah.
That's how I go to sleep.
I fall asleep with my laptop on my chest. Oh. The burning from the heat wakes me up.
Yeah, the hot battery. Awful. Fucking literally cock still in hand.
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh,
it.
man.
Still in hand, waking up to my dad going, hey, lesbian porn blaring on the fucking TV.
At least it wasn't cock.
Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would've been
tranny
bad.
porn you're into there, Joe.
So what did he say?
He literally just went, dude, I'm not exaggerating. Tissues on the armchair.
You had all the features.
Lube,
Professional.
lesbian porn, fucking blaring.
You were a cliche of someone jerking off.
Yeah, my mom and dad are upstairs. I'm in the living room. My dad.
You jerked off with lube in the living room?
Yeah, because it's the only VCR in the house.
Oh, that's a bold move right
you're
there.
a champion.
Dude, I was I was so drunk. And he shook me, and I woke up, and I was still holding my dick, and I go, like that, and he just goes, I think you should go to bed. And I did. He never, ever
Did you
spoke
wake
to
up
me
and
about
think,
it.
I hope that was a dream or something. I hope that didn't happen.
Fuck,
I think it happened.
He woke me up the next morning, and my dad never did that. He would always let me sleep in. He didn't give a shit. And it was a Saturday, and he woke me up, and he goes, hey, buddy, made some pancakes, and that was his way of being like, "Look,
Everything's
it's
cool.
You know,
He didn't
never
want you to have to approach him.
Yeah, like
If he fucking Freudian slips, hey, buddy, I made you some Hancocks.
Or if he woke you up by shaking your dick.
Yeah, I just need some extra batter.
Yeah, jeez, over there.
Well,
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on the virus, Sirius XM.
Do you have a thing?
almost like you don't deserve it or something. I don't know what it is. I'm not a psychologist or
Do you
a
have a thing you're
psychiatrist.
working on?
He's got a
Is there a
thing.
thing?
He's working on a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, I want to try something.
He's got a little thing.
Little thing.
He's going to be gone for a little while with his thing.
But I've been working really hard on the thing, but with there's no reason yet because I've no one has any interest in it. No one is. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, that's not true.
I mean, in the sense, like I'm nervous that
You're pitching the thing.
I am pitching the thing, but I'm
So
nervous
there's an
that
interest.
no, to be pitching, but once no one has seen it, so it's like they have no interest until they see it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like if you pitch something and it doesn't go, then your work has been for nothing.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah,
But no, it wasn't.
it was.
It'll all be there.
So we're always afraid that you're going to be validated as like what you thought was good wasn't. So it's easier to not take the risk. And I find myself, I don't sabotage things by like, running through the room with a bat, but I subtly will do that to myself, like keep pushing it back and keep pushing it back. And I'm like, I'm just afraid of fucking.
That's human nature.
Yeah.
That's not a surprise at all.
Yeah.
I think everybody does that.
It's bad though, because it's pushed back too far and all of a sudden the moment
Because
passes.
you're leaving your comfort zone.
Yeah.
You know what you got right now. So to push past that is very scary for just about everybody.
I like being comfortable.
Yeah, you like being comfy?
You do look like you're unraveling, though, now that I look at you.
I feel that way.
I'm just like,
I really do.
jeez.
No, it's okay. I do feel that way.
I don't see it at all. I'm just fucking.
I just feel like that high tension.
Really?
I had to go for my fucking stupid stress test yesterday.
Oh, yeah, see?
And,
You go to my
Now
heart
that
guy.
probably got you a little
Did you do a
stressed.
heart thing?
Yeah, the nuclear heart test.
And?
Well, I won't know for a few days. They have to go over the results. But they, you walk on a treadmill and inject you, they give an IV in while you're on the treadmill, and then they inject you with this nuclear material.
Yep.
And I mean, I want to.
Were you breathing heavy?
Not that bad. I mean, she said I was actually, I did well, like as far as.
You're good then.
I was breathing heavy on the final when they rev the treadmill up and you're going up a hill. But even that, I was okay. I wasn't terrible.
You're fine then. You have no blockage.
But my fucking apnea sucks a dick.
Oh, really?
Because then you have to lay under this fucking thing and they take photos of your heart for 5 minutes and then 18 minutes. So for 23 minutes. And then you leave for a couple hours. And then you come back and do more pictures. But I kept falling asleep on the table, which was nice that I could do that. But my apnea, I kept waking up. And I was like a quarter inch under this thing. It was really claustrophobic.
Oh.
But I couldn't sleep. I hate my apnea. Fucking faggot throat. I hate it. I just want to doze off on my back. Oh, he's going for that breath.
Yeah.
You want a psychiatric nurse?
Sure.
Why not?
Who is this bitch?
Oh. Let's say hi to
killer.
Kathy in Maine. Kathy.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Kathy.
Welcome aboard, Kath.
Hi, guys.
Love your cartoon.
Sorry. Jesus. You had to mention that.
You sleeping all right?
No, not really.
Yeah, see, that's it. I didn't hear the part about the cardiac test before I called. So
well, you just
I think Jimmy has anxiety because he's getting his shit checked out, and it makes you wonder, right?
Maybe, yeah.
That's part of it, probably. Until you get the test results and everything's fine, which I believe will be. You're a little like, what the fuck?
My stomach's been acting weird, too. I've been like, every time I go on the road, I've been feeling really queasy and shitting pure liquid.
Oh, no.
Anxiety.
And I'm like, what's wrong with me?
Say anxiety, Jim.
Maybe that's it, but I don't know.
Things are going too well for Jimmy.
You're an
and he's
anxious little
uncomfortable
boy.
with that.
You got it. It's like Ope said, you got it made, and give Ope a break. But
Made in the shade.
No, I don't feel like things are going too well. I feel like I'm running on it. Like I hate to say, running in place. I feel like
How can you say that?
because you have
Look
to.
at all the great stuff you've had in the last year. You're a regular on Leno. Now you're pretty much becoming a regular on Chelsea Handler. That's some good shit.
All that stuff is great stuff and it's fun stuff, but it's
what is it?
when you look at when you look at guys that are successful, like really, the people we compare ourselves to are our peers. You know what I mean? It's like you see guys doing really good things, and it's like I don't want to just be doing things.
You're not happy with the mediocrity of our lives?
I'm happy. I love the gig. I don't want to leave radio. I love doing radio.
Yeah.
And I love doing Leno, and I love doing Chelsea, but I kind of want to have something that I do that's fucking like I'm not on somebody's
That's
dick.
Jim Norton.
Yeah, because you feel like, I'm always relying on other people. And it's like, I don't always want to rely on other people. It's like you start to feel like, what are you doing, you coward? Fucking, you know what I mean? I start getting mad at myself. Stop waiting for other people.
Well, it's not like this is good because it's not like you're just not doing anything. You are. You're trying to do things. You're working on a lot of things, to get out of that, which is good. People that just sit on their ass and they're like, I wish this, that, and don't do anything. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know, but I just, I'm happy with the other stuff.
You know what? I'm bored with this conversation.
Wow.
I'm bored with this.
Jeez.
No, but it's
Wow.
No, I don't understand. It's this fucking.
He's hoping it's hard out.
Looking at like 10 feet of snow all around me. I'm running my dog. And I'm like,
No, I'm not bored.
I know. I don't feel bad about myself in the sense like I don't work. I know I work hard. I know that, and I'm believe me, I love the fact that the segments on Leno are going pretty well.
You're uncomfortable with your success because you think it's just going to all go away or something.
I'm uncomfortable with it because I'm not happy with the level of it. Like I'm happy where I am now.
Will you ever be happy though?
Sure.
What
Sure.
what will make you happy in the biz? In the business.
I don't. It's an indescribable thing, but it's
would it be having because I mean being a regular on Leno is pretty huge. That would make a lot of us fucking happy. Obviously. What if you had your own show?
Possibly, yeah.
Own TV show.
Look at a guy like Louis. He's a good example of a guy.
If you had what Louis got kind of right now, or something similar, let's say, because you're different people, would you shut the fuck up?
No, well, the thing with Louis is a good example of a guy who had a bunch of things that didn't go, but he's driven and he does what he does, and then all of a sudden, whatever it was, his head kind of poked above. And that happens. Like, and it's an indescribable thing that, because before Dane got to be like the level, Dane, and I'm not saying I want to sell arenas out.
You would.
Dane was fucking very well known before he sold arenas. Like Dane was doing 3,000 seats. Dane didn't just go from fucking 50-seat comedy club to 17,000. But he was like lurking below that level for a long time. So was Chappelle. I remember Chappelle for years was getting pilots and they weren't getting picked up. He was right there.
By the way,
they poked their head above.
I like how you explain that, poking your head above. I can understand that.
Yeah, there's all of a sudden something happened.
We used to call it clicking up a notch.
Yeah, but everyone...
Like, you can't describe it, but you knew it was
Everyone
happening.
is just waiting because they know you're going to poke your head up any moment now.
Possible.
It's all just been kind of like, brewing for you.
It's happened for like Rogan's at that point. Because of the UFC, all of a sudden, like he's now,
his head up.
Yeah, it's like, and that just happens because
Louis
people knew
poked
who he
his head
was. He had Fear Factor, he had so many things, but all of a sudden, this UFC gig just kind of put
and
him
then
on
one
that
day
next...
you just poke your head up. I get it.
It just happens, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna happen though.
But you have to. It has to be something that you kind of make happen.
So if you had your own TV show,
if I was happy with it, yeah, sure.
Not someone else's show that you're in, your own TV
even if it was
show.
somebody else's show that I was in that I was happy with my stuff in, yeah. But my show I would prefer to have where you like what you're doing and you feel good about it. It doesn't have to be on fucking CBS. I'm not saying that.
Right.
The stuff I've written is kind of, it's harsh. Some of the language is harsh. I don't expect it to be on a network TV. So it's not about the biggest audience.
Yeah, like FX.
Or there's a million. That's one thing is like there's the language barriers that Rescue Me started.
Lifetime.
I would love to do something on Lifetime called Kiss This, and it's a picture of my knuckle on the poster.
She Got Lippy, a mini-series.
Yeah. I'm sure everybody has those moments in their jobs, though, where you just... Not that I'm not grateful. I love it. My apartment's paid. Like, I have a great life. I'm very grateful.
Is it because you're changing?
No, I don't think so.
Menopause.
No, my act is the same. I'm fucking...
When you decide to change your life, it's really scary because everyone knows their comfort zone. Even if that comfort zone is hell on earth, at least you know what it is. And when you try to move on and change yourself, it's fucking scary, man.
Yeah, you
almost feel like you don't know yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I think most people just don't want to change. Because they're comfortable with what they have. They understand it, even though they know there's probably a better life for them.
Yeah, and every time I've expanded the comfort zone, whether it was coming into New York,
scary,
but it always, all of a sudden, feels better. Like, all of a sudden, it just becomes part of your comfort zone. It's like it's like chick talk, but it's fucking... Whatever. I've just been bothered for a while. Like, my act, I'm very happy with the way it goes on stage. The crowd likes it. I feel like I've always been writing. Within a part of me just hates my own guts on stage. Like, I shouldn't say that before plugging gigs, but... I mean,
it's going to be another fucking sad show in Cincinnati this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes, maudlin.
Throw antidepressants on stage for Jimmy.
Oh, shit.
No, I don't feel necessarily depressed. Just like, a little nervous, frightened. Yeah.
All right, Kathy, you added a lot. I really appreciate your phone
thanks,
call.
Doc.
Just amazing stuff. Should have your own TV show on OWN.
Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah, right.
It's going to happen for you.
Expect a bill, huh?
Holy shit, wow.
Yes, Kathy.
Free advice. This is just unbelievable.
You gotta... This is going to sound really gay, but you gotta...
Hey.
You gotta
Don't say that, man. The faggots going to get pissed off.
You've got a great support system with those two.
Sure.
You really do. No, it's awesome.
With who?
And it's just what you got with you, O&A.
Really?
Yeah.
We don't support each other.
So listen
We used to, and it used to be fun and cool.
Jesus.
Listen to what you just said to each other.
What did they say? Go ahead, Doc.
No, I'm not saying nothing. I'm listening. It's a listening show for me. So,
It's it's almost like meeting a lot of celebrities is a lot of fun, and I really do love it. But you realize what a nobody you are when as many people as I've met that I liked had no idea who I was. It's like, after a while, the evidence is in. It's not a low self-esteem thing. It's just,
That's where you're crazy.
But no, dude, I mean, I'm telling you.
I've been with you 10 years, man. We can't even walk around anymore without people recognizing you.
Nah, fans doing stuff like that. I know.
Man, because it used to be like we got recognized because of the radio show. Now you get recognized. I don't get recognized because they know you from other places now. A lot of other places.
I know.
You've poked your head up a little bit.
I guess I'm just tired of being a fanboy.
Your head is almost completely above water. You're poking.
Tired of being a fanboy?
A part of me,
You're poking, sir. You're poking. You're turtling. You're turtling. You're just about ready to fucking pop.
Prairie dogging.
You're prairie dogging.
No, I just, whatever. I mean, I'm not in a fucking depressed place. I'm just,
Yeah.
Kathy,
will you add something?
Yeah, Kathy, what?
I'm just listening, enjoying it. But You know,
showing a man's misery. Great.
Yeah, I'm not miserable. I'm just in a weird like. Ugh.
You're miserable.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here.
Teasing, of course.
I'm sitting here looking at the snow. I'm up in Maine, and I'm, it's the greatest life. And listening to you, Jimmy, you do have it made that I can see where that little poking depression pops in, or that little bit of what you're questioning who you are. Oh. It is. Who am I? What do I want?
You are completely useless.
No, I'm not saying that, Kat. I'm saying I kind of know what I want. Who am I? I'm a mediocre man. What do I want?
There's no
better things.
No need to call him Jimmy Watley. Yeah. Come on.
No, I'm not that bad.
All right.
I worked all night. I love you guys.
I've had too many relative comparisons. That's the problem. You have too many fucking...
Is that it?
Yeah, because again, doing shows with people and meeting them is great. Yeah, and I get pictures, because a lot of times I get, I fucking humiliated myself again on the fucking plane going out to L.A.
Uh-oh.
Not humiliated, but embarrassed myself. Even when people do recognize me.
Oh, no.
Who's the Black Eyed Peas guy?
Will?
No, not the black guy. It's the Asian guy with the long hair.
Oh, yeah, you told me. Were you mad that I never wrote back because I couldn't care less?
Oh, no.
I just realized that.
No.
Jimmy was excited and texted me that he was on the plane with a Black Eyed Pea. Well, yeah, and I realized I never wrote you back.
That's fine.
I was sorry.
No, please. We took the flight, and one of the Black Eyed Peas was on the flight with his manager. And, yes, that's him. And at the end of the flight, the manager said to me, hey, man, I really like your stuff. I'm like, oh, thanks. And then the guy... Taboo.
Taboo. I didn't even know his name.
Taboo.
He shakes right before the plane is ready to descend. He comes over to my seat and he goes, "Oh, hey man, I really like your stuff." And we shake hands and go, "Oh, hello, how are you?" And whatever. So as we're all getting off the plane a little while later, the manager invites me to the show. They're doing the show that night, the Thursday. He's like, "Yeah, they're doing this thing with John Legend if you want to come."
Fuck, that's cool.
And I'm like, "Yeah." So the manager has me call his number, so we have each other's numbers. And I'm like, "I do want to get a photo with this guy." I'm like, I wasn't really going to, but I'm like, when I watched the way the flight attendants were fawning over him, they never fucking act like that. I'm like, this guy, this is the Super Bowl. It's a massive band. Why not? So as I get off the plane, I'm like, fuck it, I'll ask him. He won't have a problem with it. But then it's taken him a while to come off the plane. And I realize it's because he's stopping to take a bunch of pictures.
Oh.
But then, so when he comes off the plane, I've actually just been standing outside for like 10 minutes waiting.
Oh, boy.
Outside the area.
Oh, yeah.
And then he comes over. I'm like, "Hey, I hate to be a fanboy. I want to take a photo." He goes, "Yeah, let's do it." So we took the photo.
I don't even want to look.
But then they walked away, and I was just embarrassed because I kind of blew it. But then they walk away.
You did what Opie did with Obama.
Believe I thought of that.
That's what I couldn't look at.
But then it's worse. Then it's worse because I went in and go to the bathroom.
Oh no!
I went and go to the bathroom, and I come out and I'm like, I want some Starbucks. So I'm walking, and I realize I'm walking towards the wrong way towards baggage claim. I'm walking towards baggage claim. I'm walking the wrong way. I went the wrong way, and then I see a Starbucks. So I go, "Oh, that's the wrong way," and I turn around to come back. But as I turn around to come back, I realize that Taboo and his manager are coming out of the Starbucks, so they probably thought I was looking for them.
Oh, no.
And then saw them, and then was turning around to walk with them. And I was like, and I actually went in and got a coffee I didn't want.
just so they wouldn't think that.
I was so humiliated because I knew that they thought I was looking for them.
Do you think they're like, "Oh, geez, this guy won't."
Yeah, but I never heard from the manager to come to the show.
Oh, no!
I didn't hear from the manager.
Oh, Jimmy!
I didn't blame him, though.
Yeah, you would have been a problem. They probably were like, "Oh, this guy's just going to be a
fan,
problem.
And he's going to be annoying."
Like a big, annoying fan, and oh.
I love it.
Wow, that is a horrible story.
I know, I'm such a dick. I'm such a dick.
So what is Forgy like?
I believe I kept thinking of Forgy.
Forgy. What is Forgy like?
I was so embarrassed. The worst part was waiting and then if he had just walked off the plane, I grabbed the photo.
Yeah.
But the embarrassing part was that I had to wait because I realized he was taking pictures.
And he knew while you were standing there.
Of course he did.
And then by the Starbucks, it's like, oh, he's following us? He's this fucking stalker.
Oh, and then I saw them again.
Oh,
no.
No way.
No.
Yes. And then when we walked out, we got my luggage. And we walked out, and they're ahead of us crossing. If you've ever been to LAX, when you cross the two little streets to get to the parking garage, to every airport in the country, and they're on the little island in between, and he sees me coming, and he raises his coffee, like, hey. And we click cups, and then I was like, we were just walking across the street together. So I was just asking him about how do you do a gig when you fly? Because I hate to do a gig the night I fly. Because it was actually a normal thing I said, but I think the manager got a little creeped out that I was walking across the street.
Here he is again.
Yeah, it was. I forgot about that.
Oh, Jimmy.
Should have just said hi.
Yeah, you should have just said hi and left it at that. No. Hey, thanks. Be the cool guy.
I know.
Be like the guy that just goes, hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I like your stuff too. Hey, good job.
I'm a sap.
But you're like, picture?
Kind of.
Hi.
I'm a fucking Justin Bieber.
Yeah, what are you doing?
You gotta get a picture with Justin Bieber.
I do.
He's the hottest entertainer in the fucking world
he is
right
actually,
now.
and Lady Gaga.
I don't understand it, but you got to get the picture at least.
Yeah, although, can I say, I can't...
And Lady Gaga is going to be around for a long time. Bieber, shelf life, 2 years tops.
Maybe.
That picture's going to mean nothing
acts.
in a few years.
Unless he acts.
He ain't going to do the Justin Timberlake thing. I had this whole discussion with him during the last break.
Done.
He's not going to be able to cross over.
No, you might be right.
Most of those guys go away. Timberlake was able to figure it out, and he's pretty much the only one in recent memory that went boy band to something else. Not the Biebs.
I'm just, what am I doing waiting for a photo with a 16-year-old who doesn't know who I am? Like, what the fuck am I doing?
Who cares if he knows who you are?
But the point is...
I could care less, but I would get the picture.
Why? Like, Ozzy or Sabbath or Kiss means something to me, so that's different. You know what I mean? When people mean something to you, you should be a fan of Wait.
Yeah.
But it's like I'm standing there nervous and like trying to just coordinate to get a photo of this. Like, what the fuck am I doing? And I know it's going to be kind of a funny photo. Like, I kind of know that people who know me, the juxtaposing of us two is kind of funny for people who know me, but
how did you tweet it?
I didn't tweet it yet.
Tweet it with a funny line. Me and Rachel Maddow. I'm obsessed with that. But
that is funny.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my.
He does look like it.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Hey, we got Brian Johnson tomorrow.
I do too.
Yeah. Isn't that gonna,
there.
Isn't that gonna be badass?
I'm going to tell him you guys are stupid.
I don't know that.
Have you ever had him yet?
No.
Oh,
You're talking, man.
You're going to have a ball with him.
Yeah.
He's funny.
Yeah,
you're going to need a translator though.
That's all right.
You're going to need a I mean, I'm not... He's like, oh, you sing Opie Anthony. Whoa.
He can understand a fucking word.
When I first started writing a book, I see, when I was kid, and I got this great fucking joke there. It's going to be a great time now, so everything. So we got to go and fucking in here. Have you seen it as a dumping? He really has never left Newcastle.
Really?
Yeah, he's part of England, which is like our Alabama.
Oh, okay. Wow, that makes perfect sense. You don't think of it that way.
Dude, did I ever tell you when I went to dinner with him with my wife?
Oh no.
Dude, this is the funniest and we got to okay. We go to dinner now. My wife, all right. Now my wife is not born again, but like at first she went born again. She scales back.
She pulled it back. I remember
she pulled it back,
you saying that.
She's still there. Okay, so. She's like, he calls up. He's like, we're going to bring our lassies to dinner. Let's go to dinner and bring our lassies. I said, Brian, let's do it. So I bring him to my friend's place down in Little Italy. So we go down there, and he brings his wife, and Dee's there, and we started. Now, Dee, at every meal, bows her head and, like, just silently does a quick. So when
thanking.
So when she does that, I try to distract her. Like, hey, yeah, so who's the opening band at the Garden? Who's playing there tomorrow? Yeah, it's a big game. Yeah, did you see the designing over there? It's a beautiful Italian art.
Shit.
But Now, me and him are drinking. Oh, we're just plowing through red wine, and everything out of his mouth is fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Everything is fucking cunt, fucking cunt, and then he's over there, big fucking cunt. And I keep looking over at her, and she's laughing her asses off. And he starts going, I go to this great place in fucking France, and we've got a big yacht, and we wave, and we go along the canal, and we wave to all the fucks and the cunts and the cunts and the fucking cunt. And then I gotta come to Florida, I got a big fucking pool of fucking cunts all around the fucking, it's a great fucking time. So it's about 550 cunts, 10,000 fucks. And we finished dinner, and we're leaving, and Dee's face is laughing. She's like, he's one of the funniest guys I've ever met. I told you, he's fucking hilarious. Great. She's like, hey, what a sweetheart. I said, how cool, though. He wants us and the kids to go down there. She's like, we're never, ever going. And so he said, cunt 400 times before you knew my name. Can't put our kids around. We can't put our daughters around that. I was like, it's Brian, though. She's like, Jim, he said cunt 500 times.
And that's perfectly understandable when he says it.
It is.
You can understand that.
When he says it,
yeah.
it sounds like art.
Right.
You'll see.
Yeah.
He'll do it tomorrow. He's like,
yeah.
Well, they're driving a fucking cunt and this fucking cunt and fucking
And it's not, cunt is not as bad over there.
No.
It doesn't
No,
mean
and it's not the way he says it, too. He says cunt. Cunt.
Yeah.
You'll see. Fucking cunt. Oh, don't miss.
Kevin's saying we had him on before. I thought we had the other guy.
No, we had Angus Young.
We had
call
Angus
us.
Angus is completely different.
Yeah, he was very odd.
Did you see, by the way, you're an ACDC fan, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen the new freaking DVD?
No.
Holy shit. You remember that AC/DC video that came out, the concert
Thunderstruck,
video?
yeah.
This is that times 20. I'm not.
Why?
I saw the ad for it. It looks fucking insane. The crowd is bouncing.
Bouncing from the first song to the very end. And the whole time I'm looking for all the editing. I'm like, all right. They took one section, they just kept they sing along to the guitar riffs. So when it's going down, 100,000 people, and then they just start.
It looks like liquid. It looks like liquid.
It
the
does.
Crowd.
It really does.
Like waves.
And Brian Johnson's voice. I keep listening for how they. He is clearly singing the way he sings. It's crazy. It made me realize no offense to the Stones, but
yeah,
this probably is the greatest rock band that ever existed.
Look at this shit.
Look at this. No, wait.
It's like a Nuremberg rally.
Bro, watch when the song kicks in. This is the new DVD by AC/DC. Watch when it kicks in. It's a sea of people, and it literally, like Anthony said, looks like liquid. They just start bouncing, and they know every single word. Yeah. Watch this. This is the greatest DVD. I've watched it 20 times already. Wait, look at it. They mosh pitting. They were freaking mosh pitting it. Look at that. Look at that.
Shit. It's an ocean of people.
Look at that. It's oh my God. I got goosebumps.
You got to think you're going to die in that crowd.
Oh, it was the greatest. This is by far the greatest rock DVD concert I've ever seen in my life.
River Plate.
Where are they? Was it out now?
No, is it Buenos? I don't know.
Is that what he's promoting tomorrow?
No,
he's promoting
his book tomorrow.
Which
Buenos
is very
Aires.
funny.
They did in Buenos Aires. Yeah, what'd you get? I gotta get. You think they'd give me a book to know what I'm interviewing tomorrow?
It's all about his relationship with cars, but it's not about cars. He talks about them, but very, very funny. And then he tells a story about how he fucking tried to get laid in one. Or he has great stories about all of them. It's a great book.
A phenomenal. He should go on tour just as a storyteller.
I was wondering if he wrote this. I'm like, this is too funny for a rock guy, but I guess he must have.
Oh, I guarantee you he wrote it, and he probably just had a guy sitting there transcribe it. He should. Oh, forget it. The thing's out of control.
Yeah,
out of control.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Some woman's in trouble for paying the babysitter in pot or something?
Yeah.
What a great story.
What an idiot.
But what I don't understand about this, how did the media find out about this? If you're a babysitter that likes pot, and the mom or the dad goes, hey, instead of giving you cash, I like a little pot too. I'm just going to pay in pot.
The only thing that makes sense is that the babysitter got busted and blew her into her parents. You know what I'm saying? She walks in the door, mom finds a dime bag, whatever, and says, where the hell did you get this? They paid me. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Because
the babysitter obviously was cool with the situation, but I'm guessing that she got...
Okay.
Babysitter shouldn't have ratted.
Yeah.
It's like, I found it.
Yeah.
Found it.
Babysitter panicked.
Right. She panicked and blew her in.
Yeah. It goes back to when, you got that one kid banging the French teacher, and then you got an asshole that fucking spoils it for everybody. And rats it out to their little mommy.
Little fucker.
Right. They're jealous.
Yeah, totally.
No, I don't even think it's jealousy.
They just got to tell.
They got to tell.
I'd be jealous if somebody was...
They're little rats.
I'm going to tell.
And if you got a kid in your high school that's banging teachers, keep it to yourself.
He's a hero.
That's cool as all hell.
Yes.
or blackmail, see if you can get in there.
Well, I've heard that happen.
Man,
there have been some stories where the guy's been like, look, I'm going to tell. You better tell that chick to give me a blowjob.
You learn to keep quiet when you get older, but I think... If you're 16, 17, and you're banging the hot French teacher, I keep saying the hot French teacher because I had a really hot French teacher with the French perfumes and the cleavage and all that. She was a stereotypical French teacher, yes.
She had a big hairy bush, I bet.
She was French. A blonde.
Yeah.
And, she was something, man.
I bet it was big, matted down bush, though.
Yeah, that's all right. I would have taken a look.
Oh, of course.
But
I had the stereotypical Italian teacher with a mustache.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was smoking.
Yeah, but all right. So then you're 16 or 17. You're banging the hot French teacher. You're in a weird position. You got to tell people.
Yeah, of course.
But if you just keep it to yourself, you got the greatest thing going.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
Impossible.
You got to shut up about it.
Impossible.
Yeah.
I think that's impossible at that age. Yeah, I really do. All right.
No, I remember shutting up when with Buzz. Remember Buzz?
Yeah.
That chick that I was banging when I was in like
But it wasn't a
junior
teacher,
high.
which is
no, it wasn't
really
a
off
teacher.
limits.
But it was, she was an older woman for me. She was like 19, and I didn't, because somebody could have said something, and then there would have been a problem.
But weren't you dying to tell somebody? How old were you? You were 12 or 13?
I was like 13, yeah.
13, you're banging a 19-year-old? Wow.
Yeah, and it was just
and you can't tell anyone.
Nah, I figured I'd just keep my mouth shut.
See, I would have told. I would have had to brag to somebody.
Well, I did tell one person.
Who?
He wasn't impressed.
Oh, Richard?
Yeah.
Did you tell Richard?
Yeah, I told gay Richard.
Oh, that bummed him out.
That I was,
bummed him
banging.
Out.
Yeah.
Do you remember what he said?
He just changed the subject.
Really?
Yeah, he just changed the subject.
He didn't start making Bobbie Kelly sounds.
Did he know he was gay at that point?
No, that's at the point I didn't know he was gay.
Was that the first sign that he didn't like girls?
Wait a minute. This just popped in my head now, too. I do remember this. Buzz, at one point, we were all hanging out drinking.
Hit on Richard.
No, wanted both of us to go upstairs and fuck her.
So
like, put her on the rotisserie and
why
shit.
didn't he, so he could take a peek at you naked?
I think the revulsion of a female form
was so
strong that even to fucking see the likes of me was just the worst. But I remember
How did
him
he
saying,
say no?
like, he was just like, no, I don't. And it was weird. And he always had girls chasing him around. Because, he was the good-looking kid and everything. So girls were constantly chasing him around. Mm-hmm. And I'm just fucking firing off every funny line and everything I could possibly do.
Get a little
I'm learning how to make drinks like I'm in the movie Cocktail. I'm just like anything I could do to get attention
and he had
from
it
these
easy.
whores.
He had
and
it
they're
easy.
chasing after him. And little did they know,
And he didn't want any of it.
He wanted nothing.
He didn't even go that way at all?
Not a hint of him ever liking a girl. He was not bi or anything. He was completely homo.
Jesus.
Complete homo.
Does he realize what he was missing?
Smooth, wet vagina around his penis.
That's what
he didn't like that.
That's what I always think, man. Do you realize what you're missing?
Doing? God, they're throwing themselves at you.
How stupid is that comment?
They're throwing themselves at you.
You want to shake some of these gay guys. Do you understand what you're missing?
God, it's wonderful. What are you doing with that anal opening? The vag is great.
Look, that's okay if it's your birthday, but jeez.
Like, you would think they'd give it a whirl. Just like, yeah, it's fucking feels good on the cock. Mm-hmm. So, you give the old fucking...
It's truly made for the cock.
Yeah. Truly. And like, what's the deal where they would be like so like put off that they would not have sex with that wonderfulness that is the vagina?
That's why you want to shake them. Do you realize what you're missing?
Come on, gay guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something. Well, yeah, so Richard didn't want to have sex with Buzz, but I did tell him.
But Buzz sounds like she was awful. The name just... The visual I've had
Her name
over
was
the years,
Christine.
She wasn't awful? She didn't look like a Buzz?
Oh, no, she was pretty awful. She had a very kind of 70s voluptuous body.
Oh, that's not bad.
But the face was...
rough.
You know what her face looked like, for those people out there that are Twilight Zone fans? Remember the episode where the old guy was dying on Mardi Gras, and he made his heirs, who were going to get his inheritance, wear these Mardi Gras masks for the whole night, or else they weren't going to get the inheritance.
I vaguely remember this episode.
And at midnight, he knew at midnight he was going to die, and after he died, he knew they would take the masks off.
Okay.
So he made them wear the masks, and they were all, this is stupid, blah, blah, blah. And then midnight comes, he dies, and they go, great, now we got his money, fuck him, he's dead. They take the mask off, and their faces looked like the masks they were wearing. It like molded their faces into the mask, so they had to walk around all ugly and pig-faced.
I guess
Buzz looked like the pig-face mask.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that sucks.
But she had a set of tits on her.
Wow, and she had youth on her
and an ass and a big hairy bush.
I want to see what she looks like nowadays.
Oh my God!
Just to go, do you like her?
Let me think.
I was about to say something really.
No, I don't even know her.
I would love to see a picture just to go, you fuck that.
She's probably an old battle axe now.
Well, yeah, she's got to be.
Let me think.
Yeah. You know how old she is.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh God. She was the go-to girl though with everybody. Like if you were horny and needed something, she was your
She was doing most of the neighborhood?
She was your go-to girl.
She was doing most of the boys.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't just you?
No. Why would it just be me?
Wow.
She was gonna, do Richard. I think she was doing.
Did your pops pop that?
Chato Reyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think my pops might have popped her.
Yeah.
Once, yeah. Sharing broads with the pops.
Oh,
I think.
God.
Yeah, I would say had to have been.
That's kind of weird to share abroad with your dad.
Yeah, it was, it was the 70s, Opie. It was a different time.
Yeah.
Well,
you had a young father,
I say
too.
that all the time, which means nothing.
Right.
Oh, it's a different time.
You had a young father, though, as well.
Yeah,
He was only 20-some years older than you, right?
Cowboy.
20 years older, something like that.
Was it? Something like that. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he had me when he was like in his early 20s.
Jesus.
So, yeah. Yeah. Good old Buzzaboo. Last I heard, I did get an update when I was out in California years ago from my father's wife or widow, whatever the fuck you call it after that. She said that Buzz went down to San Diego and married herself a sailor. She went and married herself a sailor, and she's living down in San Diego.
That's wonderful.
Good
for you, Buzz.
Good for you, Buzz. You go, Buzz. I wonder if he walked in as she was blowing one of the local Capistrano townies and fucking swept her off her feet like Officer and a Gentleman.
Right.
And fucking walked into his car. You go, Buzz. There goes Buzz.
There it is.
Hey, Buzz, you were just sucking my cock. What happened?
Buzz, get back here. I was just fucking you. She's wearing the hat on her head. There's jism in her hair. That whore.
Stupid whore. You think she listens to the show?
I don't know who's listening to this show
there's some
in my
people,
past.
Yeah, some people from my past, I just wonder if they listen.
I know.
I wonder if ex-girlfriends listen. And
I did get a Facebook message from an ex-girlfriend, that chick Lisa that had the father that called me my fine-feathered friend.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. And she lives in Pennsylvania. She's been married, kids, teacher, like the whole thing. Mm-hmm. And I knew her when she was like 19.
I have an ex I would love to rub it in her face and her mom's face. Absolutely. I'll say the town and everything. When I was in Buffalo, I was really into this girl.
Yeah.
And the mom basically convinced this girl, where's he going in his life?
You're not good enough.
Where's he going in his life? I want you to marry a rich guy.
Oh, boy.
One of those. And you know I'm not a money guy. I don't flaunt it or anything, but I would love to fucking just knock on the door with my bank account and go, look what I fucking did. What have you done with your life?
That never works.
And I heard she got really fat because I know a guy that was banging her when I was banging her.
Oh, really?
And they were supposedly only fucking friends. But this guy came clean many years later when I saw him. Where were we? In Worcester doing one of those Viber shows?
Oh, shit. He told you he was fucking her at the same time?
Yeah, and he's on a TV show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I went, holy shit. One of those home improvement shows. Oh. I forgot which one now. Where they travel and they fucking, I don't know, make your house better.
Fix the house up and then go, ooh.
Yeah. I can show you the guy's picture.
Damn.
And I ran into him. I knew him from the old days. We were both in Buffalo at the same time. And I guess I was supposedly going out with her. And she was banging this guy, too. And I was so stupid and naive. I remember going over to her house, asking her mom, where she is. Oh, she's downstairs. And she's sitting on the washing machine, and the guy is pretty much right in front of her. And I'm like, oh, hey, guys, what's going on? All like stupid. And
you know what was going on like right before you came in?
Now I know.
Come on.
I'm not stupid now.
Oh, dude. Oh.
And then if I ever question, no, man, we're just friends.
Yeah, just friends.
But he gave me an update that she's a big fat pig now. And it made me very happy. Very happy. Because she was also the one that after she didn't want me anymore, I started dating other girls, but she didn't want me to date other girls.
Oh,
she didn't want
a great arrangement.
She didn't want me, but she didn't want me dating other girls.
Well, fuck her.
And that's a small city, that Buffalo. So it got back to her. I was seeing this girl. So that's the one that left the voicemails.
Oh, right.
Having sex with her old boyfriend that she swore she was done with.
Right.
Some fucking cokehead that ended up dying, by the way.
Oh.
But they left lots of wonderful recordings on my machine
as they were having sex.
Yeah. I've told that story many times.
You gave the recording to some of her family members.
Oh yeah.
Her grandpa.
And I swear I have this tape.
Brutal.
I just can't find it.
Oh, I would love to hear that.
I've been searching for this tape off and on for years. I can't find it. Maybe I don't have it anymore. But I have so many cassettes. I'm thinking it's just on one of these cassettes. But yeah, I left the messages on her grandfather's machine and her mom's machine. That's a true story. Absolutely fucking true.
That is great fucking payback.
So
yeah, that Lisa chick, she got in touch with me through Facebook and was like, she goes, I didn't even, she goes, wow, and it was recently, like the past year or something. She goes, oh, I never made the connection that you were Anthony.
Oh, really?
Opie and Anthony. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I've been doing this for fucking years, you bitch.
Right.
You never realized that?
I want to get a Facebook just to, get in touch with some of the people from my past.
Peeps.
Yeah.
Some of the peeps from the past.
Especially the ones that were just fucking horrible to me.
Some of that is just depressing.
I'm going to start knocking on some doors.
Knocking on doors?
Right.
You going door to door?
Oh, yeah.
Some of the girls that were so hot, you just go like, oh, God, no. Oh, fucking father time, you prick. You insufferable prick.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah. Just ate him up.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neill, Big Mama Prods on Twitter. Your girls are tweeting, I think, there. Patrice. She's making sure everyone's listening to you on the Opie and Anthony show.
She's a good girl. What am I going to do?
She's promoting your website, PatriceO'Neal.com.
She's a good
Big
girl.
Mama Prods on Twitter. She is a good girl.
I don't deserve her. I don't deserve my girl. She's a good. I turned a hoe into a housewife, but she's a good girl. She's a beautiful woman, man.
She really
better,
is beautiful.
She's better than I deserve.
She's definitely
But
beautiful.
she's still a cunt. God, is she a cunt. God, is she retarded and she's insane. She hates women. She hates men.
That's every chick, though.
but she's come to grips with it.
Yeah.
And she's a good goddamn girl, man.
I don't know. That you got to weigh out whether they're really good and it compensates for how batshit crazy they are. Because every fucking girl I've ever known is crazy.
Do you know, between my marriage and my second one, I had like 10 or 14 years off. And I see comics do girls are out of their mind, this and that. And I go, oh, please, you know, really? And then being with Bonnie, it's like you're going, really? That's like you said, really?
Really?
I'm trying, really? You're yelling at me because I'm eating my dinner last night? I ate the whole salad. You're saying, calm down with my addictive behavior because I ate my salad.
Who's this?
Bonnie. They're just crazy. They find it's crazy.
What did she say?
Well, I like to eat, and she's like,
let's get Bonnie on the phone. He broke it down that all he was doing was eating a salad. There was so much more going on.
Well, I was picking off their plates too.
After Patrice said what he said, I can't listen to anything you said. Now I need the whole story. Get Bonnie on the phone. It wasn't about a dumb little salad.
Another thing Vos does. These are things that if I get in a position, man,
can we
help
try to get her on? Oh, all right,
the friends I think deserve help, that we like one of us make it, and we got to bring up the others that need help. It's going to be hard, but I'm going to have to tell Vos, stop trying to be competitive in things that you have no idea what to be competitive. Like we having an off-air conversation, and we're talking about like how this whole crew. Yeah. No, me and Vos.
Okay.
How the whole crew is kind of we're for real people with for real issues, and there's a lot of up and coming dudes who think that they're gangster, but they're really not. But we old now. Vos has to come in and just say his story, like, you know what I told a fucking.
No, we're talking.
No,
listen. When you say,
but it's not. Let me finish. You see, jump right in.
No,
let me finish.
No, because you can dissect any fucking thing.
Hey, Anthony, here's what we did an overall us thing.
Right.
It was an overall. Thanks, Ken. We overall us thing.
Yeah, it wasn't individual. It was the collective.
He comes in and goes, here's what I did.
Well, here's the bottom line.
Here's what I did to this bachelorette party. I told them, watch out, bitches.
No. Here's the thing.
We're talking, we collectively are trying to be this family of fucking killers.
No, I was just giving
and
you
he goes, I kill the best. He always wants to kill.
No.
Here's what I did last week.
Here's what I realized, Patrice. The bottom line.
I have to fix that.
Now, here's the thing.
You guys have known each other for way too many years.
Because Patricia, but you are a better person than me on the outside. But they don't know you like I know you. You're crying on the inside. I quit this. I quit that. No, you just been beaten.
I'm crying on the outside too. Like that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to psychologically break me down. That's not what. That's not his forte.
Yes, it is. I've been to enough.
I know enough about. Forte is get him, Vos.
Go get him. Go get him.
I don't want to break him down. I just want him crying. Go get him, Vos. And Vos just goes, "Arr, arr."
Thank you.
Arr, and you go down, Vos, down. And then somebody else tries to do after he's chewed up. Then someone else moves in and goes, this is what I tried to tell you.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to do this now. If you don't want Vos to bite you and sick you again, shut up.
It's the phony edginess.
Or then the psychological hammer comes in.
Well, I know a lot about psychology.
Do you?
Do you see what I'm saying?
Have you? What you do?
He doesn't.
I do. You're wrong.
What do you know? What do you know about
He's not interested in psychology.
You're 100% wrong.
What do you know
I read
about
like a couple fucking
give us some
chapters in a Bradshaw book.
All right, give us some basics on psychology.
What do you want to know about? Anxiety, depression? Do you want to know about
list shit?
Anxiety.
That's a Chinese ruler.
But you can't.
Hold on. Ask me why a person does something. I'll tell you why.
I want to just know the basics of psychology. You said you know about it, so let's start with Psychology 101. Psychology for Dummies. Give me a basic shit. Basic shit.
Stop.
Basic shit.
Wait, let me answer the question.
Wait, let me just say to Opie, what you're doing is not fair, and I'm going to tell you why.
Why?
Here's why I'm saying what I said earlier. You see how much... There's no one that can answer that. When you ask somebody a question, what's the basics of psychology? Vos is so competitive and retarded at the same time that he doesn't understand that's an impossible thing he's trying to get into.
Didn't I just say give me something specific?
Okay,
but I will give him.
That's fair enough.
It's very difficult to do that.
But let's slow down. It isn't. Because first of all, I did say give me something specific. But here's the basics.
There's no specifics to psychology.
Here's the basics. Here's the basics. All right? It all breaks down on your inner child. That's what it all breaks down on. Okay? As an adult, you cannot be abandoned. As a child, you can. And everything and how you react to situations is from your childhood. Basics. There's a
why are you saying that?
Because he asked me.
Why are you saying that?
But I don't think that's even true.
It is true. It is true. That's where what are you talking about? I'm talking about everything.
You just
your
picked
whole
somebody your asshole.
What's that?
You just decided to say it's all about your childhood.
Yes.
And then
that's what. Yeah.
But what's about your childhood?
What
behavior?
All your behavior comes from your fucking childhood. So if you're acting out, you basically
that's like saying
you were acting out as a kid.
All your desire for water comes from thirst.
No, that's no. You're right.
He's a fucking asshole.
Wait, you listen, you fucking moron. He said the basics. He said the basics. That's the basics.
Everybody has their own particular thing that you go at.
And it all stems from their childhood.
Wait. What if you have a fine, average childhood, and then at 25 years old, you suffer a trauma, you have a post-traumatic stress disorder, whatever, something happens, that completely has nothing to do with childhood.
Explain to him what post-traumatic stress disorder is, by the way?
Yeah, doing a show with Rich.
That's nothing to do with
that's during stress disorder.
Then that doesn't fall in the category of basics.
That is completely amazing.
All right, you asked for... All right, I got one.
Okay.
Why are you, Rich Vos, so insecure?
Why?
Psychologically speaking.
Because I didn't get enough reinforcement as a kid from my parents.
Why? The stories you've told are
Blame
terrific.
it on your parents.
You just asked me and I gave an answer. I didn't get enough
type of fucking stories you tell.
What kind of stories?
Like the time your mom dragged it to your father's house and said, "Here, you take him. I don't want him."
That was my grandparents.
Oh, your grandparents.
Yeah, that's good reinforcement.
You have abandonment issues. That's why you're always. That's why you're always like.
Well, why do I have insecure? Because I come into this fucking battlefield, right? And I get Twitters from the fucking fat listeners.
Trying to build you up.
Your fucking moron listeners that don't even get irony. I fucking tweet. I'm going on to O&A tomorrow. I'm going to dress nice. And these fucking morons, what does it matter? You fat fucking listeners, go fucking die.
And he won't. And because he needs the numbers... He won't block those.
I block him. You're wrong. That's where you're wrong. I block him. I just learned how to block him.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with blocking people on Twitter.
You hear what he added at that last throwaway line? I just learned how to. But he didn't say he doesn't.
I just said I block people.
Rich,
I blocked 3 people
yesterday. I'm on your side again because I followed you on Twitter yesterday, and you did make a joke like I'm going O&A and I'm going to dress nice or something like that. And obviously a silly, dumb, throwaway little joke. No big deal. And people were answering him like he was serious.
They're fucking idiots. Like the other night,
can't you pick up on the fact that it was a throwaway line?
The other night, they don't get it. The other night at the show, this guy comes up, goes, "You fucking killed her right on the radio." Listen, I kill on the fucking radio, you morons. I fucking 10 for 10 the last fucking.
This is
like these fucking. No. You don't deal with it. You don't deal with it.
I'll give you.
You don't deal with these fucking animals, these listeners.
Rich,
they're my only fans, really. Like, what do you mean I don't deal with them?
Rich, I'll give you 8 out of 10. That's still good, though.
Go over the fucking
8 out of 10.
No, 10 out of 10.
I've seen
Today was my
ridiculous
slow
stuff
day.
written about Patrice on Twitter.
Huh?
I've seen ridiculous stuff.
And did I spell anything wrong?
I got something for
I'll
Rich.
give you that.
I got something for Rich.
What?
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Mommy.
This might help you.
Hi, Mommy.
This might help you.
Hi, Mommy.
This is for Rich.
Hi, Mommy.
This is for you.
I know I feel the same way, Mommy. I love you, Mother. I've been wanting to see you for the past hours, and man, it seems like everybody has. Hi, Mommy. I'm home. I told you I was coming this year. Hi, I don't look
This
the
kid's
best.
so be Rich Vos.
I'm home. I got a haircut. I love you, Mommy. Please don't disappoint. I'm not.
She goes, I love you too,
Mom.
son. Please don't disappoint me. That was the second thing after I love you.
And I've been praying, Mommy. What's going on?
Oh, Rich, take his headphones off.
Hi, Mommy.
Why did that bother you?
Hey, listen.
Why did that bother you?
Well, listen, that shit.
We're breaking down some
Here's the
psychology
thing.
right now.
Here's the thing.
Why did that bother you?
I'm
Took
going to
your
tell you
headphones
real
off.
quick. I broke the chain of dysfunction in my family. That's all.
So
You
did
need
I.
Okay, I didn't say
High
you did.
five across the
Okay,
room.
I broke the chain of dysfunction.
Boom, me and you,
All right.
brother.
I got, you know what?
Wait, what? And I'm
What?
talking about both of you. What?
You have to break the chain.
Dysfunction.
Anyone
You
knows
two
that
did?
shit.
Listen.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, I did.
Listen,
You don't pay
you
attention to
can't
me in
just
my
say
personal
that.
life. You don't know the first thing about
I got
me.
all my kid's first tooth that I pulled. Her first haircut. I got. Bonnie goes, why do you got your kids' first baby shoes? Okay, because they were the first, and they were. That's it. Okay. I went to let's say my father's house. I was doing a TV show years ago, and they needed a baby picture. I go, do you got any pictures? I mean, I think he had two.
Let me tell you what this show has done to Vos.
Okay. Here comes Dr. Patrice.
And I don't blame him. I don't fucking blame him. It's such a war zone that a man who should be speaking much slower and clearer just rambles shit. Like, he's talking faster than his brain is able to. I want to hear this because you're like, you know what he doesn't have confidence in? He doesn't have confidence in a point that might not have to be funny. So, so if he says something about his kid's baby shoes, that's interesting. Why do you save your kid's baby shoes?
Because your mom didn't say yours? Who cares?
They're the first. He says, why do you save? I was listening. Why do you save their first baby shoes? Because they were the first. And then he moves on. Like, you have to fucking explain yourself. You two go, I broke the chain of blah, blah, and you gave an air high five to each other.
That's right, man.
And nobody knows what the fuck you talking about.
That's because
you can't just say that.
Only fucking people that grew up in dysfunction understand that
What
shit.
the fuck you talking about?
I'll tell you.
I broke the motherfucking chain of destruction.
Patrice, to get serious for a moment, I realized that my behavior, I was doing the same fucking horse shit my mom did and her mom did to her, and finally you wake up one day and go, I'm going to do it different.
You want me to break
That's
it down
breaking
like
the
this?
fucking chain.
I'll break it down so you understand. In a black neighborhood, okay, a mom will have three.
Slow down for a second.
Okay. This is where I grew up.
Can we promise not to cut Vos off?
No one cut him off.
Can we now slow down and explain this?
And this is where I grew up, so this is what I know.
And within 30 seconds, the wheels will fall off and go.
Because I'm going to tell you why. He's going to pretend like this wasn't trying to be funny.
No, this is not being funny.
I want to hear you say a serious, slow story. I'm on your side.
I'm going to tell you to break the chain of dysfunction. Where I grew up, and I used to hang on Rudy's porch and hang out with Rudy and Pee Wee and his family.
And the rest of the fucking Fat Albert gang niggas.
Yes. See? You can't
fucking asshole. Go ahead. You hung out with Rudy on the porch.
Rudy and Pee Wee and the family.
And fucking Theo. And fucking
and Rufus,
Claire,
I get it.
Go ahead.
Okay. So
and Mushmouth.
Okay. All right. So the mom,
Vos, you like a school in June, no class. Go ahead. I'm with you. Go ahead, Vos. I'm sorry.
Let it rip.
And let's say one of the family members wasn't working and was getting government assistance. Let's say. Then the daughter grew up and saw her mom didn't have to work and had kids and got government assistance. So did she. And then her kids grew up and got government assistance because her mother and grandmother did. So one of the somebody in that chain has to break the dysfunction. Somebody in that family. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
bad, bro. But you're you're the worst. Boss on your side again. You set fucking Rich up.
Shut the fuck up.
You really thought that Patrice wanted to hear this shit.
I
set you up so bad.
I did. What did you see? It breaking down. it's just
what I'm saying is get a job.
Talking about, nigga?
Get a job.
God damn, Patrice.
I'm getting chest pain.
I was trying to fucking listen to this bullshit.
I know.
You know what I'm saying.
The daughter broke the chain of...
Because she got a job.
The grandma, the ma, that she broke.
You're
what
right.
Is this fucking...
Didn't you know where that was going to? Like the second he started saying it? Because it's so just pat and...
Oh, my God.
Like, okay, all right, so... One dad rapes his kid. That kid rapes his kid. Someone's going to have to stop raping. Okay? Is that easier? Okay. Dad wasn't drunk. The kid wasn't drunk. His kid wasn't drunk. The next kid said, I'm not going to drink. That's breaking the chain of dysfunction.
This is a duck that doesn't fly. Because his father flies.
Well, I'm sorry. You know what?
And his father flies.
Listen.
But I'm not going to fly because I want to walk.
Okay.
It's the fucking dumbest shit. It's like, what are you fucking talking about?
But the question... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now,
Proving Patrice's fucking point that you're talking way too fast. Slow down. Take a breath. Take a breath.
I know, I'm getting chest pain. Here's the thing.
Please don't die in our studio.
Explain, break the fucking
really
chain
awkward.
of dysfunction. What do you want? E equals MC square? It's easy. It's pretty fucking
And why are we talking about
self-explanatory.
breaking chains in front of Patrice? That's not nice.
Yeah, okay. There you go. Okay.
Wait a minute. But here's what the problem is. Here's the issue. It's a self-awareness that breaks the chain. Look.
Yeah.
Do I believe that kids should get beat? Yes. I didn't like getting beat, right? But I'm not going to say my mother's beatings. Sometimes she hit me and it was fucking not necessary. It was based on her youngness and it was based on not. But did I deserve an ass whooping? I used to be an arsonist. I burn shit.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, they're called bridges.
It continues to this day, Patrice.
But I tell you, that one was good.
Okay, let's analyze it. Let's analyze it.
Listening, that's all.
Don't worry.
Very good.
So we'll back it up with a bomb within 15 seconds.
Because he's greedy.
Yes.
So, and he'll try to tell his story about, well, I was an arsonist.
Okay, there you go.
I burned and drowned things. Like, he'll try to say something.
Go ahead.
He'll try to say something better than this.
All right, go after my handicap. Go after my handicap. Diet drinker.
Yeah.
See?
So
I want to know about you being an arsonist.
I used to just love watching shit burn.
Well, a lot of us did when we were growing
But
up.
I burned,
Did you go in the woods and burn some shit a little bit here and there?
Yeah.
All right, then why was it a problem?
Empty.
Hold on, why was it a problem then?
Why was it a problem?
Yes, because I think a lot of kids go in the woods and burn some shit, and hopefully it's a controlled fire.
The psychology of why I like to see things burn, I don't know. I enjoy burning.
But how bad did it get with you? Like, Aunt and I told our stories over the years.
Here's how it got bad.
We both had a fire in our childhood that got out of hand, but in general,
here's how it got
started
bad.
little fires.
I burned a young, me and my mother, a young black woman's kitchen floor.
You and your mom burned it together?
No, I burned it and tried to hide it with a rug. That was, I burned, it was plastic floors.
Yeah.
No money to get it. You know, if you fuck up your own house, the landlord ain't come to fix your own burning.
No.
I burned up screens, like the screens, when you light the screens on fire, they didn't burn. What they did was just charred, and then you could just poke your fingers through it. Now, I did that shit, so I finally burned up the floor in the house.
You didn't have toys?
And my mother, but my mother fucked me up so bad, that beating. But, you know, at the time, I tease her about that beating, but at the time, okay, I deserved that. Because if my mother said, hey, man, you know, fires are bad. And see, fires can kill and like some bullshit. I'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with this asshole? She telling me fires burn? So what she did was beat fear into me. So I had a healthy fear till I realized that, what the fuck was I doing? So she had to beat my ass to put for practical reasons, not to convince me that fucking fire was wrong. She had to beat me because fucking I just did it.
That if you did it again,
that's
you'd
what
get
I'm saying.
beaten. So
yes, it was a practical fear.
It didn't stop you from wanting to burn shit.
So if she put your face on the stove, would that have been okay too?
Yeah. Because somebody else's house, would have been on fire.
Yeah.
I would have escalated.
You would have kept
to
going,
something.
right?
Yes,
Now,
absolutely.
A couple things. When she beat you, did you feel like you could have taken her? But you had to take the beating because psychologically you knew you were fucked if you didn't have her in your life?
And you know what? The day I realized that half of it was fear was that when 13. And she's called me and I didn't come, and she hit me with a broomstick in front of my friends.
Oh, shit.
And I realized it didn't hurt. And then she realized that it didn't hurt.
That's a big moment.
And then she never hit me again. So after that, every lesson I learned was on-the-job training. Because I didn't have a father that could punch me in the chest. There was no upgrade. It was her mommy arms hitting me with a stick, and I went, what?
That's what happened to my dad.
And I looked at her like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? In front of my friend? What were you doing? My friends are sitting here.
Oh, shit.
And then that was it. But I would never, to this day, like, it was never a threatening thing. It was like she realized her arm, it was done. But it got me up to that fucking point. I fucked up a lot after that. But she did what she can, and I believe in ass beatings, because the problem with kids, my girl's kid, okay, she thinks she has a say. She thinks she's a human fucking being, and she's not. She's a thing. She's a fucking thing. And she should shut her fucking mouth, but she always is like, I got a question, though. And then why? But why? Shh, be quiet. Why? Because I fucking said so.
Because I said, and you're not a person.
Of every single adult when I was a kid.
Yeah, fuck
because I thought they all had permission to punch me in the
fucking. And they pretty much did.
Know what?
They did back then.
But listen, you know what? Back then, you know what? That's fucking ridiculous, because it's not your kids do have.
Now here's how why he don't think. He started the whole thing where it's back as a child. That was his psychological profile.
Right. And now he just kind of saying back then.
Listen. You're saying you're right. It does start. So you're saying a kid has no say in anything, then that's going to fuck the kid up when they get older and they have no confidence because you didn't let them talk. Okay? If you're saying you are a thing and you're not allowed to fucking give an opinion or a feeling, then that kid is going to grow up fucked up.
That kid's going to grow up.
First of all,
your mom grow up not shooting up a school.
No,
and your mom probably
because I said don't shoot up a school.
No, you're saying you're a thing and you don't have a.
Rich, hold on.
You're my property.
The difference between you two is I think your mom took it too far.
No,
and that's the problem.
My
mom took it too far.
You don't fucking get it. You don't.
I do get it.
No, you don't get it, because when you're saying your girlfriend's daughter has no, you can't. Don't shut the fuck up. Don't ask. Don't tell. You're a thing.
I said shut the fuck up.
You just said you don't have. You're
I'm
a thing.
saying that for fucking an extra bit of seasoning to this fucking adult radio program. But when she starts talking, I tell her, look, you listen up to a point because I'm telling you to, because kids do not have the rationale to listen to you. They don't understand shit. You buy them something because you're supposed to. You do this because you're supposed to. If you go to sleep now, why do I have to go to sleep? Because if you're tired, because I fucking said so!
That's so true.
The fuck is wrong with you,
That's
Vos?
obvious. No,
that's why you only have girls, too. You have weak sperm, too. You don't got no boy sperm.
You got no
You got
kids.
little girls and shit. Because I pull out. I like it on the chest.
I pulled out. She put it back in.
I don't want my son to go through what I went through as a fucking...
He's breaking the chains.
And I don't want no daughters.
He just broke the chains.
Because my daughter probably... God will curse me. My daughter have 10 pussies. On her shoulder and neck, and they're all work.
All being used at the same fucking time.
Just because I've been so horrible to women and shit.
That's great. Patrice, by the way, getting back to the arsonist thing, I always thought you were a good actor, but I guess not. Arrested Development, you played an arsonist.
Oh, yeah, from the fucking...
See, I remember that fucking show. I love that fucking show, and you were part of it. What'd you burn down, the banana stand?
The banana stand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my
right.
Yep.
Right on.
See, Rich, you bring up the early thing.
Yeah.
But then it's not always about, like...
Yeah, you're right.
And we all grew up...
Because some people have great childhoods and they become fucked up. They become fucked up.
But we all grew up...
Because they have great childhoods and no discipline. And you saw Master and Commander with Russell Crowe?
Yeah.
You ever see that movie? That great scene where he had to talk to this guy because he's trying to be buddies with the fucking crew, and Russell Crowe grabs him and goes, they want a fucking leader. They want a leader. You can't fucking be friends with these You can't be buddy palsy wowsies with your fucking kids. Because they're abusive. And they're naturally abusive. They're not even manipulative. They just go, this punk, he lets me do anything.
No, that's wrong. That's you. That's you. All kids aren't like that. All kids aren't like that.
They are like that.
Are you pals to your daughters, Rich?
I'll tell them, do this, do that, do this.
And they will take advantage of every little thing you
No, that's human nature will take advantage.
Until a kid has something to say
that's fucking human nature.
Worth fucking hearing. I do like to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, right. That's 25 years and above. That's not a kid. Anybody under 25.
When I thought I was being abused, as you grow up and you realize things, you go, wow, thanks, Mom. Thank you. You did me a favor by fucking not letting, because I was smart enough to know what's right and wrong.
Of course.
I just did it. Yeah. So I had to have some way to not do it.
Fear of the beating.
I like the Patrice mom, too. I finally met her.
Yeah, she's cool.
Backstage at the taping.
Man.
She's all right. Hey, listen, this leads to the video that we wanted to play Friday.
I'd love to know where you were going to go, Vos.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, where you were going
at the barbecue. You would get it. Only Patrice would get it.
Vos said to my mother when he first met her. He said, "You look like Roz G."
No, that was the first.
Vos said my mother looked like this big black girl comedian. You look like Roz G.
That was the first time I met her. That was the last barbecue. That was the last barbecue.
But that's the charm of Vos.
Oh, my God. Yeah. She sort of does. Hey, can we play this video?
Fuck, nigga. You fucking sons of bitches,
Patrice looks like Roz G.
I was too scared to go with that, but all right.
Put a little wig on, Patrice.
Oh, shit.
It's not that.
I think that's
why did I open myself up to that one? And Danny's fucked up. Everybody's fucked up on the show. I wouldn't think to just look up Roz G. Danny. That wasn't even my mind
Danny
to get a picture of Roz G.
In 2 seconds.
You couldn't get it up there fast enough.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Duff McKagan outside the studio.
Duff.
We should bring him in.
Yeah.
To join the program.
Certainly. Come on in, Duff. What's he been up to? There he is.
What's up, Duff?
Duff.
It's been a while.
It's cold over here.
We're in the new studio. How you been, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. Doing all right. It's Louis C.K.
Hi, how
Duff
are you?
McKagan.
Good, how are you doing?
Nice to meet you.
You too. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, Louis is a good guy. We like Louis.
Yeah.
He's going to be dead soon, though.
No, he'll soon.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donald Rumsfeld is going to have him killed. We're calling him.
It might not be a good day.
He's a lizard.
Yeah, you missed it, but
You guys got one of the 5 interviews or something?
Yeah.
yeah,
Right?
yeah. We did real well, man. I don't know how we got that.
Louis was
he had no
suggesting he was a
business.
lizard man.
Yeah, he had no business calling this radio show.
No, none.
So I really don't know how
I don't
we
know
got him.
who. I think was that Roland that actually bullshit.
Because Imus is mad. Imus does politics. You know,
Imus didn't get.
Imus didn't get Rummy, but we did.
Opie and Anthony got him.
Yeah, he's pissed off that we got him.
Son of a bitch! Don't uninvite him from my party.
Right.
So who else got him? This is
Us and Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart.
I think.
Yeah.
That's really it. And then like the top whatever other
And then
guys,
like
right?
you know the news channels. You know,
The View. He was on The View.
like a View and maybe a Fox type thing.
He got the ladies on The View.
Yeah.
We got probably
But-
2 Fox News.
But we got to the bottom of it. Louis C.K. almost had him answer the question, "Are you a lizard?"
Are you eating human flesh? Or are you a lizard?
Yeah, almost.
Asked him
close.
repeatedly.
Did you?
And he refused to answer yes or no.
Of course he refused.
And now we're worried about Louis' safety.
Yeah, because he is Rumsfeld.
Never answered.
Rumsfeld insider, one of the inner circle guys.
You better stay up on this floor and not leave maybe.
No, I'm not going to be alone for a while.
Oh, yeah, you are. I'm not walking with you today.
Stay up on this floor until he mysteriously flies out a window. Louis killed himself, man.
Oh,
he
weird.
seemed so happy.
I saw
Found him shot in the gymnasium at the Pentagon.
I saw
Sitting
Louis,
alone in a wheelchair.
I saw Louis in Times Square. Someone poked him with an umbrella.
An umbrella,
very
and then
strange
months
because it's
later
not even
he's
And his
raining.
body was full of salt water, and he was in the desert.
It was weird.
Yeah. What happened?
Very
strange. Tattoo that he didn't used to have.
Oh well. And then whatever. And then we'll go. Oh well. He'll be missed.
His spleen is gone. His spleen is gone, and there's no sign of surgery.
No, it's not a surgery. We found a scale next to him.
A couple of scales on his.
Couple of scales and scratches.
Is this your guys' way of catching me up on the show?
Sorry. Yeah, I apologize.
Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. You know. What's going on today? What's Gaddafi doing and all that stuff?
He's still defiant, I guess you'd call it.
Oh, he's defiant.
Yes, he's defiant. I think he's trying to kill as many of his people as he can
before he gets killed.
He gets out.
Well,
it's like a stratego or something.
Yeah, what do you think about that whole thing? The Middle East revolting in general, and
I guess my only comment. I have the column for the Seattle Weekly, and I got an email from a girl. American girl is married to an Egyptian guy. So this was a couple weeks ago, and they were in the square, and the girl's from Seattle, but she lives there, and her letter highlighted what a day-to-day life is like there, and how much people make a day, and how much like bread and gasoline is, and she wasn't really commenting either way. She was just, this is our reality. We need change. It's kind. I played. My only experience really. I played in Israel and I played in Dubai. And I played in Dubai about 3 years ago at the Desert Rock Festival. They're really trying to do like a rock festival. And the kids, they come from Iraq, Iran, Egypt, India, and they're starved for rock and roll. And kids are just kids, and these are 20-something-year-olds, and they want rock, and they want to talk, and they want to exchange ideas, and very, very eye-opening to see. Traveling in a rock band, you see that people are just people wherever you go, and the people aren't necessarily their government. Just like me touring, I wasn't one of Bush's cronies, when I was. I'm a free thinker, and there's a lot of free thinkers around the world. So I guess I don't know. My take is on the young youth of those areas are just a little sick and tired of it.
Yeah, but you know what? You throw the leaders out, and then the youth isn't in charge of who gets put in next.
Well, no,
that's the problem.
It's Donald Rumsfeld.
Right. Rumsfeld will decide. He's deciding right now.
No, he's cloning a pot of himself to go there now.
He's brewing up some sort of dictator stew over there.
Yeah, his lizard friends will be in the office over there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The way
the youth can't.
Sorry to keep digressing, but and when you asked him about the primaries and stuff, he said you can see how their brains work and you can study them. He said that about learning about the candidates. You can see how their brains work.
He probably literally has seen their brains working and
dissected
open them up.
Sorry,
it was just really fucked up to have that powerful a guy.
We've never had a guy like that on our show. No offense to you and Louie and everybody else, but that's a powerful guy.
Yeah,
he's had people killed.
Well,
have you ever had people killed, Duff?
Naturally.
Of course.
Come on. So how do I follow up Donald Rumsfeld?
It's not the best spot for you.
I'll be honest with you. How about throw a curveball in there and ask you about a couple of things about the stock market?
Stock market.
Yeah.
You invest a lot?
Are you bullish or bearish right about now?
I'm kind of neither right now.
Yeah.
I take positions and I hold them.
Oh, you're a hold guy?
Yeah. Well, I think we talked about this.
Yeah.
You're much more about an active guy.
I'm not an hour by hour buying ticks kind of guy, but I'll hold for anywhere from a few days to a month.
You made a move yesterday.
Yeah, I made a great move yesterday.
Why don't you tell Duff your move?
Well, what's your move?
I bought some some Apple call options right before it tanked.
Oh, well, oops.
Yeah. Oops. I see it coming back, but the market's been down a couple of days in a row here.
I buy gold coins.
Oh, you're a gold guy.
Gold coins.
Yeah.
I've
Gold
seen
coins.
Louis do this. It's very
The ones
fascinating.
on TV?
You got some on
The
you?
ones on TV. Do you carry Krugerrands with you?
I carry one gold coin.
Oh,
for when the
when
shit
you get
hits
mugged,
the fan.
at least you. Oh, for when the shit hits the fan.
So you can get a
I've got
taxi
one-
or something.
I've got one gold coin.
That is great.
I got 1 ounce of gold on me at all times. I shouldn't be telling this to people. Right? Why am I saying this? I am always carrying an ounce of gold.
You really don't like
if
your
you
life.
hit me on the head, it's worth it. Guaranteed at least $1,400.
I'm getting the impression,
Yeah,
and I'm getting the
Canadian.
impression Louis doesn't like his life.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's a Canadian.
Asking Rumsfeld if he's a
different.
lizard
That's,
and carrying around gold coins. That means
Yeah.
you really
gold.
I know some
Gold.
heavy, right? No, gold coins are
Gold
nice.
is
and
nice
you get
and
to
heavy.
You slam
Yeah.
it down.
Yeah.
Hey, man, give me a good farthing of whatever. Yeah. It's a real.
Give me a satchel of that bit is great, by the way. The whole payment, vague
Oh, that's what made
payments.
me start liking gold coins.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing to have,
Yeah.
especially in this day and age.
Right.
The world I come from, you know, like was so, especially in my 20s, it was so sort of insane. And rock and roll is so up and down, and there's enough chaos and roller coasterness in rock and roll.
Yeah.
That, and you know, I'm the last of 8 kids. My parents grew up in the Depression. And so I learned a lot. I heard the stories, just kind of learned the lessons. And there's enough chaos in my life that I really found when I went back to school in my 30s at business school that I was really like that rule of sevens for me. 7% every 7 years, you double your money. That really stuck for me. So I really non-aggressive portfolio. And I don't lose any sleep. And I hold positions. I held through the whole 2008.
Yeah, all that.
You know, when that
like, tanked, yeah, and
put it
everybody.
all in, take it all out, and but I didn't do it.
Don't look at every
Now,
statement
your problem,
like it's.
Anthony, is that you're a blackjack player.
Yes.
And the problem with blackjack players is if you just sit there and win $25 every hand, then you're going to be a millionaire if you're just patient.
That's great.
And when you lose, you're only going to lose $25. But which you start
like
thinking that
casino.
you're good at blackjack.
It's like casino.
If
when
you win
that
3 hands, you
quote.
think it's due to your eminence on
Right,
Earth.
of course.
So you go, fuck it, $10,000 hand.
I'm like, I don't consider it winning $25. I consider it losing $9,975.
Right.
He's been known to do that, Doc.
Because he didn't bet that.
He's done some pretty crazy hands.
I've done crazy hands.
But you've done okay. You're pretty smart about that.
I'm not. You know what? Here's what
you
people
up?
don't understand. I think I was until last time out. Wow! By the way, go to the Borgata. Enjoy the Anthony Cumia wing that they've installed there when you go see Louis C.K. at the Borgata. Wow! No, it was a biggie, but I.
How much did you lose? Will you tell me?
I don't talk. I'll tell you off the air,
Okay.
but I don't like talking figures on the air.
I understand.
Because
I understand.
right there.
Guys like that.
Imagine if I answered that question.
Yeah, that to me, answering that is like him answering the lizard question.
Yes.
I just won't do it. But see, I don't think a lot of people
Rumsfeld say
understand.
anything like, what are you doing, Don? Donald? What do you call him? Don?
Mr. Rumsfeld, I was
Okay.
calling him. Should have called Mr. Secretary.
Did you say anything like, are you pimping your book? Was he pimping his book? Is that what's going on?
I was
trying to sell books.
I was saying that his book is fantastic, even though I have not read it yet. I looked at the pictures.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and I even read some of the words under the pictures.
Is there any like childhood pictures?
Oh yeah. There's his little egg. They have a picture of him when he was just in his egg.
When he was just an egg in the sand.
Yeah, in the sand.
Buried in the sand. In the sands of Mars. In the red sand of Mars when he was an egg.
No, there really is no childhood pictures.
When he was an
No.
egg in the sands of Mars 6,000 years ago.
He should have put some pictures.
Martian lizard.
He's got pictures?
It would have.
as a child, right?
Childhood pictures would have made it more endearing, right?
Yeah, when he was a teenager in Mesopotamia.
This is my fashion faux pas when I was 16.
Yeah, something like that.
I experimented
way
in
back.
college.
When the hell was he born? How old is he?
He says 78, I think.
Yeah.
Duff, what are we promoting today? What brings you to New York?
Well, I got The Loaded has a record coming out.
Oh, right on.
April 19th. It's called The Taking. We're making a movie
Really?
for it. It's pretty damn hilarious.
Right.
Yeah. Our drummer gets kidnapped.
Figure too.
And it all happens in one day, and It's a madcap
comedy.
Well, of course. But it's really. Oh, thank you. Coffee delivered.
Yeah, Starbucks.
You guys do it all.
We're not
right
happy
here.
with Starbucks.
This is real good.
He remembers when Starbucks literally was a local fucking
Right, when it was a
coffee.
Pike Street, when it was a cool thing for a minute.
There was.
right?
You remember when there was one?
At the market. Yeah, Pike Place Market.
And at the time, they had to compete with a bunch of other kids who had their own like little coffee
There's
kiosks.
coffee house.
There was more those kiosks on the streets they used to have.
There was one. There was the one under the monorail. That's
Right.
the original.
That was the
sort
first
of
Starbucks.
Walk up. No, that wasn't before Starbucks. But there was just like a lot of little coffee.
But Louis,
I remember
we
that.
should ask him because
Are you
we.
from Seattle?
No, I
No,
used to play. I do stand-up, so I played there a lot in my youth.
But we
In
should.
your youth.
There's a couple of shitty comedy clubs there.
We should
They
ask
were
him.
shitty.
You know, Giggles. I don't know if you ever.
Yeah, I
did
played Giggles. Yeah.
Now you know it just turned into
What?
Jiggles. It's a strip.
Really?
just-
Giggles to Jiggles?
They just had to change a letter. It was
You know
very
what?
inexpensive.
That's really sad about comedy.
I don't know why because
One letter away from the fucking strip joint.
I think that place did pretty well with comedy.
Giggles was there for years, and I worked for one guy who owned it, and I was a young comic then, and I was headlining, and I did the first show was you had to work like Tuesday through Sunday then. And so I did the Tuesday night show, and then Wednesday morning he woke me up in my hotel like at 6 a.m. And he says, how do you feel it went last night?
Wow.
And I said, I thought I did pretty good. He goes, I didn't feel that the audience respected you at all.
Wow.
At
He
6
said-
a.m. he did
Yeah.
this.
And I said, what are you talking about? And he goes, you don't wear a jacket. You're on stage in a T-shirt.
The fuck?
I want you to wear a jacket the rest of the week.
Wow.
And I said, I don't
What an
wear
asshole.
a jacket. I don't own one. I'm certainly not traveling with one.
Yeah.
So why don't I take you to the store today and you buy a jacket, and I'll take it out of your check, and then your shows will go better. And I said,
A
listen,
jacket is
he
gonna-
said that. And I said,
asshole.
listen, I'm not going to go to the show to the store with you. I'm not going to buy a jacket. So just tell me now if I got to get on the plane and go home. Because this whole line of questioning, I'm not doing this.
It's just awful.
Either put up with me or send me home.
Yeah.
And he was, all right.
So,
You should have worn a jacket, but fine.
what was the 6 a.m. thing about?
He called me at 6 a.m. That's when that's when he wakes up.
He was obsessed with the
Yeah.
fact you
He was
didn't-
up all
you didn't look
night.
good.
Fucking
But
comic wasn't wearing a
let's
jacket.
fast forward for Duff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Louis played Carnegie Hall recently in
Very
a
nice.
black shitty T-shirt.
Yeah.
So what did that guy
That's
know?
right.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry to say
Black
shitty, but
T-shirt
I'm,
and jeans. No,
it was just a black T-shirt and jeans. No one gave a shit because the guy was hilarious and got a standing ovation at the
Yeah,
end.
and that guy.
So what did that guy know with his stupid jacket?
His club's now Jiggles. It's not
That's
Jiggles,
right.
So look where he's at.
That's right.
Right.
Well, he's probably looking at.
Duff, can we ask
Yeah.
you something? Because we were talking about this earlier. Now, you remember when Starbucks was one store. We were talking about corporate America squeezing everyone out, especially like a Starbucks is squeezing out all the local coffee guys. Are you seeing that even in Seattle? Is Starbucks...
No, the Northwest in general, like Seattle and Portland. Have you seen Portlandia yet? Have you
No,
seen
I didn't see it.
You know, you've heard about it.
Yeah.
It's kind of genius.
That's what I heard.
It's
It's
a
funny.
show on like IFC, and you have to see it. It kind of takes the piss out of the preciousness of like Portland and Seattle, but more Portland. But no, there's still like little independent
They're hanging
coffee
in there.
roasters all over the place in Seattle. In Seattle, Starbucks is looked at as sort of like, oh, really? You went to Starbucks when you could have went to Stumptown or Zoka Coffee Roaster, you know?
So you guys are hanging in there because the rest of America is being taken over by Starbucks. That's the.
But it's
point
convenient.
Louis
I
was
mean,
making today.
I don't really. Starbucks is fine.
Mm-hmm.
It is huge and corporate, yes, but you can get it anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
In the world.
And that's the problem, man.
That's it.
Man.
Yeah, well, right. You know, I'm kind of losing that edge, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of get, but you know, I mean, I
Yeah, but do you only want to go to Starbucks? I mean, wouldn't you like to?
No.
Wouldn't you like to think, man? When I used to go to Chicago, there's this one coffee place, you know, McGee's, and they always had Ethiopian something or other. But now it's just a Starbucks.
No, I will seek out. There's a great little coffee place on 6th and 54th or 55th or something here in town that I like. And there's a lot of good little coffee places, and I will seek it out. But
yeah, I seek it out too.
If I'm up here,
but a
on
lot of
the-
places, Starbucks kills those. They kill them. They predatorily kill them.
No, there is that. They will strategically put their stores in places, of course. Yeah. but I don't know where we're going with this. Starbucks is taking. I get, when BP.
We got the whole corporate thing. That's
when
where we're going.
I mean, that kind of the BP and the sort of passing the buck thing happened in the.
Now that I made some money on.
BP.
Yeah, BP went down because little ducks were being all coated in oil. Buy opportunity.
Well, by the way, I have a different view about that because a lot of people called it an oil spill. That's what they were calling it. Like it's an oil spill. They like to think that a corporation created toxic oil and poured it into the Gulf.
Yes.
That's what people like to tell themselves. That a Texas American corporation, but oil is fucking dead pine trees and all kinds of. It's a natural mineral that's beneath the earth that leaked out by a British corporation that was trying to get it.
Yes,
but it's the earth shitting in its own mouth. It's not. It's all natural, and animals died, and greed was the cause of it. But it wasn't. It's natural.
Yeah, it is a natural
thing. Bubbling. It's like getting mad at a volcano in a way.
Lava. Yeah. Volcano.
It's like getting mad at a volcano, and you go, "Well, human beings made the volcano erupt." Well, human beings are just like animals. We're just
here fucking around.
No, we're like yeast that eats sugar and shits alcohol. We eat oil and shit smoke. I mean, it's just something that we do. If you pulled back like an anthropologist or even just biologist, you'd say these bugs burrow into the ground and sop up the oil.
Yeah.
It's like if beavers move into your area, the water goes up. The water goes up. Nobody gets mad at nobody calls the beavers fucking Republicans.
But here's the deal. BP didn't shit in their own mouth. They shit in the Gulf of Mexico's mouth.
Yeah, and by the way, it's the Gulf of Mexico. Like, nobody even gives a shit how the Mexicans feel about it. Like, it's a thing that America suffered for, and Mexico's like, we're not nuts about it either.
They're busy in a drug war right now.
Yeah, they're having a big drug war down there, and I don't know.
But it's all,
I just decided it was a great time to buy British petroleum stock, and it went up. It started going back up after they realized. I bought it when it was still leaking. And the second they capped that thing and did the test, and it's like, well, it's capped. Ding, ding, ding. It ticked up. I sold out.
Of course.
And I'm like, I'm counting my oily fucking pelican money. My oily dead pelican money. It was fantastic.
No, and by the way, that's what people like to think, that it's all cleaned and it's been capped. Go buy BP again.
Man,
of course, it's just as bad. There's like wafting weird black jellyfish of oil now roaming the Gulf.
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of
killing creatures,
like killing things.
Yeah,
I know a couple of my buddies are the guys on the Northwestern, that Deadliest Catch crab boat, and they say even now, crabbing up in the Bering Sea,
they get Valdez oil that they run into.
Still, yeah, like a foot thick. They'll pull up some pots, and they're just coated.
Wow.
Yeah, it's still in there.
Makes them real tasty, though, the
crab
legs. Oh, yeah. That oil seeps in the crab legs.
Nice and moist.
Oh, it's fantastic. Nothing better.
Wow.
Duff's like, God bless those guys, because those king crab legs are great.
They are tasty.
They are.
Fantastic. Yeah. And then you watch the show, and you're like, God, I really got to appreciate when I eat these, because people are literally dying from. Actually, what's his name?
One of the guys died.
Justin Tennyson.
They found him in a hotel.
Found him in a hotel.
Hope that's not the guy you knew, Duff.
No.
Jared.
Oh.
Yeah, he was.
One of the guys, they found him in a hotel room.
Kid,
Which ship was? Which one of the boats?
He was on the Captain Phil's boat.
Yeah. Was it Captain Phil's boat? I don't even remember. Shit. I had to
that's all sort of close to home, all that stuff.
That was great.
Oh, I would imagine.
Yeah. So Loaded has a record coming out in April. We're going to play South by Southwest in a couple of weeks down in Austin, which is a really killer, great event. And we have a new record company that's just completely excited about the.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing that Louis found out how much I lost. And said I could have set up a scholarship fund that would have lasted generations.
He could have done that with the money he lost in Atlantic City.
Wait, are you
generations?
What's that? No, I wrote that.
He wrote it down.
Because I asked him to tell me how much he lost, and so he wrote it down for me.
Oh,
down. He
I wrote it down.
for me.
And I could have affected an entire generation.
No, he would have had people like getting choked up when they said your name.
Yes.
Because of what opportunities you created for them.
Instead of me spitting on the floor, walking away from the table.
Where to me is the big hole in all of your conservative politics.
Right.
Because I've heard you say, I listen to the show all the time, you know, when I'm not, I go, when I'm shooting my show, we start working at
So you're up
7 in the
early,
morning. I'm
so
always listening.
Turn on the show.
Yeah.
And I always hear you saying stuff about, like, if I have to pay more taxes, then I won't pay a worker to fix my house.
Right.
Like, if you don't let me have all my money,
I won't
help
afford.
other Americans.
Exactly. And hire people.
But it's such bullshit, because if your taxes go up, that's not what curtails your spending. What curtails your spending is losing a shocking amount of money playing blackjack.
But that's part
what
of
most
my
Americans, their
enjoyment.
taxes aren't their real burden. It's their fucking own stupid, retarded spending.
Right.
And their wife is like, where's the heating? You know, should we pay the gardener now? And they get a cold sweat. Oh, fuck, I bought a fucking Stretch Armstrong for $6,000 on eBay.
But that's my decision with my money, not not the government's decision with my money.
Yes, but you don't get to say that the government made you not pay a contractor by raising your taxes.
They make me pay money.
Throw your money away.
Actually, me and Opie had to talk about this, and I want to set the record straight as far as this whole tax thing goes with me. It's not even so much paying the taxes. I understand it. We eat it. We all have to fucking do it.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be like, oh, my God, I can't do something because I'm overtaxed. I despise watching anyone on the news and whatever saying that the rich, the wealthy, where I fall into that category, aren't doing their part.
Well, who says that?
Every fucking Democrat and liberal is saying, well, the rich have to do their part. I've been doing my fucking part for years.
I've never heard that either.
Oh, please.
Let me
That's what you hear. That's what you hear. You're
It's
like,
constant.
you know what you're like? And this is what conservatives are like. They're like paranoid girlfriends.
Yeah.
Where if you say, I'm not crazy about how you said that. Why did you just call me a cunt? What? I didn't call you a cunt.
That is a direct.
I just asked you to treat me a little bit.
There are direct quotes from people saying that the rich, the wealthy have to do their part. They're not doing their part.
Yeah.
They need to do more. They're getting too many breaks, whatever. And when I write a check to pay my taxes, I'm thinking...
You really sign the checks?
I'm thinking, yeah, I actually do.
Do you write them out and sign them, or are they pre-written?
I write them out.
Really?
It sucks. Yes. I write them out.
You don't have an accountant?
Yeah, but he doesn't write them out.
I just sign.
He just tells me how much.
I don't even sign them.
He tells me how much.
I don't even sign them.
See, that's brilliant. Until they rip you off.
That's why I'm a liberal.
You're going to be so fucked.
They're going to rip
one
you
day.
off one day, though.
You're
going
going
to sign your own checks.
I know, it's worth it. It's been I've stored away enough years where he hasn't fucked me.
If Billy Joel could get fucked, Louis C.K. can.
Dane's own brother fucked him over.
But Billy Joel's what? Brother-in-law, was it?
Yeah.
I've been with my guy since 90-something.
Yeah, well, one day he's
going
to realize that he's not doing
at this
well
point,
anymore.
he kind of deserves it.
You know, there was a guy...
If he takes my money, he kind of deserves it. He floated me for many years. There was I remember one year where I was like, come on, I want to buy one of those. And he was fighting me over something I wanted to buy. And he politely blurted out, you haven't paid me in a year. I don't take money anymore because you're barely alive. The partners of the firm have told me to dump you several times.
Wow.
Good point.
Stop telling me you want to buy a fucking, Rolex when we haven't taken our 2% in a year.
Over a year.
You asshole. So at this point, if he rips me off, he's got to come.
Sure. There are people that were with Bernie Madoff for like 17 years.
Sure,
and
17
longer,
good years.
And 17 great years. And then just got fucked.
That's right.
So, I guess anybody is
Would you take that
capable.
deal? 17 good years. Amazing
It
years.
all depends on how old you are when that ends.
That's true. When it starts.
If you're fucking 75,
it's a pretty
80,
good deal for the victims because they're not much better off than he is in terms of they fucking did the same dumb corrupt thing. Their crime is they didn't care or want to ask.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But he gets to be the lightning rod. He goes to jail and they get to go and start again. At least they get to start again and they're free.
Start over again. They're free. Yeah.
but he goes to jail.
You gotta think a lot of those guys kind of knew something wasn't right.
Something was up.
You gotta think that.
Definitely.
Hey, I got one question for Duff, one GNR question, and I apologize ahead of time because I try not to ask you guys the GNR questions anymore because Slash goes, "Oh man, come on." But there is like a weird rumor.
Well, as long as you're still doing the Super Bowl and playing, playing the one riff and then going back down on the riser.
Slash had a good gig.
Then he needs to answer the question.
He did have a good gig at the Super Bowl, and that's,
came up, played that one riff, and then back down to some quiet room with an intern. Am I done? Goes back under the field, and there's some bored-looking Texan kid there.
Can you imagine?
I think that's it on his headset. Yeah, I think that's it. You can go home.
You're done.
Texas accent.
What's that?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. I think you're done. You can go ahead and get back on the chopper.
Imagine the check he got for that, though.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was.
Crap.
That was the easiest money anybody ever earned.
There is a rumor of a...
and also, by the way, it might not have been Slash. I mean, he's got the hat on. And I'm not even saying that they fake Slash. I mean, the Slash could have sent you want to do that for me? Yeah, I'll give you $12,000.
Yeah.
Go do it for me.
There's no money in playing the Super Bowl hat.
Oh, really?
No. It's
just an honor.
They
the
pay all
exposure.
expenses and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sort of just like
I didn't know
promote
that.
your thing.
Your project. Yeah. Well, there is a rumor the NFL trying to get you guys together, the actual Guns N' Roses together.
Play the halftime
next year.
Funniest thing was
is that a real? I mean, you've heard that rumor by now, right?
Yeah, I heard it in my own house. My wife comes to me. She goes, "Honey, the NFL's trying to get you guys. They're getting you guys back together for next year's Super." I said, "Sue, baby, really?" She goes, "Yeah, it's on the internet." I'm like, "Honey, you talking to me? Break away from the internet and get back to reality."
No, but it's right here on TMZ.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you don't know yet because it's on. You don't want to look at TMZ.
That's our culture, though. It's hilarious. She's living with the guy.
Yeah. You have to cut the thing.
Actually, turn your head away from the machine.
It's me.
Look at the person that you're talking about.
You could trust me, and you could trust me what I have to say about
14 years together. We're good. Like,
wow.
Yeah, no, it's just rumor and wild rumor.
I remember when Guns N' Roses broke, and I was in high school, and I was a senior. And the kids, freshmen and sophomores, started listening to Guns N' Roses. Guns N' Roses is the first band that I had the experience of saying, what are the young kids listening to? Like, I was a senior, but I was like, what is that? Because I didn't know any, but me and my friends were listening to Led Zeppelin, and Van Halen was like where we were at. And then freshmen and sophomores that had weird haircuts and were kind of fucked up, and they were listening to this Guns N' Roses, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, it was so different to me.
It was way above everything else out.
So from the gut. Like, you could hear every string of the fucking guitars. Like, it was such tightly wound. But I went nuts for it. I loved it. I still every time I hear it, I still
freaked
go
out.
Crazy.
I remember that. Yeah,
it really is rare because rock and roll, especially by the '80s already, was such a fucking oversaturated. Every color of the spectrum's out there. To have a sound that people go that shakes everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's
rarely
great.
happens,
and it's weird to be. I mean, for me, to be sort of, to be inside of the thing and not being able to experience it from anywhere.
You're not getting
else,
to be a Guns N' Roses fan. You didn't get to be.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to be a fan.
Like Slash, at this, it's so sort of iconic in some circles. Like Slash's top hat could have come up on that pedestal, and people would have went crazy.
Exactly.
Without even him in it.
That's how big the deal is.
So it went from us being like kind of street urchins. Really, it was a band from the gutter, and five guys. That's all we had was music, nothing else, and it was that or kill somebody, really.
Yeah. Well, it's like the Beatles coming out of Hamburg. Like, that's what made them great, was playing the rough rooms. We have beer thrown at you.
Yeah.
You're wearing leather because it's actually protecting you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the thought that they were tough guys back when they were actually in Liverpool.
The LA scene was it was dangerous just because how strung out everybody was. Yeah. It was like it was hard to just survive.
Yeah.
And these guys found this, I don't know, you just tune into this frequency.
Yeah.
I moved to Hollywood in September of '84, and there was the Summer Olympics in Los Angeles in '84. September, the Olympics were over. So I guess what happened was the cops had cleaned up Hollywood, pushed everybody out, the hookers and the drugs and all that stuff. and there must have been some events in Hollywood, but I came right as the cops let down all the barriers.
Oh, and let everybody come back,
and the
floodgates
were open. I had no idea. I was 19 years old, and it was just dangerous. I didn't live in a high rent neighborhood.
Yeah.
I lived in like the kind of the dregs of Hollywood, and it was for real. I mean, it was on. It was dangerous. There was ghetto birds over my apartment every night, helicopters.
Okay,
No, there was a time where you drove down Sunset and you had this feeling like, if I got out of my car, I could get killed and nobody will find me for a while.
Really, that bad?
Yeah, it was just seemed shitty and
seedy.
Real but and by the way, they came out of there and it became one of them playing the Super Bowl for 5 seconds. That only happened, again, going back to our fucking earlier conversation, because of record stores in the 80s.
Yeah.
Because some record store owner in Indianapolis said, this sounds fucking hot. I think this will move if I put it out there. And it grew, that's why he was able to come from the gutter up to mainstream, was through that system. It's like it's like a septic system or something.
Yeah,
like there's receivers. And now if you got to go directly from your playing it to iTunes, you have to go right to mainstream. There's no coming up as much anymore.
I was living in Rochester, and we got Appetite from some guy in Arizona. It wasn't available yet. People were just kind of trading
you had to
around.
go find that
I don't
shit.
even know if it was a bootleg. I'm not even sure.
That's why the reason it excited me was because I haven't heard this, and I don't know where these fucking kids got it.
It absolutely wasn't in my local record store. Something that the kids at the time were just
the
passing
freshmen
around.
and sophomores in my school got it at the record store in Harvard Square.
And then they obviously changed the cover because you had controversy about the cover, right? If I remember. And then it was mass. It was in every record store in America. But at first, when I discovered you guys, it was because some dude fucking mailed it to us from Arizona.
Yeah, that record was out for a good year
before it hit.
toured. Yeah, and they were about to pull us off.
See, and that's because the record stores like Louis.
Yeah, because the record had legs, because it was given some time to seep out through the system. And people went, what are those fucking kids that I'm a little afraid of listening to?
Yeah, I think I'm too old now, but Guns N' Roses and Nirvana, when I heard those two fucking bands for the first time, I was like, holy shit, what is going on? And I haven't had that feeling since, but then again, I'm getting older, so maybe it's passed me by. But
yeah, there is. I mean, I think there's sort of a disconnect now with younger bands coming up, and I have a feeling something's going to happen. But you're right, there hasn't been that one band
that wow
moment.
Polarized. Maybe there has been, but I just I'm in another world now.
Yeah, I haven't heard it.
But I can't really think of one off the top of my head that could have been, Guns N' Roses, Nirvana, and then who was next after that?
Yeah, everyone's just still waiting for whatever Black Eyed Peas wants to do. Yeah. Like there isn't that kind of like Darwinist thing in the music right now, where somebody else comes around and goes,
Lady Gaga.
Forget everything you've ever heard. This is now.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, so okay, listen.
Yeah, let's go.
Joke for all ages here.
Right.
You know why Tigger bounces on his tail?
Because he's a cunt.
No,
that's not.
So he doesn't step on poo. No, that's not working.
I don't think you're winning awards for that either.
Really? I had some good jokes last time I was on here. That one was not so good.
How come Louis was trying to do music and Duff's trying to do comedy?
No, check it out.
That really
you
isn't
guys
working out
roles.
well.
Two lesbian frogs are sitting on a lily pad. And the one lesbian frog looks at the other one and goes, "You know what? We really do taste like chicken." It's my joke.
Louis just nodding.
Louis want to do another match?
I can't respond to jokes usually.
That was kind of a respectful nod he gave me there.
Louis, show him
I'm not sure it works, so I don't get it.
I like your kung fu.
Louis, pick up a guitar and show him how that feels.
Yeah, I know. I respect that very much.
Show him how that feels. See how that felt? That's this.
I'm just fucking with that.
That's hysterical.
Music, hitting a chord that people remember is such a fucking powerful. I was at the Knicks game last night with Chris Rock. I'm not bragging. I never been.
You just did.
We were at the game and they're playing all this music, all kinds of rock and roll and stuff. And we were thinking about, I forget one of the songs. What's the song you hear at the fucking?
Always Ozzy Osbourne.
Used to be Gary Glitter.
Yeah. And then we were thinking, there's been comics who have written jokes that are as good as some of these songs, but they fucking evaporate. They don't. Nobody.
You can't just play them over and
Nobody
over.
plays Steve Martin saying "Excuse me" after a slam dunk. And "Excuse me" was pretty
That could
phenomenal.
be good though. You might have started.
They could do it after a foul called on a hometown.
Tell me
guy.
about the game. I don't. What happened?
That guy Carmelo was
I know
great.
all about that. Yeah. So Melo was there.
He
playing.
was great.
He was great.
Duff's a big
played,
sports fan.
They played the Bucks.
The Bucks, yeah.
I mean, the Bucks. They're not. They should have beat them.
Bucks can beat anybody at any given time.
But Duff's not an NBA fan anymore.
Well,
I know
here's
about
the
Duff.
deal. I'm from Seattle,
and they lost their team.
Yeah, that sucks.
Our team, yeah.
How did Seattle lose their team?
How do
you allow that to happen?
It was not unlike the Cleveland Browns thing,
right? From back in the day.
Yeah. It was
the middle of the night type of thing.
Yeah, but I think some team Green Bay still has Lambeau Field. They're still operating the same way they always did. I mean, whenever you start buying massive stadiums and needing a bigger and bigger profit margin to stay alive, it's easy to tumble. Like teams that have stayed in weird towns,
right?
Like Portland or whatever, it's because they just sort of just keep doing the same thing. When they start overgrowing, I think is when it's like.
Why was it criminal for the Seattle Supersonics?
Well, okay, so Howard Schultz, the CEO of
By the way, we're
Starbucks.
going to acknowledge you do have to go, but I just want to hear this answer, and then we'll get you out.
Okay, so Howard Schultz owned the team. He's CEO of Starbucks. I think he had some whatever health problems, and it was too much of a burden for him to have the Sonics. So Clay Bennett, who, when there was the hurricane in New Orleans went up to Oklahoma City and played during that half of the season.
Yeah,
remember that?
yeah.
Clay Bennett was sort of this guy, this mover and shaker in Oklahoma City, Stern's best friend. So all of a sudden, Clay Bennett's up. I'll buy the Sonics. Well, there was a thing in the contract that he couldn't move the team. Howard Schultz had in place. You can't move the team if you're going to
buy, but you can't move.
Yeah, and
Gotcha.
He bought the team and moved them. So there was lawsuits and all that stuff. But of course, the fans, we don't care about skyboxes and luxury suites, and we just want our team. Mm-hmm. And it was really pretty.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah, so it didn't matter. It's like when in Harvard Square, there used to be a place called the Tasty Diner that was there since the 40s, and the company that eventually sold the building to Abercrombie bought the building and said they were going to tear down the Tasty and everything in it, and so everybody started defending the Tasty, and it was a big movement. And somebody found out that George Washington had an office in the building.
Oh shit!
And so they said. So it got put on the National Register. You can't tear this down because it was a historic building, and everybody celebrated. And so the company that bought the building figured out what happens when you tear down a building.
Oh,
you don't go to jail. You don't go to the electric chair.
Right.
You get fined $200,000.
That's a great idea.
Half what you fucking probably theoretically lost on a blackjack table. Fuck it.
Fuck George Washington is the.
Fuck it.
That's what I just learned.
So then they just go, fuck it, just pay it.
Shit.
Tear it down, pay the fine.
Wow.
And by the way, the building is no longer national. It ain't anymore.
Yeah, and they ripped it down.
So they ripped it down. So that's what that guy did. He's like, it says I can't move the out of Seattle, or else what?
Yeah.
Well, we'll be awful mad at you.
You know that. Duff, you really got to go. They're begging us to drag you out here. I don't know. You must have a busy
thanks for
schedule.
having me on, and yeah.
And next time you're in New York, we want you to play. Last time you played, it was awesome.
Yeah,
I mean, this was good. Trust me, I liked it. But we like to, see you play a little bit.
My
too.
jokes, I should have brought a little stronger.
No, you were fine.
Stronger jokes.
I was going to think about it.
Really
You were in Guns N' Roses. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
Yeah, you don't have to.
No, but usually that's kind of my morning
I'm just
forte.
a shitty shock jock. Don't worry about it. You're fine.
No, you guys
Your
are
legacy is set, okay?
Okay.
No,
fellas,
Duff McKagan, they're good
Great
friend of
to
the
meet
show.
you. Thanks for the music.
All right, you're welcome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks, Duff.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
Tony Iommi is making his way into the studio.
Okay. Legend. Here we
Fuck
go.
yeah, legend. Here he comes right now. Tony!
Yes, Tony.
Hey, how are you?
What's up, Tony?
man?
Oh, I didn't know you were here today. How are you?
Yeah, sure.
Welcome to the show, man. Bill Burr to your right, Tony.
How are you?
Very
How are
funny
you?
man.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Can't
see
believe
you.
I'm sitting next to you.
That's rock royalty.
Huh? No. I won't make it weird. I won't make it weird. Don't worry about it.
Is this your first interview of the day?
Yes, it is.
I hope so. It's early.
First one.
You're known for hating getting up in the morning.
Me? No,
Yeah.
I get up in the morning. I love it in the morning. I get up.
Do you really?
Yeah.
We tried to get you one time. They're like, no, he doesn't like getting up in the morning.
Good excuse. When I'm at home, I'm up at about 6:20 in the morning. That's not early for you lot, but it's early.
No,
for
it
me.
is. It's early.
Is it?
We have to be here.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I obviously read the book. I loved it. You start the book talking about, like, on the first page, you're working in a factory, you're going to quit, and your mother says, nah, go back, finish out the day, it's the right thing to do. And can you describe the rest of the day? Because you were about to walk out.
The rest of the day was awful. Yes, I went back after lunchtime and they put me on this machine that was a press, really, that bent metal, because I used to do welding, electric welding. And so I had to bend the metal myself and then weld it, basically. And just this one, I was on it a couple of hours, it was fine, and then suddenly, bang, the thing came down on my hand as I was pushing the metal in.
Whoa.
And it just squashed the ends of the fingers, basically. And as I pulled my hand back, I pulled them off.
Oof.
How much finger did you lose on the, because you're a lefty, so on the right hand?
Yeah, well, I lost, a fair bit off the two middle joints. And they planted the nail again, put that back in.
So now this happens, you're already playing guitar.
I was playing guitar, yeah, I was about to leave that day to turn professional and go to Germany with a band. And,
oh my God! What went through your head? You just went, it's over.
That was it. I mean, that's why I was finishing the work, and I thought, well, yeah, next week I'm off to Germany, and it all went very wrong.
How long did it take for you to heal and even to begin? Did you immediately lose hope, or were you looking down, going maybe?
No, I sort of got, that's it. It finished, and of course, I saw different doctors, and they said, "Oh, forget it. You'll never play again." That was their attitude, not we'll do something for you.
Did you consider playing right-handed? Maybe you could strum or anything?
Funny enough, because it seemed like then I'd been playing a long time left-handed, which wasn't that long now.
Right.
But at the time, it seemed like, 3 years seemed a long time.
Wow. How long was it before you picked up a guitar again?
I tried, even though I was bandaged, so it's not that
right away.
So I was trying to play, and I did learn to play more with my two outside fingers. And
wow, that's a hell of a story, a hell of a way to start a book.
Yeah.
No, just the fact he was going to quit that day.
I know, right?
Stick it out.
Stick it out. It's good, great.
I just couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it after all the things that my mum. Of course, my mum obviously felt really bad then because she sort of made me go back to work.
Well, I love your mom because without that terrible move, there'd be no Sabbath. It's the greatest thing because you would have been off with that other band. So it's like kind of great for me that happened.
Well, it sort of made me, it made me create a different sort of style of playing.
What was that other band? Did they ever become anyone?
No, I don't think so. I never.
Any of the players even move on to other bands?
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know.
Okay.
I never actually stayed into. I just got the job with them, and I didn't really know them, that well.
How did it change, what you did on the guitar, which kind of gave you the sound that made Sabbath what they were?
I just had to work on it and work on getting the height of the strings right for me, the gauge of the strings, of course, because they were all heavy gauge strings in them days, and I come up with an idea of light gauge strings. And I made my own set out of banjo strings. And I went to companies to see if they'd make them. They said, well, they won't work. You'll never be able to use them. And I said, well, they do. I use them. No, they'll never sell. So that was all these downers as you're going on. You're never going to do any good. That will never work. This and that. And I just kept going.
A lot of supportive people.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, but I love his generation where it's like, well, then to hell with it. I'll just make my own. Like nobody from my generation would just be like, forget it.
Well, that was it.
I'll get a job in a cubicle, and that would just be the end of it.
You made everything. I mean, I made my own gauge strings. I made my own thimbles to play, because it was all said that it couldn't be done.
Can you describe
how do you make guitar strings?
Yeah. Well, I didn't make the guitar strings.
Oh, that's what
I made the setup.
The setup.
I used banjo
strings
strings as the first strings, and then I used different gauges to drop down so they were lighter for me. But there was no you couldn't actually go and buy a set of strings like that in them days.
And you had to, can you describe what you had to do with the thimbles so you could actually play?
I got a fairy liquid bottle and melted it down into a ball. And I got a soldering iron and just sort of heated it up and melted the inside of the ball. And then so it fit over the finger. And which took a long time, you know, before it fit. And it was sore. And I just sat there for days just rubbing it down to make a shape of a finger. And then, of course, I couldn't play with it because it'd slip off the string, so I had to find a material that would grip the strings so I could bend them and stuff. And at the end of the day, it was leather. And it was from my old 70s leather jacket that I had. I cut it to bits to use the leather, and I couldn't find anything else that would work.
So you made basically, you had your fingers cut off.
That's unbelievable.
You made your own fingers.
Right. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I still use, it's still the same thing today. I know they make them for me now, but it's still the same. It's still very Heath Robinson job, you know.
You still using the same jacket you said too in the book? Or you had it for many years?
The same jackets to use for the thimbles. Yeah, I've got a small piece left now. Cut it to bits over there. I mean, it's
over the years.
40 years. It's lasted a long time, hasn't it?
Damn. So did that change the way you actually? Because the sound you came. What was the sound you made? Because like metal didn't exist, and it's just like that gong or whatever. That's a terrible impression of a Sabbath sound, by the way.
I liked it. That was good.
Gong. It was more of a fucking gong that you'd hit.
Well, yeah, it was. It sort of made me approach the guitar a lot differently because I had to come up with chords and come up with a way that would suit me to create a bigger sound. Because I couldn't play the regular chords because it just wasn't possible.
Now you guys, I was surprised to read too. Like I mean, I've met all of you, and you're all like the nicest guys. I was amazed at how violent you guys were kind of coming up. There was quite a bit of fighting and some really violent shit happened.
Yeah, it did, yeah. But where we were from in them days, that area was fairly rough, and the school we went to, Ozzy and myself went to the same school. I don't know what that means, but we did. And it was very rough, you know.
So you took martial arts. I was surprised to learn that. Do you still practice them?
No, not anymore. Too old for that now. But no, I did it for a while, and I enjoyed it at school, you know, and then when I left school. But when I took up guitar, it sort of dwindled off then.
Of the guys in the band, who is probably the biggest problem in a bar fight?
Problem?
Yeah, who was the one in Sabbath that would fucking knock your teeth out first?
Well, it was usually me.
Oh, really?
Because you know, they'd either call for me, oh, we got a problem here, and I'd be, you know. But in them days, you didn't have security people and all that sort of stuff, you know. You sort of fended for yourself. Well, we couldn't afford it. You fend for yourself, really.
Well, you guys were broke too. Like I mean, it's like you hear about people paying their dues, and you know, and fighting their way through poverty. And it's like, did Bill Ward, like, can you describe the drumsticks he used to fucking play with?
Yeah, he used to. It's funny because we'd be playing on the show with another band, and then Bill would be floating around afterwards picking up the broken sticks, you know, of the other drummer, because he used to use, and he got used to playing these half sticks.
Oh no!
We didn't have the money to buy, you know, drumsticks or anything really. So Bill sort of, again, got a style of playing with these little half
This level of drive is unbelievable. And he would just stab them into his hands and duct tape them, and he would just play, and that's just what you did back then. Like the level of toughness from that generation your generation is amazing.
How many times would you have quit at this point?
Oh,
just so many.
I would have felt sorry for myself at the factory.
The finger thing, I would have been out.
I would have been a secretary. Made them give me a job as a secretary for life.
Well,
that's cool to hear, though.
Certainly with his kit and stuff. I mean, it was. Yeah. We worked hard to get everything, so he wouldn't let anybody play it. And there was always a case that John Bonham used to come with us because he was a friend of mine, and he used to come with us to some of the gigs, and he'd say, "Look, can I have a go, Bill?" And Bill would go, "No," because Bill let him get up and play one day, and Bonham, of course, broke his snare, so it didn't go down very well at all.
How fucking funny is that? Bonham can't touch my shit because he breaks it every time he plays.
I heard that was like a thing with him when he would sit in and he would try to demolish the kit, like when it was over.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't do it. It was just that he was a heavy drummer and like a real mean drummer, Bonham, and So he didn't last in bands very long up until Zeppelin.
Did you know he was going to make it the first time you saw him play?
Not really, no. But it was just such a... the bands he would be in he'd be in a band for probably 2 weeks, and then he'd get fired because he was too loud. So, yeah, up until Zeppelin, that's the only time he really kept a job a long time.
Right, and that was another thing where you'd think he'd be like, well, I keep getting fired, maybe I should lighten it up a little bit. And he's just like, nah, to hell with this. This is what I do until I find people who get it.
The great thing was he used to have the drum case, and he'd have the name of the latest band on his drum case. And it was getting smaller and smaller because he couldn't fit them all in. And they crossed out the last one he wanted. You know.
And you remained friends with him up until he passed away.
Yeah.
He was the best man at your wedding?
Yeah. Yeah, he was a good mate. We used to go out in clubs and... You know, most of the time I'd end up driving because he would get paralytic. And I'd be on the way, but, you know.
On the way. Yeah.
Did he encourage you to drink the night before your wedding, or did he think that sobriety was probably the best?
Dear. Did he encourage me? Well, as I said in the book, we went out, just the two of us and a driver, thank goodness. And we went to different clubs, and we went to this last club about, I don't know, 10 to 2 in the morning. And it was closed at 2. And Bonham goes in and he goes to the barman, 12 bottles of champagne, all open. He went, yes, sir. So he had 12 glasses there and 12 bottles all filled up. And he went, go on. I went, what? He said,
go on.
Drink them. I went, I'm not going to drink them. He says, you've got to drink them. I've had them open now. I said, I can't. I said, oh, if I drink all them, I'm going to get married tomorrow. What's going to happen? And he went, ugh. And he went down and just drank the lot. And within half an hour, he was just paralytic. And of course, we had to take him home then. And his wife wouldn't let him in when we got home. She said, he's not coming in like that. Please. She's shouting out the window, he's not coming in. Please let him in. You know, I'm getting married in the morning. He's got to be there. Well, he's not coming in. And eventually, please let him in. So she came down. He can come in, but he's not coming to bed. He's going to sleep down there. So we put him up against the radiator in the hallway like this.
And prop him up.
Yeah. And I said, you're not going to make it tomorrow, are you? He went, put his thumb up, you know. I went, oh, okay. And sure enough, the next morning, he was bright and breezy. I mean, he lives probably 30 miles from me. And I saw him coming up the drive, and I just got up. And he's all dressed up and coming up the drive. He just sort of, he got that recovery rate, he could be fine.
It's one of those guys that could fucking function the next day.
Yeah,
I envy that. Yeah.
I didn't feel too good, but he was fine.
How many times have you been married?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
3 times, 4 times. This is the 4th.
This is your 4th?
Wow. I've given up now.
Yeah, this is the last one.
Finally decided this is it. Damn, 4 times.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like after 1 time or 2 times, you figure that'd be the end of it. But you said fuck it, and you went for a couple.
Yeah. What was it like the moment in that 3rd one where you're like, oh no, not this again? This is just going down.
I thought I had this figured out.
Yeah.
I got a complex thinking it must be me.
Yeah. I don't really. After 3 times, you got to be like, all right, maybe I need to.
Maybe I got to adjust some things.
Yeah.
What was their biggest complaint about you?
From who?
From like the wives. What was the women's biggest complaint?
Well, certainly the problem from my first marriage, and that was great, really, that marriage. But I was never there. I was always on tour or in the studio. And what sort of got up her back was when she saw when I was in the studio mixing the album, and everybody had gone away on holiday. And she'd come, well, everybody else has gone on a holiday with their wives, and you're in the studio. And I know. I mean, that was, I couldn't, what could I say?
Someone had to do it.
But isn't it amazing
Someone
how
had to get it done.
fucking women, they just, it's like, even the fucking Sabbath, and they complain. There's no making them fucking happy, honestly. They want to live in the great big houses, but what you got to do to get the great big houses, they fucking complain about it.
You'd have made a great wife.
I never would have complained if I was married to you, ever. I just want to listen to your music.
And I'll marry you.
Please, I wouldn't want anything in the divorce, just a few signed records. I'm fucking perfect.
Yeah, you must be thinking that at some point. Was there a complaint and just be like, does she realize that it takes a little bit of work to keep 80,000 people happy a night, you know?
Yeah, I suppose. But the thing is, when she sees everybody else going away on holiday, it looks like oh, well, he didn't want to take me away. I suppose that's what it was, you know.
It's that competitive thing.
They all do it. They all make it about themselves. It's just what women do. They do. They have to be a victim. They can't go, I'm happy to be here. They got to somehow turn it around.
But I love how Jimmy's making me feel like I'm liberal when it comes to this. This is great. Go, Jimmy. Go.
No, but Tony understands. It's the way it is. It's like, you know, this great life you provide for somebody, and they get pissed off at the way you have to provide it.
Yeah.
Do you have to remix every night?
Yeah. And by the way, speaking of remixing, the biggest hit I think Sabbath commercially had would be Paranoid, I guess. At least the one that got the most airplay.
Yeah.
And what was that? That must have been a couple of months to put that song together.
Paranoid?
Yeah.
What? Yeah. A couple of days. What, the whole album?
No, just the song.
No, a couple of minutes. To do that actual track took, you know, probably 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes, as long as it is, really. We didn't really, I just put the idea down. Everybody came back from lunch. I was in the studio, and I said, I've got this riff, because we needed a filler for the album. They said, we need one more song.
That was the filler?
Filler. Yeah. That's great. We need one more song, and it needs to be probably 3 minutes. And we'd never done a 3-minute song, you know. We were always like 7 minutes and 8 minutes. Oh, God. So I just put this idea, played this riff, and when everybody got back from the pub or wherever they'd been, I said, well, I got this idea, and let's try and put it down, and that's what we did. And
did they react to it? Like, that's awesome?
They liked it, yeah.
Oh, they did?
Okay.
Yeah. I thought, that's kind of catchy.
Well, also, they probably liked it because we didn't have anything else, and we had to have one more song. And it's ironic, really. That was the quickest thing to do, and that's the one that sort of probably got more airplays than anything.
Ever, I heard that song on the subway platform yesterday on the flute.
Paranoid on the flute?
I swear to God. Just weird that Tony's here today. An old lady.
You didn't notice me.
With old lady just playing Paranoid on the flute.
Do you know what the great part would be if he went down and got her and sued her? You know?
She was making money off your song yesterday, Tony. That's it. If you want to report her. She did a very good job, and then she went into Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star after that.
Yeah, that's not one of those.
And I have to ask, too, because it's everyone, there's all this... I was just going to ask if we could hang out later. The answer's the same. No. Everybody wants to know, there's all this news leaked about Sabbath has been talking, they haven't been talking. Can you just tell us, or tell me, even if it's whispering, where is Sabbath's status right now?
Whispering. All right. Well, you know, we're all on talking terms, and Ozzy and myself have been talking for a long time anyway. And of course, Geese. But it's coming on. We'll see what happens. You know, you can never say never. It's going to happen. It's not going to happen, because all the times that people think, oh, it's going to happen, and it doesn't, then it's a letdown. So I really don't know. Let's hope, you know.
But you're open for the idea of possibly doing some new material with the guys.
I'm open for. Yeah, it'd be nice to do something with the old lineup.
What happened to the 6 songs? You guys did 6 songs, like, what was it, like, I want to say 98 or 97 or 99? I mean, I could just name every fucking year, and I'll hit the nail on the head if I name 20.
I sold them.
Just be some
I love that Jimmy does that.
But I just caught myself. I'm like, was it 94, 95, 97? Stop me when I hit it. What a terrible interviewer.
Yeah, well, we did
I'm a true asshole.
Oh, my God, man.
We did do those songs, and but they sort of just, like a lot of things, get put in the box, and you go back to them another 20 years' time, I suppose.
But you still have them, so if you wanted to do new material, you
still
wouldn't
have them, but I don't think we'd use them.
Oh, you wouldn't use them?
I wouldn't think. I don't know.
Did Ozzy really have no shoes? Because he said that in interviews, I had no shoes on my feet, and you said that he was just walking around barefoot.
He did walk around barefoot. He didn't have none of us had a lot of anything. And the one particular time we were going on tour, when we were going to tour of Europe, and we went round to pick Ozzy up in the van, because I used to drive, and he came out with one of those wire coat hangers with a T-shirt on and a pair of jeans. And I said, is that it? He says, yeah. I said, well, we're going away for 6 or 7 weeks. He went, I know. And oh, righto. And that was him. And yeah, he wouldn't. Quite often, like, he wouldn't have shoes, or he'd, you know.
just the greatest.
And I'm going to plug the book too. It's Tony's in promoting the book, and
course.
I mean, obviously I'm a Sabbath fanatic, but even if you're not a Sabbath fan, I know I try to keep that under my hat.
You really do. You do well.
Yeah, once in a while I try to be fair. It's called obviously Tony Iommi, Iron Man: My Journey Through Heaven and Hell with Black Sabbath, and it's a real biography. It's a like a 370-page biography. I thought I knew everything about Sabbath, but there's a tremendous amount of things that I learned. And to me, the most shocking stuff was all the fucking fighting. I'm going to give a couple of plugs for the signings, too. The book ends in Ridgewood, New Jersey. Tomorrow night, which I think is when the book comes out, from 6 to 8 p.m., that's the Independent Store in Ridgewood. Book review in Huntington, Long Island, which is 7 o'clock on Wednesday, and you could stop off at F.H. Riley's and have a snack. St. Vita's
My
Bar.
restaurant out there.
Yeah, it's his restaurant.
We'll take care of it if you want to know.
St. Vita's Bar in Greenpoint from 3 to 4 p.m. on Thursday, and the Barnes & Noble in Tribeca here in the city, 6 o'clock on Thursday. So Tony is doing 2 on the Thursday.
You know, I love going through the pictures. I need to know just a little bit about the rocking Chevrolets from 1964.
Wow. I don't know.
Well, obviously, extremely different than what you did with Sabbath.
Well, it was rock and roll then, sort of thing.
Was it like
yeah,
rockabilly? What kind of?
No, more sort of Chuck Berry type.
Chuck Berry,
stuff,
okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so weird.
Blues-based kind of.
Hey, the question I wanted to ask was, after you had your accident at the factory, okay, so now you're saying you can't make, the chords the way you could. Did that change who your influences were as a guitar player, or did you just...
Yeah, it's that's where I first got to hear of Django Reinhardt, because he had problems, of course, with his 2 fingers, and so that sort of really inspired me to hear his stuff and hear him play and how good he was.
That still blows me away. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Like the amount of people that would have stopped. Yeah, that's another thing you could have brought up to one of your ex-wives. You think if this didn't stop me, your bitching is going to stop me?
Yeah.
Shut up, enjoy the ride. Yeah. How many tickets could you sell at a ground round? Are you serious right now?
It is amazing.
Yeah. Go tell that to all your shoes.
to have to make your own, especially like
make your own finger.
Especially
that just amazes me.
What's this called? The hand that you do this with, and I'm making the fret hand. The other hand, it would have been a little bit easier, right, or at least less inconvenient.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If it had been the other hand, it would have been, well, I wouldn't say no problem, but it would have wouldn't have stopped me from. I'd have been able to play usual way.
Yeah, the other way hand's a little more of the business end.
Just the fact that you can't feel the string now. There's something else in between there, and you're still able to come up with that. That's unbelievable.
It is. It's weird because you really can't feel any string. You just have to do it by ear, bending the string, and hopefully it doesn't go boing and slip off. Because it's
God,
you're relying on the leather to grip it.
You don't even realize that. Yeah, so much of it is feel. The feel of the string under your finger. That's so odd to be able to do that and not have any sensation.
No,
what's going on under there?
Absolutely not.
You have trouble like grabbing someone else's guitar and playing it? Because of the string thickness and how it's set up?
I've never been. That's the thing as well, being left-handed. It's always...
Oh, well, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Okay. Not everybody has a lefty
awkward.
guitar. Yeah.
And if I've been into a music shop, there might be one left-handed guitar there or something.
Isn't that the worst? They never have. They'll have like one, and it's not even a good level one.
Yeah.
It'll be like one of those Mexican Fenders for like $40. We got one here in the back. Have you ever been to Southpaw Guitars in Houston, Texas? It's basically the Guitar Center for left-handed guitar players.
I don't think so.
It's insane. They got everything. Les Pauls,
I don't want any
SGs.
now.
Yeah, what's that?
I don't want any now.
Yeah.
It was then I wanted them. Now you get them thrown at you.
Yeah, of course.
You think you have to
Why did I just say that like he has to go out?
You go out there.
Left-handed, I'm an idiot. See, I beat you, Jimmy. I asked a dumber question.
Tell him where Tony Iommi doesn't have guitars flying at him, right?
Well, at least you didn't name 40 guitar stores like I did with the fucking years. At least you quit at one.
I just wanted to know that I knew something.
Hey, and Sabbath, you quit Sabbath before they really became Sabbath and joined Jethro Tull, very briefly.
Yeah.
And can you talk about the Rolling Stone circus, which you were in? Which was this classic thing that the Stones shot.
I love that thing.
And Tony
it's
plays in that.
so weird.
It was very weird,
really
certainly for me, because when I went with Jethro Tull, and it was a period, then I said to Ian, I wasn't going to stay. I was going to go back with the other, with Sabbath, really. And he said, would you just do we're doing this film, would you just do that with us? And I said, well, okay. He said, because we won't be able to find anybody in between us. So I said, okay. And what an experience that was, you know.
Just so people know, it was the Stones, Lennon was part of it, The Who, Jethro Tull, Tony,
Clapton.
obviously, Clapton, and it wasn't Hendrix, it was
Mitch Mitchell.
Mitch, right?
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, there was virtually everybody.
And it looked
then
like it looked like the whole audience was tripping.
They may have been in them days.
And they were in like I haven't seen it in a while, but like rain slickers or something. It's a bizarre thing. And then Yoko Ono, she blew the whole thing.
Oh, that was really strange. Yeah, I mean, she sort of just started Lennon's feet all the time.
It was almost like the first supergroup. You guys are all jamming, and then she gets up to the mic and starts doing her dumb cat noises. You couldn't have liked that, Tony.
Pardon?
He's going to be a gentleman. He's going to be a gentleman.
Tony references it in the book.
He does?
Yeah. And
it's like, what is she doing?
It's not a glowing review.
Okay, good. good. Because, I mean, as a music fan, you're like, this is never going to happen again. And then she steps up to the mic.
Did I ever show you guys that YouTube video where it's Lennon and Chuck Berry playing on TV and Yoko's there? And they're doing one of Chuck's old songs. So Chuck's killing it. Lennon's psyched that he's there, and then in the middle of the song, Yoko just walks up to the mic. No, she had a mic on her bongos. She turned the mic up to her face and just goes, yeah. Out of nowhere, you see Chuck Berry makes his eyes just go wide, like, it's one of those deals, like, it's not my place to tell her to shut the fuck up,
but shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Lennon must have been scared of her because you're with all your peers and you allow that to happen. It was awful.
Well, I mean,
but besides that, the Rock and Roll Circus is an amazing thing.
He didn't seem that bothered, to be honest. I mean, they seemed so much in another world.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have been. Sometimes you get caught up in something and you think that your chick is better than she really is, or higher than she is, or whatever the situation is. He might have just thought like it was great what she was doing.
It was rough.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it's not good.
You didn't look at the people's faces.
Well,
She's
all
doing
the rest
wonderful.
of the musicians, I mean, and it was, oh my God.
Oh, they were all.
But you know, who's going to say anything?
That's the understatement of the. Oh my God.
And Jimmy talks about it in the book, right?
Yeah, and it's
that'll sell some books.
He's
right
not
there.
as kind in the book.
Good.
And he's very nice. He's being very nice now, but you can tell just by the way it's written.
Were you responsible for any of the Jethro Tull songs, or it was so brief?
There was one song that I just done a riff on, which was "Nothing Is Easy" when they were writing that. But that was it. Really, I'd gone after that.
Okay. Did you guys write Fairies Wear Boots? Was that there was a fight you had with a bunch of skinheads? A really violent altercation. Did you write Fairies Wear Boots based on that?
No, I don't think it was that. Geezer wrote all the lyrics, of course, on that. So, I mean, he had a wild, weird imagination of things, depending on what he'd smoked the day before.
Other days.
He could have possibly done it from that, but I think it was more from a vision he saw when we were in Germany once, somebody leaping across the snow, and he used to come up with these funny sort of titles and funny, he's got a weird sense of humour, really.
Is that why did the skinheads attack you? Because you said at one point I handed Ozzy a hammer, and they went outside, and Ozzy was smashing.
I didn't grab one. He grabbed a hammer. Yeah. What happened was Geezer. There wasn't mobile phones in them days, or there wasn't even a phone in the building where we played. So Geezer went out to phone our management at that time to find out if we were collecting cash or what it was after the gig. And as he was in the phone box outside, a load of skinheads just surrounded the phone box. And of course, they were going to get him. And when he came out, they sort of whacked him, and he ran. And he came in to us, and he said, told us about all these lot outside.
So rather than stay inside and be safe, Ozzy grabs a hammer.
Well,
That's awesome.
we had to go out. We had to get out because we would leave the buildings, and they're all outside waiting, So there was no option, really. So we went out, and he just grabbed a hammer, and thank God he did, really, because, I mean, there was a lot of them. There weren't just like half a dozen. There was like probably 40 of them.
Wow, man, yeah.
And
one man with a hammer, that'll make a lot of people leave.
Well, it made a few people uncomfortable, I know that. But sort of somebody grabbed him around the neck, and he went boing with the claw end back on the head. Oh dear!
But just Ozzy hitting somebody with the claw end of a hammer, it's like I can't picture it.
I pictured it.
You think that guy brags about it now? See this scar?
Yeah.
Let me tell you a little story.
I've wondered that, like, do those skinheads ever, like, in 3 years ago, oh my God, that was fucking Black Sabbath we had a fight with.
Just got hit with a hammer by Ozzy. You'd get hit by a hammer by Ozzy, right?
Any of the guys could hit me with anything they wanted to. Tony's wearing a cross. I hope he fucking sticks at my eye. I'll take it.
He's not joking, Tom. He's not joking.
I'm always interested too by like rock feuds or people that have these weird things that we don't get to see. And you said that John Bonham came to one of your shows in 1980 and this is with the Ronnie James Dio lineup, and him and Dio had some kind of words.
Well, yeah, it was that's some kind of word. John came to the gig when we played at Hammersmith in London, and we were going to go out after the show to a bar. Anyway, John's drinking away on the side of the stage, drinking Guinness, and we came off stage, and as we walked past John said to me, "Oh man, he's got a great voice for a midget." And of course, Ronnie heard it, and he didn't mean it sort of like that. He actually meant that what a little buddy, and he got a big voice. But the way he said it, and of course, Ronnie popped up, and I won't repeat what he said. And they were going to fight. I mean,
I'll repeat what he said. Ronnie walked up to him and said, "You fucking cunt."
And
Dio said that to John.
So basically, I had to get him out the. I said, "Look, just go, and I'll see you later. Just get out."
And you've rented quite a bit. This was there's like a weird thing with you and the supernatural. And one of my favorite stories in the book.
There's going to be no point. I'm in this book. It told everything.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to read it though. I want to hear all the
believe me, there's a lot more than
I can't wait to get into this now, especially because of Jimmy.
There's so many interesting things in it. And there's a great chapter where you or a piece, and the chapters, by the way, what I love, they're very short, like literally 2- and 3-page chapters. So like any subject, you're just hitting boom, 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 and it moves. The book moves very, very quickly.
I love when you can knock out a chapter quickly,
dude. And you read 6 chapters.
Just knock
like,
it out.
I got one more chapter. It's 2 pages.
Fuck,
and you read
32
fucking 4
pages
more
left in this chapter. Damn it.
Then you get to the pictures, and you're like, oh, there's 5 pages down.
Yeah.
It's just the way you do it when you're trying to finish a book.
Job.
Hey, how come if you have all these great stories about John Bonham, they're all hilarious and like I'm a John Bonham freak. Why, whenever they do one of those retrospectives, why don't they have? You would think if the guy was the best man at your wedding, that they would assume that you kind of knew him and that you would be able to add to the story. Like I know the BBC just did one with Dave Grohl was narrating it. How come? Did they ever ask you to do those types of things?
No, I don't think so. No, I've done a couple of things on John. You know, of course, when he just. Little stories, but nothing big TV thing, no.
Yeah, because those are like 2 of the best stories.
Oh my God!
I've heard, and then it's
hilarious.
Yeah, and with like all the different names. I got to ask one drummer geek question that drummers are going to want. How the hell was his bass drum foot that fast? Did you ever see him? Did he play with his toe? Was
did
it
I ever
heel
see
up?
him?
I mean, did you ever like stand like rather than like when you're out in front of a drummer, you can't see what their bass drum foot is doing. Was he heel up, heel down?
I don't know because I used to sort of see him from
mystery.
I used to go to gigs with him when he was with another band before Zeppelin called The Way of Life, and. God, they used to play at some right dumps, and there's always again there was always fights every time. You know, in them days there was always a fight there for some reason. And this one place they played at, it broke out into a horrendous fight. But I always remember Bonham. He had all these pints of beer all around his kit, and he'd be drinking them and playing. But he was just really a special drummer, really was.
No, I just. An incredible drummer, and his sound was unreal. That's back in spring. He came right through the 70s. Everybody started muting their drums, and he was still, once again, just focused. Just doing it my way. Go fuck yourself.
Well, he used to try different things. I remember he tried getting a drum sound in a big truck. He set up his kit inside a big truck for the ambience
of a truck.
And, yeah,
the ambience of a truck.
Yeah, and
for when recording, he tried.
Yeah, he wanted to try to see what it sounded like.
Because it sounded like shit.
I don't think he used it.
And so, I'm not going to give all the stories away. There's a couple I will, because we're almost finished on the Opie and Anthony show.
There's a million stories.
Here's the stories I will not tell. The time you almost killed Bill Ward, the time you set Bill Ward on fire, and the night fight that Geezer Butler almost had with Malcolm Young of AC/DC in a bar, the bar fight where somebody got shot in the mouth. There's a lot of things I am not going to tell the story. There's a lot of
told them now.
Oh no, but there's lead-ups and there's happenings and there's so much stuff.
To that supernatural thing got my interest. What were we going to ask?
Well, there was a car accident. I was going to talk about the rented house, but I won't talk about that. There's a
million stories.
There's a very fucking creepy story about renting a house where you were hearing things. But what happened? There was a car accident you had, which I thought was pretty interesting. Where you did you not go off an embankment or something?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was driving. It was a convertible, and I was driving along on the outside lane, just overtaking somebody, and it was a girl accident. I'm looking. And suddenly that bang, bang, and the tyres just blew. I must have gone over something, and it just pulled the car off, and I went flying off. There was a huge drop at the side of the road, of this like a freeway type thing, and I came off that and went through the trees and saw the panels of the wings come off the car. I thought that's it, and bang, hit a tree, but. What do you want to hear about seeing angels?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really peculiar. I saw three, and I saw these three figures, and I wasn't drugged or anything like that. It was a real strange feeling, and then the car tipped up upside down, and I was knocked out. But yeah, I did see that.
And there's a lot of stories of supernatural things, and the way they're told, I'm really skeptical about that stuff. But the way you describe, whether it's you or Bill or you and Geezer seeing this stuff in these different places you were recording, I find it very believable because it's the way people talk to each other. It's the way people see something together. So I find that to be a really interesting aspect of the book.
Yeah, yeah.
And I normally wouldn't.
I mean, some people go, they've had too many drugs or too many drinks or whatever, but it wasn't the case. All the things, and the other guys would see the same things. So it's quite interesting.
Well, I'm talking to Tony for another half hour on my Boneyard show, which will air tomorrow. But what can you say about the book? It's amazing, and I genuinely loved it. There's a million great stories in it. And it's called Iron Man, My Journey Through Heaven and Hell with Black Sabbath. So, what can I say? You you changed my life.
Is that good or bad?
No, it's good. Believe me, I would have liked trannies anyway. That had nothing to do with that.
Really, really good interview.
What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Are you all right, Anthony?
Yeah, I'm all right. My pride is dented.
Your pride is dented?
My pride's dented, and I'm a little woozy. I'm a little dizzy. My equilibrium's way off today.
Really?
Yeah, I think I jostled my inner ear.
Are you going to get checked out?
My tinnitus is gone, though.
You're going to get checked out?
Nah.
Maybe you should get checked out.
Nah.
Your tinnitus is gone?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Went away.
Did that happen? Honestly, are you kidding?
Yeah. I woke up this morning. I'm like, my tinnitus is gone, but I'm fucking woozy. I'm all dizzy.
Thank you, sir.
Tinnitus when you hear something like, what's it sound like all the time?
Mine's like...
You always have that?
Yeah, it's from, bands for my whole life. Just loud. You don't think about it until you're like laying in bed sometimes, and it's just completely silent. That's why I always sleep with the TV on, too. It's like, get a little bit of noise.
Okay.
Tinnitus was like sucks, but
well, it's good. It's good that's gone.
Yeah.
Anthony had a car accident yesterday.
I wrapped up my Mustang.
Anthony wrapped up his Mustang.
Motherfuckers.
He says he was going 30 miles an hour.
Hey, look. Don't even judge.
I'm not judging.
Don't fucking judge. Here's what happened.
You make it sound like you're on your way to church, though.
Here's what happened.
Okay.
My Escalade was being used by somebody else. No, Melissa was using it. And then I had to go to the bank. It's 3 in the afternoon.
Right.
I'm like, I'm going to the bank. I'll take the Shelby. Well, okay, that's a bad one there, Danny.
Oh, I thought that was yours.
No, Danny's showing
Holy
Shelby
shit.
Rex. So I'm like, I'll take the Shelby. I know this type of weather is not conducive to the Shelby. So I'm like, fuck it. I'll take it out. I'll be nice. I turned from my street onto the service road, along on the expressway service road, and noticed like the tires spun real easy. And I'm not fucking racing around. I'm just going to the bank.
Is that the sand and the salt on the road, you think?
No. Here's the problem with it's 800 horsepower.
Is that a lot?
Yeah.
What's a regular car?
50.
It all depends, but
I don't know.
If you even have 200 horsepower,
that's nice.
A BMW, what do you think it is, or a Benz? Like 250, maybe 300?
Yeah, they make some 4.
Wow,
twice
as much as that?
5.
He's about three times a average car, probably.
But it's crazy. So the thing is, it's got very hard tires on it. The rubber on these tires are very hard, very low profile. And they gotta heat up to have any traction. The roads yesterday were fucking freezing cold. So I turn out onto the service road and I'm like, okay, I gotta watch my ass because this thing really does not want to stay on the road. So I'm going down the service road doing 30 miles an hour.
Any snow or ice?
A little bit on the sides of the road, but I wasn't in it.
Okay.
It didn't matter at that point. It might as well have been ice because the tires and road just did not want to play with each other. So I'm in second. I'm heading into just the slightest curve before I reach the road that I got to make a left on to get to the bank. And I hit third. I let off the clutch. The fucking ass end of this car just goes, fuck you. Fuck you. Comes right out. And I'm there inside trying to compensate, Let's turn the other way. And then in that very, very short time between losing control of the car and it hitting something, you can have 1,000 thoughts in your head. You're just sitting there going like, all right, I'm spinning. I'd like to stop this spin. Maybe I'll just do a 180, 360, and I'll be in the middle of the road and go, whew, and I'm off. And then I'm still trying to correct, and then I realize, now I'm going in one direction a little too long. I can't see anything because it kicked up a shitload of snow because I brushed on the shoulder, and snow went flying everywhere. So I noticed I'm going in one direction really for a little too long, and I'm like, all right, I'm hitting something. And then the front driver's side hit the guardrail. Bammo! And I bounce off of that, and then I'm like, okay, I hit that. I guess I'm still in one piece, but I'm still moving. So it spins around, and now the back passenger side hits the guardrail. Bam! And then it just slides down the guardrail. And comes to rest, kind of sitting there. And,
wait, it slid down the guard. It hit it.
Yeah. Slid down the guardrail.
That's not good for paint.
No. It left a little scratch. Might be able to buff it out. Ooh, bad. Yeah, the whole front just fucking.
It might be totaled.
That beautiful front end. The fucking.
Oh, yeah, we've all seen pictures.
The tires look like fucking Sam's feet. They're just not in the right direction.
Just flat.
Flat-footed and pointing the wrong way. And then the back passenger side rim is just bent up, and the tire was split. And the whole front, like that whole corner of the front end below the bumper, just ripped on the guardrail, and I saw something that resembled some type of fluid cooling thing, and that was hanging on the guardrail, and the coolant was all spilled out. No gas. Airbags didn't go off. Didn't see any oil. So it's in the insurance company's hands now. But I was feeling like a little like woozy. But you just hit something.
Concussion?
I don't think so. I don't have a headache at all. There's no headache. It's and when I move my eyes, that's fine. But it's when I move my head around, I get like whoa. And if I stand up and bend over to pick something up and stand up, it's like holy fuck, like really dizzy.
Why don't we get Dr. Steve on the phone?
Yeah, why wouldn't you go to the doctor for that?
I don't know, because I get in fucking trouble anytime I take the day fuck off. So I figured if I smash into something in my car, I better fucking come in.
You go to the doctor.
Cunt suckers. Just leave me the fuck alone, would you?
I'm only asking.
Cock dick fuck asses. Oh, I would have loved to have fucking taken the day, maybe. No, I smashed my fucking car up, and I got to trot my ass in here, feeling like I'm fucking doing a tightrope walking down the hallway. But no, God forbid Anthony takes a fuck day off. Blow me. Yeah, I don't feel good. I'm achy as fuck. I'm woozy as a motherfucker. But I'm here, you cunts. I'm here. Assholes. Fuck them. It really did piss me off because I really did not want to fucking come in today. But, God forbid. God forbid.
I think
I'd have notarized pictures of the car, maybe, and send it over down the hall. You sure? Really? And then I get this call.
Hi, Anthony. It's Bob. Anthony, Steve Bladder just called. You weren't in today?
Yeah, I crashed my car.
Oh, well, that's no excuse. Do you have all your limbs?
Yeah.
Then you should be in. Then you should really be in.
I think.
And suck it.
As much as
I'm tired of that whole thing, by the way. I'm tired of that whole thing. Take a day off. I'm a fucking cunt. Yeah, that's me. Ugh.
I think they would have understood a car accident.
Oh, do you? No, I don't.
I think they
Opie, I don't. I absolutely don't.
Because it sounds like it was a pretty bad car accident, to be honest with you.
It fucking hurt.
And it sounds like you got banged up pretty good inside the car.
I did.
You don't even know what you hit.
I went forward and to the left.
Yeah.
Forward and to the left.
We got a doctor on the phone.
And, great. Oh,
Jack K? Oh.
Jack Kevorkian.
Let's go to Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve. Now, before you say Dr. Steve?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, hi. Before you say anything, realize this. I am a severe hypochondriac. So have good phone side manner and discuss this very nicely.
Okay.
Okay, here's what happened. Did you hear what happened?
No, I understand someone needs a doctor's note.
No.
I
really quickly, Anthony
wrecked my
smashed his Mustang yesterday.
I smashed my Mustang.
Okay.
And I hit the front driver's side first. The airbags didn't go off. I had my seatbelt on like a responsible human being. Yep. I wasn't going that fast. I didn't hit anything, my head or anything. I have no headache.
Okay.
But my equilibrium is really off. Like the fluid in my ear went fucking like woohoo, and my tinnitus from my band days is gone. But I hear fine. Like my hearing is fine, my vision is fine. If I keep my head still and move my eyes around, I don't get dizzy. But if I bend over to pick something up, like I move my head around, then I get like real woozy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Inside your ear is these things called the semicircular canals.
Yes, it's just full of fluid.
3 different directions in 3-dimensional space. So
right.
They can sense movement in 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
And they do that by flow. When you spin.
Isn't that the cochlea?
No, the cochlea. You said cock.
I know.
The semicircular canals are right next to the cochlea.
Oh, okay.
And when you spin in a chair and then stop and you get dizzy, that's because fluid continues to flow in the circular canals, and there's little hair things that can sense it in there.
Right.
What probably happened in this wreck is that you knocked one of the little stones that's on the end of one of these hairs. You knocked it a little bit a kilter, and it is now sensing
improperly, so that when you move your head, it thinks that it's moving more than it really is.
Will it go away?
Yes.
How about you start with "it will go away"?
Oh God, Dr. Steve, you scared me. I thought I was going to be dizzy forever.
I don't think that sounds bad.
I was thinking he's got to have an operation.
I thought I was
going to
be dizzy forever because the little stone was askew.
You never be able to pick up your own bag again if there's somebody because your cochlea fluids all over the floor.
Dr. Steve, is it good that I don't have a headache and I didn't have a headache and I'm very cognitive and I'm not slurring and I'm good?
Yes, absolutely.
And my eyes can follow things and I can read.
Absolutely, yes. All of those are good things.
Oh, good.
Well, you're not reading the guys down the hall. They would have let you take today off.
No, they wouldn't. Those fuckers. Oh, yeah, I wrecked my car. Oh, well, Anthony, day off. Whoa. Jesus.
Anthony, Steve called, and you took the day off today?
Yeah. I took the day off so I could just really admire the wreck that used to be my $110 car. $110,000 car, excuse me.
See,
I was cognitive for a second.
He's not talking properly.
My $110,000 car.
Yeah, but Anthony, you're a high-profile show. They really need you in there.
And then,
could you just call Steve? Could you just call Steve Blatter? Because he did take the day off. I do understand, your arm is severed, but you don't need two arms to do radio.
Yeah. So this stone is askew, and it's misreading the normal signals that get sent when you're standing upright.
Should Anthony do anything right now so you could get a full Yeah? What do you want him to do?
Yeah, here's the thing.
Okay.
When you have post-traumatic vertigo, which is what you have.
I knew it.
Damn, that sounds awful.
Post-traumatic vertigo. Son of a
You need
bitch.
to see an ear, nose, and throat guy, just to make sure that what I said is right.
Yeah? What would be the worst-case scenario?
No, shut up! Dr. Steve, please don't tell me the worst-case scenario.
Because he won't go to a doctor, so give him the worst-case scenario, so then the guy goes to the doctor.
I'll go.
Maybe he should leave right now.
I'll go. Don't fucking say that.
But maybe you should get your shit checked out. I'm not even making jokes.
Look, hey, Aunt, anytime, and this, this won't surprise you. Anytime that you have some sort of neurologic change after a trauma, you need to get checked out.
Oh, shit.
Neurologic.
Most of the time, it's going to be this benign, what we call benign paroxysmal positional vertigo, which is what you have. That's with the word being benign.
Did you sleep well last night?
Like a baby.
All right.
I hope the part of Ant, like, it was stuck if his impressions part of his brain was all ruined, and he kept trying to do impressions but couldn't do them.
Well, I used to be the president.
Oh, yeah.
Just
hey, this is
off.
Andrew Dice Clay. Her. Hey, over there, you gotta smoke a cigarette or something. Wait a minute.
So this bitch is laying in bed, and I said, whoa there. Is that good?
That would rule.
The impression center in my brain.
They all sound off.
Oh, Dr. Steve, and my car is just wrecked.
All right, hold on the line. We got another doctor.
Second opinion.
Yeah, second opinion time. John in Connecticut, you're on with Dr.
Leave
Steve.
Dr. Steve on so he can.
Yes, of course. John, go ahead.
Well, Anthony, what it seems like you have is called an acute vaginal flutter.
Acute vaginal flutter. Fuck you.
Very good. Let me go to Cassius in Brooklyn. Cassius.
Yeah, Anthony, what the hell are you doing taking an 800 horsepower car that has such low profile tires out just to run down the street to the bank?
I had to go to the bank, and I was going slow. Believe me, I understand the dumbness of my ways. I should have sat in the driveway and done fucking burnouts for a half hour before I hit the road. But
you've got another car you could have taken, right?
No, that car was being used. That's why. That's the only reason I took that.
Why didn't you wait for the car to come back?
It wasn't coming back until after the bank was closed. See, it's a whole chain of events that led to me having to take the Mustang out.
Mm-hmm.
And
Which one of your minions was using the car that caused this?
Actually, it was Melissa was using the car.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, you know.
Dr. Steve wishes he didn't ask that question right about now.
No.
Well, you know what it is? You have your cochlear fluid, and apparently it's spilled all over his shirt. Like cum when you watch World War II footage.
All right, let me go.
Higher hopes for that one.
Let me go to Ken in Cleveland. Ken.
Yes.
It could be a brain tumor. Shut up, Ken. All right, Ken.
Hey, Ann, I just wanted to know, how'd you beat the DUI?
Shut up, asshole. It's 3 in the afternoon. It's 3 in the afternoon, and I had
exactly. He's right.
I had just gotten done working out. I don't drink before or after working out, and I was still in my sweats. I just friggin' jumped in the car and decided I was going to go to the bank, which is 1 mile from my house.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I could make a 2-mile round-trip drive, and apparently I was wrong.
Let's say hi to Greg on Long Island. Greg?
Anthony, you know, I think they would believe you down the hall if you came in with a patch on your eye.
Linger way longer. What's that echo?
I don't know. You should.
Hey.
What echo? I think it was just that guy.
Oh, no, I hear echoes. Dr. Steve.
There's no echo.
See, there's no echo. Listen.
Shut up. Now I don't hear when it was his phone.
Hold on. Hey, it's Christopher Walken.
Okay, this is very, yes. Dr. Steve's still on the line. Let's go to Ken in Jersey. Ken.
Hey, Anthony, what did you register in the breathalyzer?
Why is there this underlying thought that perhaps I was intoxicated? I hadn't had one drink.
Let's say hi to Ryan in Jersey. Ryan.
Nobody was saying it, but we were all thinking it.
Ryan, what's going on?
Anthony, how many pops did you have before you had
I hadn't had any alcohol.
And who the fuck goes to a bank anymore, millionaire?
People that have to take out thousands at a time, fucko.
Why the anger?
Because.
Let's say hi to Chris on Long Island. Chris.
That's what happens when your girlfriends have learner's permits, Anthony.
What, Chris?
Go see the doctor, then go home and hug your guns and everything else you have to overcompensate for whatever the fuck happened to you when you were a child. My God.
Yeah, you overcompensate. Showed him, right?
Let's go to
a good comeback.
Big Nick.
Considering yesterday.
Congratulations to Big Nick. They didn't pick him up in that mob bust.
Yeah, hey, Big Nick.
You all right, Big Nick? What's going on?
Ginzaloon from Long Island.
Huh?
I'm good. Anthony,
yeah.
The reason when you bend over is because your head has so much fucking water in it, being a waterhead. And the other thing is go get a pap smear.
Go get
What'd you say about water, dude?
There's so much water on his head.
We heard you.
Why did he say it? I don't remember.
He said, it was funny, he goes, you had so much water on your head, and then his brain went, explain it, waterhead.
Explain it.
Joe in Philly, or is this, actually, I think this is Dr. Kaku. Dr. Kaku.
Hello, Dr. Steve. Anthony, the fluid in your ear flows like a river.
Shut up.
I'm Billy Crow on Twitter.
Picture these stones on the hairs, like stones on top of a monument.
Up like little planets.
Yes.
Circling your brain.
I want to see pictures of the car. If you're just tuning in, Anthony had a bit of a wreck yesterday.
Keith took pictures. I couldn't bring myself to snap pictures.
Really?
It got pulled up on a wrecker. It got taken away, and we'll see. It's either I have to see what the insurance company says. If it's totaled, then I will have to look at purchasing another vehicle. If it's not totaled, I might just have to box truck it up and ship it back out to Vegas and have them just redo the entire fucking thing, because that's the only place I would send it to have everything repaired on it. But if it's totaled, I'm thinking maybe Aston Martin.
Whoa. Let's say hi to Dan, who's a physical therapist on Long Island.
Jimmy's just looking at me shaking his
What are
head.
you doing? How about a nice, comfy, big car?
I have one.
He's got one. I know. How about another one? How about another gas guzzler that doesn't go fast?
I gotta escalate.
Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Let him enjoy his life. What are you going to do at this point? Dan,
enjoy his life. He sings till 4 in the morning.
He loves it.
He dates someone who's 23. He drinks all the time. He has a movie theater. How much fun should he have? That's all he does is have fucking fun.
He loves it.
How about one after-show meeting?
I gave up on all that stuff about a year ago. Just enjoy your fucking
Ant's
life.
life rules.
Exactly.
Just enjoy the fucking life.
I'm here now for the show, though. Oh, after-show meeting? What?
Gives a fuck. The radio show's a disaster.
After-show
Just keep
meeting.
having fun.
Let's go to the conference room. That's between this door and the elevator.
Dan, who's a physical therapist on Long Island. Dan.
Hey, Anthony, how you doing? Hope you're
Good.
feeling better.
I like to call you Dan the Man.
This is a real call. This guy does the physical therapy for what you might have.
All right.
Yeah, Dan.
What's up, Dan?
I fix this vertigo every day. It sounds exactly what Dr. Steve had mentioned. If you want to come in today, I'm located in Huntington, and I'll fix you right up today, this afternoon.
Well, how do you fix me up?
All right, if you Google something called the Epley maneuver.
Oh, shit, that's a cock in the ass.
That sounds like the what maneuver?
The lucky maneuver.
The lucky
That's
lad.
a cock in the ass, and that wakes her right the fuck up.
What is this thing called?
The Epley, E-P-L-Y maneuver.
What is that, Dr. Steve?
I think that's when a plane pulls up real fast and spins over and gets behind his enemy. I saw that on the History Channel.
Well, that's what this is going to do. It's going to move those crystals to where they belong. They were dislodged probably from the accident, and now we're in a part of the ear they don't belong in, and is giving you those vertigo-type symptoms.
Hey, would this get rid of tinnitus in some way, shape, or form?
It may. It very well may.
How?
Oh, yeah, how? That sounds weird.
It does. It's very. It's. I don't know exactly, but it may.
Boy,
sounds like Keith the Cop.
There's like, I'm getting thousands of dollars in consultations here. This is great.
Yes, from one doctor who you know is good and some guy named Dan. I'm sure Dan's a doctor, but we have no idea who
Maybe
Dan is.
tens of dollars of consultation.
Exactly.
Well, does Dr. Steve know this maneuver he's talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. That would be the treatment of choice if the diagnosis of benign positional post-traumatic vertigo is made.
Dr. Steve.
Diagnosis first, though. That's why you still got to see the ear, nose, and throat guy.
Dr. Steve, what if I just get in a car and hit something on the opposite side that I hit in the first place?
Then you have it in both ears.
Wouldn't it knock it back?
Yeah, right. No, Dad's right. It would probably happen in both ears.
Oh, that would be really woozy, right?
Yeah, all right, thank you. Let's go to St. Louis. Mike's got something. I think
right.
he's a doctor, too. Mike,
Okay.
go ahead.
Mike?
Gentlemen,
Hey.
Yeah.
gentlemen, I believe that this is totally being overanalyzed. All the symptoms seem to indicate hangover.
No, I don't have a hangover.
Let's go
assholes.
to Tyler in Pittsburgh. Tyler.
Hey, Ann, I'm sorry to hear about your car, buddy. I just have a question. Was the car seat still intact, too?
Was the car seat still intact? I don't know where this is going. Yes, it was.
Okay, boo.
No, the infant car seat is what he means.
Oh, right. Okay, he should have said that.
Just see you date young is
He
the
should
joke
have
there.
said that.
A date young joke. We got Dr. Steve on the line, and we also have Dr. Steve on the line. Dr.
What?
Steve, go ahead.
Yes, love you, love the show.
Oh, that's Steve.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So, Anthony, is your cochlea hard?
All right, Steve. Thank you. My hard cochlea.
Let's go to Jimmy.
Been good.
Jimmy!
There's a thing called psychogenic vertigo.
What? Psychogenic?
What the fuck
What
does
is that,
mean?
Dr. Steve?
I'm reading the definition.
Help me out.
Medical text. It says factitious vertigo is complaints of vertigo related to psychological causes such as depression, anxiety, or an attempt to obtain compensation, known as malingering. So, that's always possible.
Who am I going to sue? The guardrail? Jesus Christ.
Are you trying to take a day off? Compensation?
That's what it is. Oh, we heard Dr. Steve said compensation. Think the day off. Oh, God, Anthony, take a day off. I felt a little woozy the second it happened.
Yeah.
Like I felt a little woozy. And then a little woozy during the rest of the afternoon and evening. I went to bed pretty early last night because I was a little sleepy.
from working out and having a little trauma in my life.
So why don't you call one of us to tell us this shit went on?
Because I wasn't feeling woozy until I got up this morning, and it felt like I was on a fucking one of those spinny things in a little park.
Then these fucking guys would have said, all right, take the day off, get your ass checked out.
No, they wouldn't. They'd have called Bob, and I'd have been through more fucking drama. Enough. Try to take a day off around this fuck place. Jesus Christ, enough already. How many sick days do I have? Can I count them? Can I fucking get an accounting of how many sick days I have? And if I still have some, leave me the fuck alone. Oh, God.
Jimmy, did you talk? I don't even know.
Sure.
The guy in the line, no? All right.
Hello?
Forget it, dude. Let's move on to Fontaine.
I wish I got amnesia and forgot what assholes I work for.
Fontaine.
La 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 la.
Yeah, I get it, Fontaine. That's me. Very good.
That head injury has taken Anthony's racism in completely the other direction.
How great would that be?
He's a bleeding heart.
I'm a bleeding heart liberal.
Fucking knocks the racism right out of his head.
You know, the cause of the black man, I am completely behind it. I am a lifetime member of the NAACP, and I give to the United Negro College Fund.
Oh, very nice.
And I think the judicial system is so jaded and biased against blacks. It's terrible, and that's the only reason that they have a huge population in prison, by the way.
And instead of hanging with Danny and Keith, he's now hanging with me and Coop and fucking Malik from Asbury Park.
Yes.
Oh, shit, you know all the players.
Yeah.
What about Afro guy?
That'd be nice.
I forgot his name already.
I like how Danny's just looking at cars I can get if my car's totaled. I'm looking at Danny just scrolling through cars that I'll be able to buy.
Danny's very
perhaps.
excited. Gets to go shopping with you.
Gets to go car shopping.
Chris in Staten Island. Chris.
Good morning, boys. How
Hey,
are you?
Good, bro.
Ant, just curious.
Yeah.
Is banking a code word for high school dismissal?
No, I like how you laughed for yourself.
No, that was Dr. Steve laughing.
Oh,
see, you're fucked up, man.
I can't distinguish. I can't distinguish the laughs.
Nope.
No, it was a laugh of.
Damn it!
All right, we got another doctor. We have a real doctor on the phone. Steve just plays one on the radio. So
he's a real doctor.
Let's go to a real doctor in Arizona. Doctor, I don't know, Solomon.
Dr. Solomon. He
Dr.
sounds like
Solomon.
a doctor. Sounds like a doctor's name.
I want a Jew doctor always.
Of course. What's up, sir?
Dr. Solomon Carmody, yes. I'm an otolaryngologist. Anthony, the best thing to do is go home, fuck your beautiful girlfriend, and shut the fuck out.
Sir, could you say that in not such medical jargon?
In layman's terms,
yeah, exactly.
please.
Yeah, please, sir. We're not all college grads here.
College grads.
What are we, med students?
Someone is suggesting you should just put an ATM machine in your house.
I really should. An ass-to-mouth machine should be in my house.
That would be a wonderful thing to do.
Oh, God.
Oh, and that guy, well.
Unbelievable.
So he should be checked out, Dr. Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get checked out. It's most likely benign. They probably will do that Epley maneuver, and you'll be fine.
What is the maneuver? What does that entail? Is it twisting my neck around or some shit?
Yeah, kind of. What they do is they have you sit upright, and you turn your head to the side where where you're having the vertigo at like a 45-degree angle, and they lie you down. And then you sit there for 5 minutes, and then they turn your head to the other side like 90 degrees. And then you sit there for 5 minutes. And then you roll your body up to your side. And, you get the picture. What they're trying to do is put your head in a position where those crystals can slide back into place.
Crystals?
And
it's crazy inside the body.
Therapist, but if you go to an ear, nose, and throat guy and he agrees with my diagnosis, they'll just do it right there in the office. Now, you may have to do this several times, and may even need to do it a few times at home before this settles down.
Yeah,
but it will settle down.
Yeah. Usually it will.
Usually.
Yeah,
usually like that.
It will.
I like 100%.
Let's do a little. Can we do a little WebMD right now?
No, I hate WebMD. It's always scary.
Don't do the WebMD.
Look, Dr. Steve says don't. It's scary.
All right, let me say hi to Paul in Philly. Paul.
I think he got a conclusion of the brain.
Paulie.
Bugs Bunny.
Hey, yeah, how's it going?
What's up, Paul?
That was Larry Fine.
Hey, good morning, you.
Hey, Anthony, my father's a TV repairman. He's got a really cool set of tools. We can fix your car.
All right, asshole. It's an awesome set of tools.
Everyone knows it's awesome.
Come on. You're going to do this Macaulay line. Do it right.
What was that, the TV edit?
Yeah.
Very good. Let me say hi to Chris in the Poconos. Chris, from the heart-shaped tub, of course. What's up, Chris?
Of course. Yeah, and you fix your tinnitus like you used to fix an old TV. You just hit it good enough on the side, and you give her, oh, fucking A, I'm
just
bunching up.
smack myself on the side of the head.
Yeah, you hit your head so hard you fucking fixed it like your old TV
so
set.
I don't have static.
Yeah.
I don't like this crystals thing. Yeah, it's either the Fortress of Solitude or fucking... it's scary. I don't like crystals in my head.
Sal's got a good question. Sal.
Hey, Lou!
Sal.
Hello, Anthony, do you need a letter from your mother to get out of work today?
Yeah, that probably would work better than just a grown man trying to call up. Or
Anthony needs a letter from his mother, bro. He needs to get out of work. He crashed his car.
Thank you.
I think what Ant needs to eat is an ear of corn.
Oh, an ear of corn.
He's got like,
that would be funny, Chip.
What's that?
Hey, this is a very good question.
Yeah?
Steve on Long Island. Steve. Wow, the phone's just lit. Everyone has questions about Anthony's car wreck.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, did the cops show up?
Yes, the wonderful woman from the Nassau County Police Department showed up, took down the report.
Right.
Everything was cool.
You pay her off?
No, I didn't have to.
Did you pay her off?
Pay her off.
So you got rid of the booze before she got there. All right.
There was no booze involved.
You don't have to lie. Relax. You got rid of it. It's good.
I didn't get rid of anything because there was nothing in the car. It was 3 in the afternoon. I had just worked out, and I was going to the bank a mile away.
When did you finally call the cops? 10 o'clock at night?
No, I didn't.
I know, like Ted Kennedy.
After he went home and took a 7-hour nap, he finally said, you know what, I better call the cops. And then he goes back to the scene all rested and nice.
No, that's not what happened.
Jimmy goes like Ted Kennedy.
She was on the spot.
How do you go home wet and take a fucking nap, Ted?
Yeah, I was tired.
Jesus.
Did he say he took a nap?
Something like that.
Yeah.
How did that scumbag survive that?
Taking a dirt nap. He's
went
fucking
home
in bed.
And took off his wet clothes and took a nice fucking snooze.
I swam away.
Oh, God. Before he called the ambulance, right?
But when he died, we all just praised him.
Fucking
scumbag of a human being.
Dr. Steve, what does it mean when a girl is blue and isn't breathing after hours?
That was Anthony's dice. Oh, no, Ant.
Oh, no.
You're one voice off.
Something's all confused in my head.
One voice off, guy.
My synapses.
Let's go to Richard in West Virginia. Richard.
Suck my cock. You want to suck my cock?
Richard, you there? No?
Oh, not for the suck my cock.
Not for suck my cock.
All right.
Good job, guys. Keep Ant talking. The more he talks, the more he gives away about his DUI.
I didn't do anything. I wasn't drinking at all.
Well, first of all, sir, you admitted that you had Keith the cop come and photograph the scene. Who is your buddy?
No, I called up Keith to give me a ride back home after the wrecker came and took my car away.
Secondly, sir,
Yeah.
you said that a female cop showed up, which everybody knows you would have bent her over the hood of your Mustang.
No, she was a wonderful woman, did a great job, fast, let me sit in the cop car there to warm up.
Was he hot?
Because it was freezing. It was freezing cold. And then a fan pulled up. Some guy, I forgot about this. Some guy just pulls up.
I thought you meant a fan.
No.
You were overheated.
No. A gentleman pulled in front of the wreck. Mm-hmm. He gets out. He goes, "Everything okay?" I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh, I always wanted to meet you, but not like this." He's a fan of the show, just stopping to shake my hand and say hi. Thanks, but I'm a little busy here. It was crazy. Maybe this nice chicken noodle soup will make me feel good.
Oh, sweetie.
Oh, and crackers.
Oh, have a cracker.
Crack-ass cracker.
I love crackers.
Brian in Oregon. Brian?
Little failer.
Hey, we need to ask Dr. Steve about alcohol content and how long it lasts in the system, because watching videos until, like, Sunday morning at 4 in the morning, drinking umpteen Captain and Cokes, beer, wine, and everything else, I think he's still got alcohol in his system.
12 hours bottle to throttle. Shut up.
Oh, now they're not with that much Captain and Coke.
Look, there was no alcohol involved in this mishap. It was
Sunday morning at 6 in the morning. You were still drinking.
It was Monday afternoon at 3 p.m.
Exactly.
What was I drinking? Absinthe? Shut up. You sound drunk, by the way.
I am, because I haven't slept yet.
Oh, good. I had to go along and pick up pieces. There's nothing worse than having to pick up the pieces and put it in your trunk.
Oh. Did you
useless pieces?
Did you unscrew the shifter and put it in your pocket?
I remembered. Yeah. No, I didn't. I didn't unscrew the shifter. I threw everything in the car and they hauled it away like so much garbage. Nah, what are you gonna do?
Sounds like, oh yeah, well, let's go to Jesse Ventura. Jesse!
This sounds like a conspiracy. Did you check for thermite paint?
They usually paint the road with ice. It's thermite ice. It's the opposite.
It's the worst shit ever.
Thank you, sir. Didn't quite sound like Jesse, but I got the point.
So many fucking questions.
I thought I spelled it all out, but people
not really. They really
always. First of all, they think.
Well, they're just waking up. If you're just tuning in, Ant crushed his Mustang.
Yeah, I wrecked my
pretty
Mustang.
impressively.
I wrecked my Mustang.
Let's say hi to Keith in Connecticut. Keith.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Anthony, I love you, but I'm so happy you smashed. I hope, for Christ's sake, you slow down now.
I was doing 30.
Don't yell at me, you calm down. You smashed, dick, not me.
Jesus.
That's a good point.
Not much sympathy from you,
That's a very good point.
I could wash and wax my car. You got to get your shit fixed and painted.
Oh, fuck. Well, have fun with your fucking Chevette. Washing and waxing your Chevette, you piece of shit. Shut up. I still have a perfectly good Escalade, the Cadillac of SUVs. Shut it.
And driving through your 22-foot garage doors, your fucking house like an asshole.
I never drove through my garage doors, sir.
That was my mother. She did that in North Brunswick. She crashed through the garage door when she was learning to drive.
Oh, really?
And my dad and me are just standing out there looking at the garage door, which is bent in at a 45-degree angle, and we're just giggling at her. Like, she was so upset, and like my father just looked at me, and I just
have to laugh, yeah.
We fucking howled.
That's better than my story where I just backed out through my garage.
You didn't open the garage door.
Well, you're busy.
Oh, that's great.
That's wonderful. We're taking advice from you. God bless
the guy
you.
that came to fix it said, the next time you do this, I'm going to have to replace the door, so it wasn't the first time.
Oh, shit, you've done it before? Yeah. That's good. Rear view mirror. How about that?
We're almost done here. Let's say hi to Mark in Jersey. Marky.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Hello.
Anthony, why is that car even on the road with all of this snow and crappy weather and salt? That thing should be covered, pampered. What are you taking that car out for at all in this weather?
Look, my friend, it's garage. It's in the fucking garage when I have it. I took it out because I needed to go a mile to the bank. It was imperative. And
what about the Cadillac of SUVs? Why didn't you just jump in that?
Melissa had that.
Anyway.
Melissa had the Escalade, so I had to drive the Mustang a mile.
They always say the worst things happen closest to home.
They sure do say that, sir.
Is that true?
Yeah, within a couple miles.
Especially house fires. See, because it's...
All right. Let's go to Greg in Oregon. Greg?
Yeah, love you guys. Love the show.
Hello.
Oh, fuck yourself.
Did you hit that guardrail hard enough that some of your hair plugs fell out?
They're not plugs. They're follicles taken from the harvest region and individually put in place in the natural direction your hair grows.
That would be funny, though, if you hit the thing so hard that all of a sudden they were all like porcupine quilled into the ceiling of the car.
I threw them off like porcupine quills.
Get a dustpan, just sweep them off the highway. Let's say hi to Joey and MD. Joey.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I was curious to know if Ant's going to charge any hate crimes against the black ice.
Ah, see?
Damn black ice.
There was no ice. No ice. Cold road, cold tires, too much horsepower.
Damn slave ice.
I bombed. Goodbye.
So did I. Greg on Long Island. Greg?
Anthony, your story's starting to fall apart. If Keith came to pick you up, why didn't you use Keith's car?
Keith wasn't at my house.
It doesn't matter. You could have had him pick you up and drive you to the bank.
Why do that when I had a car? See,
Well, you don't have a car now, do you?
Well, now I would have to call him Keith to take me to the bank.
Oh,
You
by the way,
smartass.
I
Mr.
have
Hindsight.
I have Illumina for sale. You want it?
Yeah, you Lumina.
That'll keep you safe.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
I hear that echo again. Oh, my God.
Comes and go.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Wow.
Jason in Canada. Jason.
Yeah, did Anthony sound like David after the dentist? Is this going to be forever?
That's exactly what I did.
All right.
Nothing worse than stepping out of that vehicle, though, and looking around. And the engine instantly stopped. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's not restarting anytime soon. And then you get out and look and oversee it. When I first got out and looked at the driver's side, it was like, all right, don't look that bad. And then you look dead on from the front and notice that your car is pigeon-toed. And it's a very, expensive suspension and front end and everything.
It couldn't be driven home, right?
Oh, no.
Okay.
You got to drag it up onto a flatbed.
Were you crying as they were
haul
like...
it away? No, I was just sitting in Keith's vehicle with the heat on, just going, this blows. Yeah. What are you going to do? It's up to the insurance company now, my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Chip in a little more and get a Ferrari? I love that. Get a Ferrari? Huh? Yeah. Chip, what? Yeah. Chip
I had a Ferrari. I was driving it so fast. I was doing like 137. And I was spinning around and it went like over an icy lake and stuff and into a ravine. But I just drove it home. I was like, right out of there.
I love lying, Chip. I just drove home. I was right out of there.
I'm not lying. I just had a better car, so what?
Dr. Steve, I hung up on you, not on purpose. Today.
Oh, Dr. Steve, sorry.
I really didn't mean to do that.
Dr. Steve.
I guess that's it. So you're all right.
Yeah, as far as I know, Dr. Steve wants me to get checked out. I would have done that this morning, first thing, but...
I think you're going to have to take the rest of the week off. You better tell the guys down the hall.
It's crazy because, imagine that phone call.
Hi, yes, Anthony. I wrecked my car last night. I was feeling a little woozy, but then when I woke up this morning, I really had trouble even, putting my pants on, standing on one leg to, put my legs through the pants. And I'm feeling, okay, yeah, right, you're right, I'll be right in. Yeah, I'm sorry. I fucking apologize profusely. I'll be right in. Perish the thought.
Did you have trouble getting your pants on?
Yeah, I had just woke up.
Oh, there's your car in happier time.
Oh,
doesn't help that the picture you took is you with a big glass of wine in front of it.
That's a big glass of grape juice. Look, I wasn't driving the thing.
That doesn't help.
I'm toasting my vehicle.
That doesn't help what people are thinking this morning.
I'm toasting the
vehicle.
vehicle.
Only picture we can find of your Mustang is with you in front of it with a big glass of wine.
I am toasting it saying, look at my vehicle.
Cool. You'll be eulogizing it next with that same glass of wine. Remember my vehicle.
Oh, yeah, what's that smell?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Who do you think has the biggest dick on staff?
The biggest penis on staff.
I would guess Anthony.
Who is the biggest dick on staff? That's that one.
I didn't know talent was included in the contest.
It's not. I would guess Ant.
Oh, well, thank you.
Who else is
Just accept your award.
I'm accepting my award.
Might be Sam, though. Sam's real skinny with big, dumb, long fingers.
Yeah, his big, dumb, long fingers.
Sam, you got a big piece?
How big is your dick? What, are you over 7?
I wouldn't say that.
And when was the last time Mother saw it?
Many years ago.
How do you know?
Cleaned it in the tub.
I mean, how do I know? I don't live with her.
Yeah.
I would know if...
She just washes him like big boy Bobbie.
I love that stupid scene.
Troy is very confident.
Oh, yeah, Troy might have an 8.
And he fucks a lot of broads.
So that's all right. Then his high hair might make up for his small genitals.
When did Mother see your penis for the last time?
It was when I was a small baby.
How do you know?
No.
You had that circumcision at 24.
What about your operation?
She wasn't
24, was
in
it?
there. She didn't perform the surgery.
Well, she probably wanted to see what it looked like.
She
when
probably
it was done,
changed the bandages for you.
She didn't.
Oh, that's true.
No, it's not true.
She was paying for it.
She was blowing on it like soup.
Well, it was warm.
Oh, God damn.
Did she change the dressing?
No, she didn't change any dressing. Yeah. The bandage dissolved in the tub, and that was it.
Was there a drain put in it?
No, what?
So the pus would drain?
No, how long do you think the bandage?
How long did your dick hurt for?
Oh, my dick hurt for... It hurt for like 3 or 4 days.
How bad was it that night?
It was very sensitive for like...
Did Mother ice it
2
down?
weeks. No, Mother didn't do anything.
Can we do a quick call to Mother today?
You really have to fill till 10, don't you?
Well,
of course you can.
I looked at the one sheet. I don't like anything else on the sheet today.
Yes.
So how about $20 a man? We have to figure out the last time Mother saw Sam's penis.
All right.
I'm going to guess there was a thing in high school where she walked into the bathroom not realizing, quote unquote, that Sam was in there because the steam billowing out didn't hint. And he was standing there.
I'm going to go with 12 years old.
12, you think?
I'm going
When he
high.
was popping that quarter off of his ankle.
I was like, look at this dick.
His shorts were, his short leg was open and his dick fell out.
I'm going to guess early. I'm going to guess after the surgery.
It's a packing 12-year-old. Well, the surgery was out of high school.
I know that, but after the surgery, I want to say Sam was helicoptering it in his kitchen, showing off.
It could have been a by accident. Peak. That's why I'm saying 12.
Well, it's not a peak.
Maybe some pajama bottoms that had the fly open a little too much,
and then it just comes flopping.
I'm going 12, Jim.
24.
24. You doubled his.
You don't even want to play, do you?
Oh yes.
And
I wasn't even living at home at 24.
I think I could win this by saying.
I know, you could say like 3 or something, but...
Yeah, well, I can't go over. We're playing Price is Right rules.
Wait, why would you go over 24? That's way too old.
I know.
I was living in my own apartment.
Well...
It could go 11, though.
I could go 11.
Oh, no, 11 would be...
Came
11's
over for dinner and it just fell out at the table?
I'm going to say you were 7 years old.
7.
7 years old. Mother saw your penis.
Okay, so you said 7. Opie said... 12 and Jim said 24. I'm gonna go. I'll probably go younger.
Yay!
Than all.
Oh, you're playing, I see.
Yeah, I mean I don't have a distinct memory of it, but
now that
I'll go 6 and be the lowest.
Yeah, but that's just dumb.
How's it dumb?
Because it's not playing the game.
All right, so
it's
5.
not the spirit of the game. Now you're just trying to win.
No.
5 then.
That's fair. All right, let's get Mother on the phone.
Where's Mother?
Where is this bitch?
Mother, blood.
She'll probably be psyched.
Huh?
Why?
She'll probably be psyched to hear from you guys.
No,
oh, I'm sure.
She's psyched to hear herself on the radio.
Well,
boy.
Apple doesn't fall far.
No shit. Mother?
Hello?
Oh,
hi, Mother.
Hi, Mom.
Ready with the music? They haven't even done anything yet.
Mother.
No, Sam's mom is all our moms.
You know, this is really unfair because I wasn't listening to the show.
That's
I
good.
don't know what we're going to talk about.
Oh, no,
That's
it's
okay.
very easy, and it's very quick. We don't have to waste your time today because we know you got things to do.
Although they will waste your time because it's 35 minutes to 10.
All right, look, we're having a slow show, so we're hoping you can pump it up a little bit there, Mother. Mother, we got a question for you today about your young Sam.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's see. What is it?
And I want you to be honest now.
Okay.
And give it some thought.
Really, we don't want you to answer right away, like, because you might have forgot something. So,
right.
We really want you to sit back for a moment and really think about it. Make sure your answer is correct, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, this sounds like a good one.
Oh, yeah.
We want to know, Mother.
And there's money on the table.
When was the last time you saw Sam's penis? Don't answer. Like, really think it over. There might have been a vacation.
A vacation? What do you think happens on vacation?
Well, even an accidental walk into a room.
Yeah, we're not talking about the last time he changed his diaper and all that crap.
Yeah,
You might have accidentally saw it, but you know what I mean?
Maybe
And
he had his
doesn't even
shorts
know.
on. We were saying his shorts are on. He's sitting Indian style on the floor. And yes.
Calling
hello?
someone else.
And you see up his pant leg and be like, you turn your head quick, but you saw it, you know?
Yes.
Or maybe he was older and you just walked in the room accidentally. You didn't realize he was in there.
Exactly.
I have absolutely nothing for you guys today.
'Cause it's been
such a boring call.
Well,
why?
No, we just need an answer. You got to have an answer to the question.
The last time I recall,
Okay.
he was like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7, something like that. Like in the bath. Listen, I don't go around looking
6
for
or
this
7?
stuff.
and let me ask you one thing.
Thank
How
you.
on earth does the subject of the show come around to Sam's penis?
Oh, no.
It's how we started today. So we were all thinking. I mentioned Sam's penis.
Look,
and Open Ant looked at me and went, "Oh my God, I was just about to say that."
We're kind of bummed we had to do 2 big interviews today because we wanted 4 hours about Sam's penis.
Yeah.
I'm not. She's not sure though, Ann. Come on.
She's sure.
She
you
said
guys
6 or
both
7.
owe Aunt
$6 or
$20.
$7.
I'm fucking.
I'm
rolling.
It had to be some. I've never caught a glimpse of it. He always keeps it under control.
Wow, because
I keep it
what
covered
that
with
means.
clothing.
She's bummed that you keep it under control.
Why? What do you mean bummed?
She said it, not me, Sam.
She didn't say I'm bummed.
Well, I can read between the lines.
Yeah. You obviously can't.
She says that you keep it under control. That means she's looking and hoping that it slips.
That's not what that means.
She's just curious. She made you. She wants to see what you made.
You have a very strange idea of mother-son relationships.
Look, my son is 18 months old, and I already know he's got a big piece.
He's a nice one?
I'm not saying...
you didn't ask me
what?
that.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I'm reading between the lines.
Does Sam
Opie.
have
it
a
sounds
nice...
like you'd think your son's penis is nice.
Nice one.
Does Sam have a nice piece?
I think he's probably quite well endowed.
Oh, really? This isn't too fucking uncomfortable.
No, I'm filling up.
Oh, God.
Why would you say he's well endowed?
Because you asked is why she would say that.
But she has an answer to it, though. I love
Why
this.
would you say that?
Why
would
would you say
it's
that?
more girthy or length?
I've never heard any complaints from girlfriends or anything.
Oh,
Why would they talk to
they
you
talk to you
about
about Sam's penis? In its turgid state?
Just in a totally normal thing, like, when you were giving him a bath, did you ever think, like, oh, wow, he's going to have a good life?
Why would you think that?
Why not?
No, I did not ever think that.
Oh, wow.
And Mother, why didn't you get him circumcised at a normal age? Why did he have to wait till he was 24?
He wasn't 24.
Oh.
Well, it really was not a decision that I made. It was just his dad said there's no reason that he should be circumcised.
And he's the one who controls the penises in the family.
I guess, yes, that's right.
He controls the penises?
That's right.
Really?
Until we're 18, those penises are his.
So you imagine that Sam is well endowed.
She's just saying
This
that
is probably the weirdest conversation I've ever had, and I cannot even imagine how many people are listening to it.
Not many today.
A good amount. We had T.I. on.
We did have T.I. on, though.
And Adebisi.
Yeah, our show is very ethnic today.
That's right. Yeah, you'd
Very
be still
ethnic
is.
show.
You'd be proud.
It still is. Yeah, we're still on our ethnic segments.
Yes.
With young Sam.
Why don't you talk to her like a human being insteed of just bringing up these horrible questions?
That is true. When was the last time you went to the women's club?
Jesus.
How was the women's club?
It's fine. I was over there about 10 days ago.
Oh, what'd you guys discuss?
Do you hear them stretching? Do you hear them trying to get content?
Hey, this is what we do. The old women's club there.
You never know. All of a sudden, we're going to hit on
it.
something, Sam.
I know how
Sit
this show
back and
works.
learn.
This is what it is. This is like when the car's going, and you're just waiting for.
We're going to get something out of this. You watch.
Sure, what are you talking about?
Yeah, what did you talk about 10 days ago? Sam just challenged us. Now watch what we do. You better sit down, Sam. This is going to get ugly.
So what
did you discuss 10 days ago?
Yeah, at the women's club that you belong to.
We had an art quilter come in to give us a demonstration.
An art quilter?
An art quilter.
Oh, why'd you say
So this guy is a guy?
No, it's a woman.
Oh, thank God.
Of course it's a woman.
Yeah, it's a woman.
They love women at this club.
I guess that'd be the next logical step, wouldn't it?
Yes,
so,
it would.
so this woman comes in and she teaches you how to quilt?
Is she a young lady?
No.
Of course not.
Did she teach you how to make different things out of quilts? Like how to make
Showed us how she
no.
Little penis helmet.
a quilt fist?
I was thinking a little cute quilt hat for your penis hat.
I'm very interested in this now. You learned how to. What did you learn as far as quilts go?
We learned how she takes photographs and and transfers them to disposable paper and uses that on top of quilted material and uses fabric to make the picture and then uses a quilting stitch over
So how long do we have to wait for your giant Sam face quilt? Obsessed mother.
Wait,
how dare you?
Does it actually? I'm actually interested in this now. I want to get my
I didn't even think of that. That's a good idea.
Oh, no.
Does it actually look like the picture? Because I have some photos I want to get.
Okay.
Made into
What
quilts.
is it? The big shit in the bottom of the toilet quilt or the Jim's turgid penis quilt?
I don't think I should ask her about that.
No, but I want to know, like, does it actually look like the photo once the quilt is done?
That's a good question, Jimmy. See it, Sam?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, oh, yeah, you can recognize the photo. Yeah.
Oh, it sounds good then. I'd jump all over that.
It's like one of those
Not the
cakes at
penis.
Carvel.
Would you ever quilt, like, just penises?
Why would you?
Like a quilt of penises.
That is not
like
a good
the penis
question.
quilt. Why? Just a whole different... it would be a wonderful art project. A bunch of
would
different
be.
penises, and then you make it into one big quilt, Sam.
Oh, the girls down there at the club could all chuckle while they're grabbing the quilt pieces and sewing them together.
What was it, the AIDS quilt?
Need a different
Yeah.
It said the AIDS quilt there. Look, I got a project for you ladies at this club. You all go home, and you quilt a penis, and then you connect it to everyone else's, and you make the penis quilt.
It's so weird.
I don't think I can even ask these ladies to do that.
But
they're all older
But did you
ladies.
hear what she said there, Sam?
What?
She's open to the idea, but
Yeah,
she's with the wrong group of ladies.
I'm very disturbed that this concept of penis quilt even comes up in your head.
Look, man, you said we had a stretch, so watch what we do.
So we're going to do penis quilts.
We're doing penis quilts.
Well, anyway, all right. She talked about the quilting and stuff, and that was all you did? You just got together there? You had your little
Then we had like tea and sandwiches after.
tea and sandwiches,
like ladies do.
Wow, very ladylike. And what were you girls cackling about during the coffee?
What he said with disdain.
They have to cackle about things. Do you talk about Sam all the time to the girls? And do they just hate it?
I do
Right?
not.
Enough about your dumb
However,
son.
I was discussing him yesterday with a guy at the post office.
Oh, that's your
Hopefully
in.
about future employment.
That's your in, though. I like it. Start by talking about your son.
Wait, this guy just looked at me and he said, "You're Sam Roberts' mom?"
Whoa. That is pretty cool, though.
Listen to you guys all the time.
He pulled out a weapon and killed all of his coworkers.
Yeah, they nailed a bunch of letters or something.
Yep, and they wanted me to bring them an autographed picture of Sam.
Wow.
Hear how she said that?
Of
Not you guys.
Sam.
Of Sam.
Yes.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't accept an autograph from you guys.
We
just
need
from
shit
me.
show promo pictures.
Yeah, I know. I'll do that. I'll take your picture assignment that you guys won't take. You guys use the Iron Sheik picture, and I'll use the studio space.
We are using the Iron Sheik picture. You watch. You watch how they start using that one. All right. Well, I think we got to get Sam's mom in a different club.
What kind of club?
She's a little. She's
too young for this.
Yeah,
old,
she's too
old
young,
lady
and
quilting crap.
she's still wild. She's got a
all-
wild streak in her.
young and
You
hip.
think so?
And she's sitting around drinking tea and eating shitty sandwiches with ladies waiting to
Yeah.
die.
Bunch of side
That's not
queens.
your mom, Sam. That's not your mom.
You're right.
She needs a hobby. What do you like to do, Sam's mom?
Well, you mean other than talk about Sam?
Yes. Do you like to rock climb or any of that crap?
Yeah, she's a rock
No,
climber.
no, I don't like to rock climb. I don't like heights.
But you don't want to be with these women eating dumb sandwiches and drinking tea, right? Oh, shit, I'm
Another
sick.
thing I like to do, I have a small group that I see, and we're sort of into like memoir writing.
Swinging? What?
Scat.
Scat. Into what type of writing?
Memoir writing.
So you write your memoirs?
Memoir.
Memoir.
What's memoir?
That's how you pronounce it.
Oh, I always go memoirs.
Memoir.
I'm into memoirs.
So you write those.
Yeah.
How dull are those? I mean, yours is probably very exciting. You gave birth to the unbelievable
No.
talent that is Sam Roberts.
No, one of the
that.
ladies that is working on stuff actually is she was a hippie in the 60s and
Got
was
fucked up
living
again.
in Haight-Ashbury during the whole James Joplin.
Oh, the Summer of Love.
Yeah, and she's got, she's written about, like, walking down the street on her way to a Janis Joplin concert while she's...
And tripping over her own pubic hair, by the way. Because they used to keep it long back then.
That long?
Mrs. Roberts.
Yeah, they were very hairy.
They kept it very long back then.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, you must have groomed yourself.
Oh, did we find an opening?
Hey, Sam.
I just want to see what's over it.
Yeah.
You should have just kept your mouth shut. This was supposed to be a 1-minute phone call, Sam.
Sam had to challenge us.
That's right.
Oh, hey, that reminds me. How come nobody's jumping all over this Andy Sandberg thing of taking Sam's, like one-question interview with a guest we couldn't get?
Who?
Andy Samberg.
Oh, yeah, I heard SNL stole the bit.
He did a similar bit on SNL. It wasn't nearly as funny.
I think there's some people at SNL. At this point, I'm convinced we got some people at SNL that listen to the show. She's right about this one. It's similar, right, Sam?
Yeah, except less funny.
Yeah, I don't think he's that funny, to be honest with you.
He was on the show once, and only once.
Yeah, he sucked on our show.
Did he?
Yeah, he really did. He was a bore.
But Sam's pretty funny.
Thank you very much.
Oh, we know. We know.
The constant fucking...
It's the only reason she deals with our nonsense. So she can get more Sam is funny shit out there.
I enjoy talking to you guys. Why would you think...
Where were you at with this?
I was going with the pubic hair, and if she, shaved it down back in the 70s.
What type of a question is that to ask a lady?
But they didn't.
Do you keep it wild now?
I didn't hear what was going on in the show this morning. I wasn't going to tell you because I was in the shower.
Oh, my God. She must be drunk.
During a conversation with you guys, it became like, a Twitter sensation or something.
Well, because you really did tell an extremely hot story, Mrs. Roberts.
That's right.
With the steam and the shower and the soaping up.
Yeah, that whole thing that Anthony did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got this.
Don't watch me like that.
Andy Samberg thing.
Well, it's a good question, though. Ant was kind of curious about the maintenance.
Yeah, the maintenance back in the day.
Can we guess what age you gave up on the maintenance?
Don't say yes.
What?
Don't say no. Don't say a number.
What are you, the attorney?
What happened?
Even come close.
Exactly. What? Just because you already know, maybe we'd like to.
Oh, gee.
Wait, what happened, Sam?
I'm just saying.
Who farted?
I would assume Jim.
I really didn't.
That might be my food pocket acting.
Oh, ew! Your breath on the mic.
Jesus,
fart breath.
All right, where are we at?
We're talking about Mrs. Roberts' grooming habits back in the day. When did you start cleaning up the area a little bit? Because everybody does it, right?
Don't give a number.
What?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Good one.
But you did start like cleaning up a bit.
Don't say yes or no.
Because it was getting crazy. But no one cared back in the day.
I'm just looking at the clock. Is it really only 9:40?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
They're in this together, these Roberts.
I thought it was at least like 10-2.
I was really hoping 52 at this point.
Yeah.
No.
What's the shortest you'd say that you trimmed it?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, but you don't have to answer.
Well, you don't have to, but you should.
But you shouldn't.
Well, either that or Sam gets fired. It's up to you.
Yes, because there wouldn't be a wrongful termination lawsuit involved in that.
Not at all. But at least you'd have to answer. You'd have to present photographic evidence.
Yeah. They'd ask her in court.
Yes. What is in your pants? So would you say, Anthony's question was, when did you start to kind of maintain the area?
Clean it up.
She don't remember.
I can't remember.
We're keeping it highbrow, Mrs.
Boy, you're
Roberts.
like Ronald
really
Reagan.
I know what she's saying.
Iran-Contra hearings.
I know what she's saying.
Yeah?
It's been bare for a long time.
Really? You thinking wood floor?
Yep.
Are you sporting the Jean-Benet Ramsey?
We need you to take your phone.
No, don't do that.
Oh, Jesus.
We don't do this game anymore.
How about we ask her, Sam? She's an adult.
That's right.
Mrs. Roberts.
Yeah?
Listen to Jimmy.
It's time to play. It's time to play.
That's right.
We're thinking about bringing back an old
bit.
bit.
What's in your pants?
And we're thinking you might be the perfect person to bring back this
I
fine
know
bit.
that old bit.
She's aware of your games.
Oh, yeah, I heard that old bit before. Mm-hmm.
Did it make you chuckle?
Not going to happen, guys.
Just rub it on the dog.
Not going to happen.
No.
Just rub it on the dog.
Just avoid this whole thing.
Oh, Sam.
Rub it on the dog.
These two, there's something like Oedipal going on here with these two.
It's not Oedipal, it's just that we're both in enemy territory.
No, you very, very, you take care of each other in a way that is a little uncomfortable. Oedipus complex. That's where you steal records from fucking the
with
station.
a wig.
With a horrible wig.
With Terry Clifford's wig. That's way too inside. Erock, go ahead.
That's not going to happen.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Why are you playing this?
Wow, I haven't heard this in a while.
Letdown.
It's time to play.
Oh,
It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
Good song.
Place the receiver
right
upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
All right,
All right,
Mrs.
you know how to
Roberts.
play
We got
this?
Mrs. Roberts on the phone. You know how the game is played.
Don't let them bully you into
what we
anything.
do is
We're assuming your pants are down at this
yes,
point.
yeah, of course they are.
Yes.
What we do now? You take the phone, right? You rub the receiver.
Prop one foot up on the sofa first.
Yeah. You rub the receiver of the phone on your most intimate of areas, and we will judge just by the sound alone what type of hairstyle you're sporting in that area. The choices are, of course, a full triangle.
Yep.
The landing strip, the Hitler mustache, and the wood floor, or the, as I like to call it, the toddler in tiara.
Although taking into account the not typically our age demo, the Ted Kaczynski is also an option.
Oh, wow. Yes, that is true.
And don't cheat and rub the phone on Sam's father's mustache.
Yes, we'll hear it.
We'll know.
Yes.
Don't do it, because we'll know.
We'll know.
It would be a funny bit if you said, okay, here I go, and then click.
Oh,
Hung
no,
up the
that would
phone.
be fun. That would be fine
funny.
for you.
That would be funny.
But this is, we still have about 16 minutes of a show left here, Mr. Roberts.
Talking about Raw last night.
Well, no, I don't think so. I'd rather rub something raw right now.
Whoa.
With the phone.
Hey, see what you don't know.
Well, I don't
Let's
know
go.
either.
Sam's
All
mom,
right.
we're ready.
All right, Mrs. Roberts, if you
Get
would
the setup
please rub
perfectly.
the phone.
Don't do it.
So I could, we could listen. So let's listen in. Shh.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, am I still on?
Yes,
I don't know why, but you are.
Yes, just give it a quick rub with the phone.
Don't do it. Do not.
You know what? Didn't I tell you guys I already knew this bit and it wasn't going to happen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's wood floor.
Yep.
Did you not believe me when I said that?
She's a woman of principle.
That's wood floor.
Yeah, give it a shot.
No, don't give it a shot.
Just for the goof.
We're all adults here.
Do you have the flying V?
It's not a goof. It's not funny. It's scarring.
Well, we could do we could do the queef bit then, I guess.
She doesn't do bits.
What?
She doesn't do bits. She's not one of your floozies you have call up this show.
She could do shtick.
Yeah, that's
She doesn't
right.
do bits. She could do some shtick.
She doesn't do shtick either.
I
How
don't
about
think
a
she's
skit?
a floozy at all. I think she's an intelligent
sketch?
woman.
She went to a sketch.
Yes.
Yeah, she's not one of these,
loosey-goosey.
It's not a burp, it's not a fart, it's not too sweet, it's not too tart. It's 6 o'clock, it's time for a queef. Blow out the candles, make a wish. It's like a fart, but smells like fish. It's 6 o'clock, it's time for a queef. Undo your pants, let them drop to the floor. Tense up and let yourself roar. Queef.
All right, now we're talking. We
Mrs.
found a
Roberts,
game
we
for
got
you,
you on the
Mrs.
phone.
Roberts.
It's time for the queef.
The guy who sings that song doesn't even work here anymore.
What?
Troy,
And the guy interrupting isn't going to be for long.
and Troy could quickly 9:45 in the middle of the song. and
Yes,
we're good.
Mrs. Roberts, it is now time. Do you know what queef is?
Sure.
Ms. Roberts.
Hey, let me change the subject here.
No, wait.
For a second.
That's a fair question, Ann asked.
You do know.
Do you know what a queef is?
Do you know what a queef is?
Not a clue, you guys. Not a clue.
Oh, well.
Well, sometimes air.
But
Yeah.
I will tell you one time that I had this really embarrassing thing I had to do.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
This could go anywhere.
boy.
Was it at a black fraternity?
You guys cannot remember this because you're youngsters.
Yeah.
But back in the 70s,
Yeah.
Sam's dad and I lived in Australia.
Oh,
and we
boy.
lived that time in this small sort of farm town called Adelaide.
Just
South
let me
Australia.
say
All right, hold on.
3 words. Aborigine gangbang.
No.
No shit.
No.
I'm thinking a little Summer of Love.
Summer Love.
And you better keep in mind, I'm still listening.
Wife swap.
Yeah.
Fat Eskimo fingers.
A little south of the equator. South of the equator.
At a nudist colony.
Yeah, nudist colony. All right, so 70s.
With freckled penises, because where they were living.
On Denver, popularity and everything.
What? What happened? I missed
on
something.
one of his album covers, he wore a T-shirt that on the front said, "Be kind to animals," and on the back it said, "Kiss a beaver."
Whoa! Okay, now we're talking.
All right.
I thought that would really be a fun thing to get for Sam's dad for, like, Christmas or something.
It would bring back memories, right?
Does he do that a lot?
So, anyway, so I started looking for one, and of course they didn't exist. So I found this company some way that made T-shirts.
Oh, my God. Your mother's selling T-shirts, too, now? Jesus. Everyone's into the act.
Listen. It's
Sorry.
Of college kids who were doing these one-off T-shirts. So I brought them a copy of the album and told them that I wanted this T-shirt. And they looked at it, and there were like 4 or 5 of them, and they gathered around. And they went, "Oh, okay, yeah, of course, we can do that. Yeah, okay, but yeah, if you want it." And they're just looking at each other.
Be more funny.
Shirt, right? They said,
boring.
No, you don't get it. So I had to explain to them.
This is going great.
It's an American slang.
Yeah. They didn't get that it was American, right?
Yes.
So anyway, I had to explain to them what a beaver was. And
Keep fucking that chicken.
Oh, excuse our ignorance.
Good evening.
But I did get the T-shirt. To me, that was embarrassing to have to do.
Nice.
It sounds embarrassing.
Okay.
And it would be better.
Hamburger.
That's what I can do for you guys.
That was good. I like that
So
one.
you're in Australia.
No.
It's the 70s.
Yeah. She told the story.
What is it?
That is an embarrassing thing. But you guys didn't let her talk because of your smart Alex sound machines.
Oh, we heard it.
Well, yeah, a little bit.
Where's the wiffle ball bat?
Oh, do we have the wiffle ball bat?
Where's the wiffle ball bat?
It's 9:50. You're doing well.
She's not here. Well, damn. Okay.
She's doing very well.
That's a quick 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like pulling fucking teeth.
We burnt 10 minutes right there.
Yeah.
Are you afraid of bottle rockets?
You know what? That story does not involve Sam.
We're thinking about bringing back our bottle rocket bit.
You can't even do it anymore.
Yeah, we can.
Just not on the show. You do it in real life.
Oh, you just do it for fun.
Just on the street.
Aim it the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. That would hurt.
So, Mrs. Roberts.
Well, I'm very
Ms. Roberts.
disappointed in your appearance today. You're really not giving us much. I know you want to blame us, but you're really not helping us along today.
That is true.
We've given you a lot of opportunities to
don't
participate
need
in
to
our fine radio show today, and you really have just fallen flat with every topic we brought up today, Mrs.
It
Roberts.
usually takes the tiniest thing, and you guys can run with it. I don't know what your problem is.
We went with. Whoa! We went with penis quilts. We went with what's in your pants. We tried with the queef.
Yeah.
Hey, what can I say? You didn't do anything with any of
By the
that.
way, we didn't explain what a queef is.
Yeah, you want to know what a queef is?
Not really, but
You got to learn things.
This is disgusting.
A queef.
Okay, I'm learning.
Okay, you know what passing wind is, right?
Keep it nice, Aunt.
From the
Keep it
hiney.
nice.
Good idea, yeah.
From the hiney.
You know the hiney fart?
Yeah.
Hiney fart?
Okay, I think I've learned as much as I need to know.
No.
Well, sometimes Eric gets trapped other places, Mrs. Roberts.
It's true. It's when
Oh my God, she's laughing.
It's when a vagina burps like Booger in Revenge of the Nerds.
Okay, well, I needed to learn that.
Wait, you really didn't know about that?
Well, now that you bring it up, I have heard you guys talk about it before.
She's a Christian woman.
You guys
But
are Christians.
I never thought you'd bring it up
Baptist.
to me. Thanks a lot.
Have you ever experienced one?
Has it ever happened?
No reason to answer.
Maybe Maybe when the woman came over to teach the club yoga or something.
Bunch of old ladies
just
backward-facing dog queefing.
Bending in certain ways. It's just sucking up air like a supercharger.
I don't think so, guys. I don't.
No, huh?
Yeah. Hey, do some of the ladies at the club have awful farts?
They must.
Not that I'm aware of.
You've never smelled a fart from one of those old broads?
You know what the fucking bathroom must be in that place after
horrendous.
the coffee? After they all have their coffee?
You know how many times they've had to say, I think Helen shit herself again. Helen's getting dementia and she shits herself once in a while. And they have to change her on the quilt.
Duties fall out of her pantsuit onto the floor.
Yeah.
Nice coffee dump.
Yeah, Helen always wears pantsuits and will always shit down the back of her ankle. Helen's a fucking burden, but they can't throw her out.
I'm kind of mad that Sam's mom is in this place, Sam. You don't care enough about your mom.
It's not an old folks' home. She
said it was. She said that a lot of the members of this club are a bit on the older side, and your mom is young.
It's a club you just go to. You don't get sent there.
She doesn't want to go there, but there's nothing else going on. You got to help her find a hobby and a better place to be.
Like what?
Well, I don't know. Ask your mom.
Mom, what do you want? You want me to help you find a hobby?
No, because now, thanks to you guys in this show, I have to find a new post office because now the guy down there knows me, and he will have heard this conversation today, and I don't even want to face him again.
See what you do to people?
Are you afraid that he'll see the packages you're receiving? They're all shaped like the same thing.
Which is what?
Like a giant thing of cookie dough.
Maybe your mom wants to go skydiving, Sam.
Do you want to go skydiving? You just said you're afraid
skydiving's very popular these days.
She just said she's afraid of heights.
There's a viral video out there that I think we could show her.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Sam's mom, what do you want to do?
I kind of want to hang up on this call.
I know, I understand that, but in the end, we turn around and make it nice and positive. We got to get you out of the old ladies'
Since
club.
when?
We've always left on an up note with your mom.
You have
always.
Not. Last time you played the sound effect of Mel Gibson saying the C word and ended the show.
That is true, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think we were supposed to play this one.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
And someone made a mistake. It happens, Sam.
You. Not someone.
No, somebody.
You.
Somebody. Sam's mom, what are we going to do?
Oh, are you still looking for something to do?
Well, for you.
They want to find you a new hobby so you don't have to hang out with...
I need you guys, you know.
You don't want to be quilting. I've been to your house. We've had fun. I see it in your eyes. You don't want to be quilting with old ladies.
No.
You
You're
don't care
a
about
go-getter.
that guy and his artistic quilting crap.
You're a go-getter youngster.
That's right. You're
I
young.
went to artistic quilting class.
You didn't come home and talk to your old man about it.
Let me ask you, when Helen stands up, does everybody smell her seat as a joke?
Helen.
No,
Helen.
no, absolutely
And they
not.
have to talk in ways like, Helen lost her bowels again.
Yeah.
She lost her bowels.
Helen's so fucking got so much dementia she doesn't realize, but she actually zips her pubes up, and they're always sticking out of the front of her pants.
The pantsuit.
Yeah. She zips her pubes up.
You would feel that. How much dementia could one have?
She just thinks it's a corsage.
Helen just doesn't know.
Poor
It's
Helen.
terrible. Her zipper looks like a Venus flytrap.
And when are we getting more like treats? We've been very good lately.
No, you haven't. What would motivate her to do that?
Exactly.
We've been very, very respectable here, Sam.
No, you haven't.
We absolutely have.
You done
We
nothing.
haven't said the C word once today.
Enough with.
What?
If you guys want some treats, I need a lot more praise than you're coming up with.
Well, we had Paul. We don't even know Paul, and his mom out of nowhere freaking does the key lime pies for us.
Yeah, with store-bought crust. Why don't you just get Hostess?
I don't care. I didn't taste your mom's.
It's because you say nasty things to my mom.
That means Paul's mom wins in the baking competition that we did.
No, she doesn't, because you don't call her up and say nasty things.
Mrs. Roberts, you don't want to lose the baking competition now, do you?
Actually, no, I don't.
No, she doesn't.
See, so
She's very proud of that title.
So should Sam stop by today for some nice treats for tomorrow's show? I think so.
Not today, because I'm a little busy. But
Wait, she's busy, though.
Remember when she used to just, like...
Drop of a hat?
Take care of
would
us.
Put that apron
I
on?
can't even believe you're delaying me with this phone call.
By the way,
where are you going today?
My sister just texted me and saying she's trying to fill out her new passport application and was trying to call my mom to get some information.
She's leaving the country because of this show?
Unfortunately, my mother is too busy to help her. Because of this nonsense.
Just tell her to put black.
It happens.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Right. I'll answer it for her.
Where's your sister going?
I don't know. Where people should have a passport, though.
Nah. For what?
To travel.
To flee. When you flee the country.
Why travel? Because then, you'll realize there's better places to live.
Well, then maybe you'll live there.
I love just staying here and saying we're the greatest country on earth.
You know, man, greatest country in the world.
Ever been anywhere else? No, I just know. Hey, Sam's mom, what are you doing today that we're keeping you?
Yeah, what are your plans for the day, Miss Roberts?
I just have a lot of things I need to accomplish.
Like what? Give us a couple.
No, because tomorrow I'm going to be busy all day.
Oh, what are you doing tomorrow?
I'm going to go with Jess and her mom to do some wedding stuff.
Aww.
Is that okay with you guys? If she does that tomorrow?
Yeah, but she says she's doing something today. And
she's got to clear her schedule of today's duties and tomorrow's duties because she'll be busy all day tomorrow at the wedding.
What kind of wedding stuff?
Did you say duties?
Duties.
Duties? D-O-O-D-I-E-S?
No, there's a U and a T in there.
Duties.
What kind of wedding stuff do you have to do with Jess and her mom tomorrow?
Just talking to some florists, going to the bakery, checking out the, making sure, that's set up right, just detailed stuff.
That's terrible. If you could do one thing today, what would it be?
Yeah.
Hang up.
Yeah. Did you hear the Adebisi interview?
I was thinking to hang up the phone, but I thought, no, that'll be rude if I say that.
See, she's so nice.
Yeah, right. Your mom is
even
terrific.
through all this torture, she's still so nice. I love Sam's mom.
Thank you for that. I guess. I mean, I don't believe it, but
I'm not used to being given such a bad time about stuff.
No, it's not a bad time. You know what it is? You got to look at it this way. We're inviting you into our little circle here, and you're like one of the guys now. Right. You're part of the. And if we didn't talk to you like this, you should feel like pissed.
And I'm jealous because I haven't talked to my own mom in 2, 3, 4, probably 5 months.
Oh, okay.
See? Not even a phone call.
You fit right in with us, and
so
we're comfortable with you.
Wow. Thank you.
See, it's a compliment when we say,
you feel that
queef.
You fill that motherly void.
This is what you would do with your mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Did you ever accidentally queef while you were playing Twister?
Either that or look at the
in the
Walters
70s in Australia.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. Someone's face is right there.
You got to flip the spinner the other way in Australia.
Sam's mom.
I hear.
Way to end it on a positive note.
Yeah. Here's your hat.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
What?
After she dragged you to 10 o'clock, this is the treatment.
Dragged?
Yes.
Like carrying the wounded.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
She should feel privileged. We made it to 10:02.
Wait, why should she feel privileged?
We're out of here.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Right here on Sirius XM.
Hey, Lou.
Hi, Louie. We're just in the middle of Erock wearing that hat, and it only means that he did something fucked up to his hair.
He's hiding something underneath that hat.
He still thinks he's at that age and stuff where he could like
where there's any qualitative difference between how he looks.
Yeah, like highlight his hair or something. Right. It's like nah.
Erock, move closer to the guys here. Move your whole.
What did you do to your hair?
We don't know, but it's obvious.
Yeah, we don't know what he did. He didn't even bring it up. Sam is the instigator that came in and went, guys, just want to let you know he has to take his hat off. And Sam's like the little busybody.
Right.
He's got to be the little rat.
All right, let's see what
I don't know what else Sam could be doing besides this job.
Nah, I know. I know. He could be like a prison informant kind of a guy that winds up getting fucking killed. He'd have made a good one of those trustees in the fucking the ghetto
looking at
over there. And
you know what? Actually, my sister works for a software company, and she says it's the whole place. No one's working. Everyone's just trying to fuck each other. I mean, like trying to get each other fired.
Get each other fired to
all
move
anybody's
up
ever. There's barely any software going on at all.
I don't know.
Yeah. Did you see the Apple documentary?
documentary? They did a documentary about Apple, but it was all ex-Apple employees, and they're like, there's one guy, he's like, everybody thinks Apple's all cute with their quirky little commercials. He's like, it is the most cutthroat, fucking evil.
Oh, shit.
Of course
rotten
it has to be that
Hold
successful.
on, calm down and let the headliners talk. Sam also with his hair.
Who else is coming in?
He also got me there.
Right. You shouldn't have pluralized that.
Don't quit fucking teaming up with Joe, okay?
All right, let's go. Let's get this over with because we got Louis C.K. in studio.
Bit here.
Explain.
I haven't done anything to my hair in many years.
Oh God, this is gonna be really uncomfortable for everybody. Did you say or his body?
I thought that since it went over so well after my last vacation using Sun-In.
You used Sun-In and you had highlights in your hair.
So I figured I'd go all in and do a complete change.
Oh my God!
No, we're going to be so uncomfortable.
What is he doing?
All right.
Oh no! Do you want to take a guess?
Oh no! I want to see. I want to let the Poundsdog people see this too.
I pray it's at least blonde.
I think he may have. He may have shaved it. What do you think? No,
I
it's
think
winter.
he dyed it.
It looks shaved because I don't see a lot of lumps.
Yeah, a lot of lumps.
I think he fucking dyed it. I think he fucking went to see Billy Burr or something, dyed his hair red. Watch. It's going to be red
let's
hair.
go. Let's get this over with.
Yeah. I think it's something with a razor.
Can we wait? Should we bet on this?
No.
Cut or color?
Let's fucking see it.
Yeah, let's go.
Is it cut and color?
Stretch this shit out.
It might be on the sides more shaved.
What is he? 1980s? Like Kid and Play?
It's got a lightning bolt, you know?
All right, Erock. Let's unveil this.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, no! It's Fat Richie Rich.
Oh, my
He looks
God.
like in Fargo, the guy that fucking... He's the guy in Fargo that shot Buscemi in the back.
We go to Pancake's house now.
Jesus.
We go to Pancakes.
You know.
Oh, my God.
You know.
What was that product called? Come In, you fucking queer.
Dude, that's fucking
doing,
blondie blonde hair.
That's like the dude from
porn hair, right?
That's the dude from Fight Club.
Oh man, yeah, the dude from Fight Club.
That's the dude from Fight Club, man.
Like Vanilla Ice if he was stung by a hornet's nest.
Hey,
Roland, what do you think?
Hey, not Slim Shady.
It's Vanilla Icebox.
Oh no! Oh, Erock, what did you do?
What the fuck is wrong?
Dennis the cunt. Oh, that's awful. He looks like Shane Reynolds when he played in the playoffs.
Roland, grab a mic. What do you think?
That's bad.
Oh man,
Roland's loving this.
I'm sad.
You shouldn't have done that, man.
What are you doing?
I think it looks good.
When I had it done, it was pure white. And then over the...
Well, it's
superior.
Not much better. It's not much better. Someone goes, wow, Billy Idol got fat. Oh, shit.
I'm going to take a picture of this.
This is what it used to look like 5 days ago. This is what it looked like.
What do you mean 5 days ago? Where have we been?
All right, it's whiter, but it looks the same. It's
horrible.
Man, what did you do? That is really, really blonde.
How old are you? What is part of a person's life does he do shit like that? You live alone, right?
No, I'm married.
You're married?
Why didn't you do your eyebrows so it matches a little?
Okay, I kind of get it.
What did your wife
You married? Why not?
Yeah, just fuck it. But he's saying,
fuck you on your forehead in the morning.
It hasn't been 20 years. He just got married.
That doesn't take long.
That is really bright.
It's gelled already.
It's a bright blonde, man.
How old are you? Seriously?
33.
Louis is just like, oh, God.
I'm not going to lie, I kind of like it.
Can we ask why?
I had talked for a while, Sam knows this on his show, that I wanted to recolor my hair again. I haven't done it in so many years, but this is going to be like a one and done.
No.
Yeah,
you'll do it again.
Coloring it.
Oh, wow. Well, once is enough.
I think I figured it out. Because you look at that, and it takes away from you looking at the rest of him.
You think that's it?
Yeah, it's diverting attention.
Does the
I
wife
don't remember
like
what
it?
he looked like before, really. His hair
really dark.
Yeah. His hair was just nothing,
mousy,
right?
Just whatever.
Oh, no, that's his insides.
What did your wife say?
It took her a little while, but
that means she hates it.
Oh, she likes it.
But she has no choice.
I went
She's
to her
married to you.
hairstylist and had it done.
Yeah.
I got to admit,
Did you get your nails done
You went
too?
to his hairstylist?
Hers, yes.
Oh, man.
You
That's
pay
much
someone?
worse. This is like something you do in the sink because you're in a weird mood. If you actually went you got foil in your hair and read a fucking glamour magazine with Jesus. That's a lot.
With the cotton between his
That's 'cause
toes.
You wanted to be on the air. Jesus Christ.
And he gets on the air a lot. That's the strange part, man.
Hey, Danny, you see this? Yeah.
I gotta admit, as I stare, it does kind of look better.
I kind of,
What?
yeah.
Like, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah,
It
it
just
kind of
looks
doesn't
like
look
one
that
of those.
bad.
If he
Doesn't look
was,
bad, if you ask me.
If he was wanted and they did one of those, variety headshots for different ways he might look.
Yeah.
And you're too fucking blonde!
That's a Fight Club.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Looks like the Fight Club kid.
All right, well, you're
Oh,
right.
it's Pony Boy. Well,
That's hilarious.
Oh, no.
Did your friend die in a fire?
Stay fat, Pony Boy. Stay fat. Stay golden arches.
I think Eric's sad.
hey,
Eric's sad.
it's Stable Boy.
Why is he sad?
We can see in his eyes. He's not smiling along with
He's
us.
standing at a fucking microphone saying, please shit all over me. I mean, what the fuck? It's like feeling bad for your toilet. I'm sorry, did I shit in you? I should have shit in the sink. Giving you a break
Oh,
for
my
the day.
God.
Are you sad, Erock?
No.
It goes with his new
Nice
name,
fun.
Sexy.
Sexy. He's taking this really seriously, the sexy thing.
When you wear your hat like that, you look like Robin Williams in Popeye with the fucking...
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
I knew what to expect. A douche chill moment. And boy, did you deliver.
Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Sirius XM.